Huh? Sele, where are you?
Where are you?
Wait, hold
Where
on.
Are you?
Oh my god. Of
Where
course.
Oh no, did it kick us out?
Of course. I think it kicked us out. Oh my god.
No.
Hold on.
Right.
Wait, it says you're still here. It says wait, hold on a second.
Where are you?
I don't know. What's going on? Wait, try again. Try connecting again. It said that something was up. So.
Something was up?
Yeah, I think it closed. I think it closed. Yeah, are you there?
It might be.
It said, I think it said you joined, but I don't see you yet. Oh my god, we made sure everything was perfect in advance. Everything.
Hello, everybody. Hold on.
Well. Hey, we are joined today by the Invisible Man.
Likewise, over here we are joined by the Invisible Man.
Whoa, this is two invisible men.
Oh my god, your camera frame rate is like a security camera.
Where's my mouse? Now the internet decided it was going to be uncooperative about 3 seconds ago.
Do I have you?
I don't see you. I don't see you. Oh no! You're here. I think.
Control you.
Wait. I can't. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know. It was working. It was working just fine. It's working just fine a moment ago.
We're fine.
Does that show the right thing? Oh hey, that kind of works, I guess. Hold on. Let me adjust your position a bit.
Can you wave your hand on your camera?
Hello. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Can you? What about my hand?
Hold on 1 second. The only monitor I could see from where I'm standing is the VTube Studio one. Oh god. Get me in.
Holy moly.
Okay. You move your hand. Do something. You're fine. You are fine for me. You are fine for me.
Why are you not fine for me?
I don't know.
Unless I resort to No wait, no, can I just try streaming your Twitch?
I guess you could, yeah, and then you have to crop it down.
It wouldn't cause an infinite stream because you're not, or it might. No, it would. Wait.
Well, I mean, if you cropped it down to just my little screen in the corner, it'd be really low res, but it would work.
It looks like I'm looking through a CCTV.
I mean, it's fine as long. It's like a stop motion capture, you know. People will still see it for what it's supposed to be. For the record, you look fine on my end. Perfectly fine.
Okay. Well, I don't know why. I don't know why that is. Let me try making
So you have like a 1 FPS Nestleberry?
Yeah, I do. Sorry, I.
Oh yeah, no.
Intros yet.
It's very cute. Shall I do intro and maybe I don't know. All right. Oh, is it working?
Wait. Where did that come from? Wait. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Control audio versus. Yeah.
Here, I'm gonna take the runners out of their bags.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, guys.
I got all kinds of cables.
Did you do your intro?
I did not do my intro. Do you want me to do my intro?
Do your intro.
Hello. This is Orion, Escalus, Celestial Wanderer, and AstraLog Member number 1. We're doing some Gundam today, and I'm joined by.
Hi, Astraea. My name is Sele Astraea, member number 3 of AstraLog, the intergalactic captain VTuber. And yeah, we're building some Gunpla. and some scuff, you know. No, that's not the one I wanted to get rid of. Hide that. Here's your new screen now.
Woo! For the record, I can't see I can't see a thing you're doing on your stream because your stream is over on another window. Why is my like upstream so slow? What the heck? Someone in this house downloading illicit materials in great quantity. Oh my god, I got too many cables. It's happened before. It's happened before where I'm like, oi, you doing anything sussy?
You know,
and
worse.
they're like, I'm watching Game of Thrones or something. And I'm like, oh, well, HBO Max apparently takes a ton of stuff.
We'll do stop motion. But hi,
Whatever
everybody.
Hello.
Hello. Let me go all the way back. Hi, Golden. Hi, Lucian. Hi, Bean. Welcome in. Pokey, you'll catch me next time, no problem. Hi, Shoka. Oops. Lori. Zakura. Nice to see you here. Thank you for coming in. Oh, my alerts are behind you.
Oh shoot, do I? Oh my gosh, that's right. I don't have alert. Oh my god.
I didn't turn on. I didn't turn on.
I don't have alerts on the screen. Whoops. Can I copy that without too much trouble? It's okay. Hold on a second. Where's?
Sorry, Kiwi. I will get you your head pats.
Do you have to manually do
I didn't
that?
turn on. Mix it up. I have to remember to turn it on, but I forgot to turn it on because oh yeah, I should have taken it. Almost done to myself last time.
Wow.
Oh, hello. There's tits.
Wow. What?
Wow.
What? Huh? Huh?
Yeah?
Did I miss something?
I turned on with tits.
Oh my god! I thought it was something else. Okay, hold on a second.
I can't believe it.
Yeah.
My own group member would think I would put.
Hey, I have to be careful. Okay, what is the deal with the stream today? I'm getting like half of my normal bitrate. It's
Someone's downloading illicit material.
someone's watching
Housemates.
Westworld. Someone's watching Westworld or Game of Thrones.
Westworld.
I don't know. It's HBO Max. What is happening?
Oh shoot.
Warning: YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. What do you mean? What do you mean? It's the same as every other day.
Oh no. Is it because we just have so much stuff? Like, I'm so sorry.
I don't think so.
All the time. I'm so sorry, guys.
Yeah, actually, I'm not. I'm getting like none of my notifications. What?
Thank you.
All right, but welcome in, Colden. Welcome, Pana. Welcome, Shoka.
Notes.
Welcome, List. And Colden again. Are you on both accounts?
I'm sure we have a lot of people on both.
I see.
Those are the real chads. Shout out.
Why am I?
5 views. I don't know why it is that. Patty.
What is going on? Yeah, why is the signal so bad? Oh my god. Of course, the day where we need a stable signal. It just
Why does
happens.
it say 00 on the bottom of that screen?
My screen?
What is that?
Oh,
no, my
oh,
screen.
Your screen. It's because you have your camera app in video mode. If you change it to camera mode, it'll get rid of that. Why are we in a garage? We're in a Gundam hangar, of course. Hey, there we go, I think.
Yeah, oh, there we go.
Yeah, we're in a hangar. It's the same hangar from my thumbnail, actually.
Oh, it doesn't work if... Hold on.
You're in my house downloading stuff? Stop watching Westworld in my house. There's only so much internet to go around.
Oh my lord.
Wait, out of curiosity, if I temporarily disabled your... If I disabled your
Oh,
input...
Sai! Welcome in, Sai. Oh, my internet's red now. Oh, no, we're good.
What a heck? What a heck? All right.
Okay, let's...
Well, dearly
He's already
beloved,
got his stuff ready.
we are gathered here today to assemble a giant robot of
Otto,
miniature size.
Yes.
Yeah. So, do you want to talk about? Do you want to talk about the Sele assigned Gundam stream you did a while
Okay,
back?
so
Because
way
it
back
all starts with
when-
that.
It all started with that. When was it? Like months ago, I guess. I did a stream where I was like, I wanted to do like some kind of user submitted thing. Usually that takes the form of like tier list for some people, but I was like, I don't really like tier lists. No, like, I don't mean to like offend people who do tier lists, but I just can't see myself like doing like tier lists. It's like, oh, how do I feel about your VTuber design? Because I'm just like, well, all VTuber designs are
S tier.
like,
S tier next. S tier next.
I would literally, yeah, all S tier, and then it's like smash or pass. I'm not that kind of streamer. Don't watch yesterday's stream.
I saw the clips. I saw the clips.
No, stop, no. But yeah, so then I was like, hey, I honestly go around looking at VTuber designs, and sometimes I see like Gundam, like, hey, you would pilot this Gundam, you would pilot that Gundam, you know, and I was like, hey, why not just do one where I start assigning people Gundams based on their VTuber designs or OC designs? I don't think I put a rule on that. Smash or pass Gundams? No. Smash them all.
Whoa!
Whoa! But yeah. And 3 streams later, and about like I think it added up to like 12 hours later. I gave everybody in that who commented on it Gundams, and Ori here, I gave him the Urevan Gundam from Gundam Build Divers Re-Rise, because the blue matched his blue. I wanted to give him something that, because he's a Celestial Wanderer, I wanted to give him something like that was like an exploratory Gundam that didn't have a lot of weapons, but there's not a lot of those. So
Oh yeah.
you get the Urevan Gundam, but the Urevan Gundam's pretty cool. I don't think have you watched Build Divers Re-Rise?
No. The only. All right.
No, you don't know the gimmick of the Urevan Gundam.
I don't.
You don't.
The only Gundam I've experienced in its entirety is the live-action Canadian one, G Savior. It's so
Okay,
good. It's so good.
It's so bad.
I love campy stuff like that. Canadian tokusatsu, please, please. That's so good.
You know what? Maybe I should give it a rewatch. Maybe I'm just too mad at it.
No, exactly. You don't watch it because it's good. You watch it because it's the worst thing you've ever seen. It's so good.
Canada still hasn't apologized for it. I will keep saying that until I die.
Yes, it is a live-action.
God.
It's a live-action
Yes,
Gundam
it's
adaptation.
live-action
Is it technically
Gundam
UC?
adaptation.
It is technically UC, right?
It is. I think it is UC. It's
Oh my
it's the main
God.
timeline.
That's crazy. Yeah.
I think.
Oh, unfortunately, the kit now to get it, like, now so much like later, so much after the series came out or the movie came out, you have to shell out like over, I think anywhere between 90 and 110 USD for it, and I'm like, it's good, but it's not that I'm not shelling out that much money, you know, for something like that. I don't think it's even that big. Yeah, that's my understanding.
Yeah, don't worry, Kiwi. I remember. Yeah, the thing wasn't working because I didn't have the program on. Thank God there isn't an adult live action. Hattie, why would you say that?
Oh no.
Okay, so I don't think I've explained to you. Have I explained to you the gimmicks of the Urevan Gundam?
I know nothing about it.
There is a little guy. There is a little Gundam in it, and called the Core Gundam.
Oh.
And it's like the coolest thing Gundam has ever done, honestly. So the Core Gundam basically it's called the Planet System. So you would see that the name Urevan is actually a pun on, or a portmanteau of Uranus and 7. Because it has the Merc 1 armor, the V2 armor, the Earth 3. Earth 3 was like the first season upgrade of the Gundam. And then you have the Mars 4, the Jupiter 5, the Saturnix, so Saturn and 6, the Urevan, and then the Nept 8. So it has basically a whole bunch of armors. So once you build this, you can actually buy the add-on armors to like make other Gundams.
Yo, that's so cool.
It's really cool, and you get a little guy.
Wait, so it is? It's compatible right out of the box with other kits in the sub-series?
Honestly, all high grades are really compatible with each other.
Oh, in that sense, so just similar sockets, right?
Similar sockets, but yeah, no. I think it would make sense if you watched the series, but yeah.
Thank you,
yeah,
Lima, for the sub.
Gundam, the core Gundam.
Thank you for the prime
and
sub.
It has a whole bunch of armors that I can equip.
That's cool. Okay, so it's you're Raven. You're Revan? Revan. Okay, because I was staring at it. I'm like, is it Raven? Uravan? Is it your? Okay. That's so cool though. I like that gimmick. Doesn't Build Divers?
Uranus and 7.
Yeah, doesn't Build Divers as a whole have that kind of like full dive VR kind of gimmick? Yeah,
so it's like Build Fighters. Build Fighters was like AR augmented, but Build Divers is full VR. Because you said smash all the Gundams, you put that thought in my head. Well,
no.
That's your fault for misinterpreting. No, not Tom Holland. I love him too, but oh my god. I'm so sorry I'm not catching your chats, guys. I'm like geeking out. But I'm also building a Gundam from Build Divers. It's from the side story. I don't know if it's a manga. I think it's a webcomic called Genius Headline. What the name is. I haven't read it. It's not translated. I just like the designs. The designs were made by Naoki. Naoki is one of my favorite mecha designers from Gundam. He designed the EX Impulse, which I finished recently. This guy. I love his designs. And a whole bunch of other ones. But he has like the blocky aesthetic that I really like. I don't know how to explain it other than that.
It's not nearly as blocky as like the original, but it still has sleekness to it, but it does look like it has mass.
Like here's another one. It's also from Genius Headline, the Gundam Stormbringer.
Oh damn.
You can see like the design language.
Man, how many Gundam do you have just within reach?
I have 5. Within reach? I can reach for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 9, 10.
If I reach for something, what's the way I go?
Yeah, or he's not a newbie at building Gundam. He has built Gundam before.
It's another Nesaber.
He has more Nesaber. Sir, how is your it's not Gundams aren't expensive, guys.
Yeah, they're not that much if you get the not so crazy ones. If I'm not mistaken, this kit was probably less than $20. Shipping it cost more.
That way has access to the hammer space. I wish I had.
Oh, that'd be so cool.
Yeah. Imagine Sele is just in a small tight room in his desk in the middle of all the That's not a bad representation.
Yeah, I'm thinking of a character.
Breakfast. Okay, no worries, Shoka.
Oop. Same message here. Yeah, enjoy your breakfast.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking of like. I think it's a villain character who sits in a chair surrounded by like a bunch of control panels, and I'm like the chair rotates and goes up and down and stuff, and I'm just imagining you in that situation with Gundam. Is this shiny? Nah, we good. You've heard the story about my God Hand, right? The 5-star God Hand.
I have. I know you bought it in Japan.
Yeah. So.
Oh shoot. Okay. Oh? I didn't put an alert for that. I have to speak Japanese for 5 minutes.
Huh? You can do that? Masaka.
Masaka ne. Chotto matte. No.
Grabs Google Translate.
No. Yeah.
Yeah. Chigaimasu ne. I'm not bound by these rules. I don't have redeems that can do that. The best you could do is make me drink. Which apparently 6 minutes ago I was asked to drink. Okay. Mizu oishii.
Mizu oishii.
Nomimashou.
Suman Ori-san.
Iyo. I'm gonna have to practice anyway because I'm gonna have to go into shy speaking Japanese mode. How do you say next week? Raishu ni Nippon ni What is the conjugation you use for I'm planning to do so? There is one. There is one, and I don't.
Tsumori desu.
Tsumori. Iku tsumori desu, right? I think it's his base form. Base form.
So yeah.
Raishu Nippon ni. Sorry, Nihon. Nihon, yeah. And internet bad. Internet warui. What is it?
Ken-kun.
Raishu Nihon ni iku tsumori desu. Packing ganai. Not ready at all. Not ready desu. Very hard.
Junbi janai desu.
Junbi? Heck.
Oh. Ay.
I am using nothing but loan words. In fact, I'm speaking Japanese right now, but everything is a loan word. What a redeem! Colden, I'm probably not going to be able to run that poll the way I am right now. I'm sorry. Okay. Hajime mashou, right?
Denya-san, yokoso.
Who did this? Who did this to our boy?
Nande. Fafnir-san da. Fafnir.
Man, normally when I build kits, I try to lay them out by runner order. But I don't know if that's going to be possible. Oh, that's very reflective. That is tremendously reflective. Shiny desu. Shiny. Kagayaiteru. Something like that, right?
Pika Pika desu.
Pika Pika. Yo, Pokemon Day.
Pokemon Day. Hi.
Dia de los Pokemon.
Denya-san, gomen ne.
This better be an expensive redeem, like thousands of points. 20 20k?
2,000? No.
2k?
2,000 points. Hi.
Only 2k? Oh my god. Poor man's not gonna speak English the rest of the stream, is he? Is there a cooldown on it?
51分
52 minutes? 52-minute cooldown? What's the story on that?
Yeah. Review Keka. Hi, 30分。
30分。はい。はい。30歳? It's 30 years old? 30歳? How do you say seconds?
Pun.
Oh, pun. 30 seconds. Pun.
Hi.
終わりだ.
Wait, do I have a cooldown on that? No.
I certainly hope you do. Cooldown ga arimasu ka? Cooldown ga...
30 minutes. 30 minutes. Also, Denya, welcome in. I'm so sorry that yet. I don't know if you're still here even because I had to speak Japanese for 5 minutes. Did you enjoy that? No. All that taught me was that I need to do Duolingo again and review my Japanese textbook. Okay, so now I can explain what my kit is.
Yeah.
It's a Reborn 100. So it's a more like not as popular line. So the aim with the Reborn 100 line, it's as easy as a high grade, but the outer details is as good as a master grade.
Oh, okay.
So it does not have an inner frame. So with this, they aim to like give like the less popular mobile suits and Gundam some bigger model kits.
That makes sense. Wait, so I think the most advanced kit I've ever put together in terms of Gundam is one of the Sazabis. It's not the biggest Sazabi available. It's not the metal giant Sazabi. Yeah, it's the one that's like what, 50 USD? It's a little cheaper. But man, it has such intricate parts. Like there's pistons in the legs.
It's one of the harder real grades.
Yeah, like I think I finished building it except for the stickers and the weapons, and I'm like, I'll get to that some other day. And that was 7 months ago. Yeah, so it's been a while. Actually, for a kit that was this cheap, there's a lot of pieces on these runners. It's not like
this is I mean, it was released in. I mean, you can check the copyright here. But it was made in like.
Oh, I threw the box across the room. So.
21. It's on your manual. I'm pretty sure.
2020. Still pretty recent. Yeah, there's a lot of pieces. There's a lot of pieces for how big this is. Oh, I see. You do get the core Gundam. You get the Uranus armor. Your Revan Gundam.
Uranus.
Your Revan Gundam. Yeah.
I threw the box across the room. He's like me for real.
I mean, I don't want it getting in the way because I have more limited space than what I normally have when I'm building stuff. In fact, I probably should.
Your room is bigger than mine.
There's currently I got a lot of stacked boxes. I need to take care of stuff.
Oh, you are packing. Are you packing?
Yeah. Well, I said packing ganai. No, oh man, it sucks because there's a fair amount of things that I need to like properly organize, and I can't just throw them on shelves. So I just stack them up. So it feels like you're walking through like a crazy wizard's tower where there's just books stacked everywhere, except it's model kits and stuff. Yeah, but let's get building. It's interesting. Actually, I built a model kit last week that was probably one of the most streamlined, and I was told that it wasn't a very good beginner build, but if you kind of have some knowledge, it's a very comfortable, like, intermediate build. And it's the Singuality Noir. Have you heard of that? Yeah, Singuality is a mixed media project that Bandai is trying to set up, and it's...
Is it the one with the girl?
Yeah, so there's like several girls and one mech. Yeah. She has a jacket that's like hanging around her arms instead. Like she's not like properly wearing it. It's edgy and cool. And if the reviews have anything to say about it, it's doing only okay, I guess. But the model kits, the model kits are very, very well done, I'd say. Yeah, it was interesting because.
I mean, it's Bandai.
Well,
I think they were experimenting.
So the thing is, I think they were trying to make it as simple as possible or just as straightforward as possible, because you would.
No, Ken. 2 girls, 1 mech. Ken
No, it's not Darling in the Franxx. Oh gosh, why did I remember that?
Oh.
I don't want to remember that.
Don't bring that up.
Some drink to remember, some drink to forget. Darling in the Franxx. Okay, where is the 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Yeah, so it was interesting because almost every, like, you would use all the parts on a single runner on a page, and then you would flip the page and it would be like you'd toss away
yeah,
the old runner.
They are trying to do that.
Yeah, and already I noticed. Yeah, already I noticed that it's like you need a piece, like in step, quote unquote, step 1, you need pieces from C, A, and PC. Oh, I guess it's not so bad. It's only 3 runners you really need.
I need 1, 2, 3. I need a lot.
Yeah, I built something recently, probably in the last month or 2, where it had what was it? It had like, actually, what was this kit? I literally don't remember what it was, but it had multiple A's, B's, and C's that all looked that were actually the same, but just in different color. I think it was a Bishoujo kit, but I don't remember which one it was. Why can't I remember? I'm wondering if I have the box.
You are hyper fixated on Supernatural. I was not allowed to watch Supernatural.
That's the one with the Castiel guy.
The 2 brothers I know everybody ships.
Wait, they're brothers?
It's like that live. The 2 protagonists are brothers. Yeah.
They're
Dean
brothers?
And, what's his name? Yeah.
Dean and Castiel?
Not Castiel.
I thought Castiel was
Sam. Dean and Sam.
Then who's Castiel? And wasn't he?
That sounds like an angel's name.
I see.
Kaz is the angel. Okay.
Wasn't
I wasn't allowed to watch that.
wasn't there like an absolutely wacky twist in the finale or something that people were like, "What the heck?" They just copied right off the Tumblr or something. I need.
They're brothers and people ship them. I mean, you know that doesn't stop the internet.
It's Tumblr.
Kiwi. Tumblr. You
Tumblr.
shipped Dean. Okay.
Hey, I like your shoelaces.
I present to you Tumblr. Oh God, don't bring. I actually don't. No, I don't know. I only know that because Umo mentioned it yesterday.
Oh, do you know? Okay, yeah. But I think the response is, yeah, I got them. I stole them from the president. Apparently, that's the code word. That you're in the Tumblr cool kids club or something, and I have. Man, I know very little about that. I remember I had a class once where the professor would only accept submissions on Tumblr. Somehow.
Huh?
It was weird. I really did not like that class.
Wait.
They also hated me. And,
is this a college?
Yeah, it was in academia. Yeah, they were like, hey, you gotta submit it on a Tumblr blog. So somewhere out there is an Orion Escalus Tumblr blog that just has mediocre reposts or whatever. Like it was like a media adjacent class, and they're like, you gotta reblog things and pretend you have like a specific interest. In a way, if you already had a Tumblr blog, you were set.
I see.
What is PC?
Ken says, you see a wholesome sibling art 1 second, and then they start kissing the next. Ken.
Oh no! Oh, I gotta hydrate redeem.
Oh, no.
I'm not getting any of.
Yeah.
Of course, I'm not getting any of my notifications. I have them. I didn't put them on the scene because I'm a dummy.
Oh yeah, you gotta go look on chat.
Well, it's here. I just need to look at it.
Okay.
What is PC? Oh, this is PC. PC 2. Yeah, this is only the second.
1 second.
Second?
I'm doing a wholesome fanfic. The next, they're doing unspeakable things. I'm sorry.
Oh, that.
Also, being your element, I try to avoid being in the Supernatural fandom. But I try to stay in. That's me with a lot of fandoms, right? It's like sometimes they freak me out, the fans.
very proactive, I guess, or like too proactive.
I mean, I'm not gonna judge someone. Hi, Furin, or hi, Miki. Welcome in. Orion Escalus Tumblr be like, I played Bloodborne for 10 hours.
No, what did I? The thing is, the class was like not very memorable. Like
hand cam, yeah, it's hand cam.
It was Why is it that so many intro level? Did I cut the wrong piece off? C15. Yeah, we're off to a great start. Literally the first one. I think I already cut the wrong one. No, that's the right one. I don't know. So many intro level professors think that their class is the most important thing in the world and are the most likely to fail you. Weirdly enough, that is what I've noticed about taking classes in higher level academia. I did a thing where
it would depend on the professor, certainly, but
most
they really do only care about that class, right?
Yeah, it's just most of the difficult professors I had were actually ones that were teaching stuff I really didn't have any investment in. And well, mainly it was just like, I'm taking this class because I need the credit, not because of anything else. And I would guess that the majority of people that have to take this class are taking it because they must for the credit. But
yeah,
it's just I'm like,
I needed to take one because it was required and it had nothing to do with my field.
Yeah. And I'm just thinking to myself that why the only times I ever came close to failing classes were those particular professors being so incredibly persnickety, I think. Additionally, their textbooks were always the most expensive ones. What is up with my data? Why is it so bad today? Do you have green on OBS?
I am green. Yeah, I'm green on.
What the heck? I'm still somebody is downloading illicit materials. I wonder if I can shout at people and be like, "Oi, stop it!"
The master of the house is streaming. Stop.
Let's see. God, the new Discord mobile app is getting worse and worse and worse.
Oh, did it up? I don't think it's updated for me yet.
Oh my gosh. If you have the old one, just fingers crossed, just try keeping it as long as you can.
What did they do? I'm failing 2 classes. No, Kiwi! Or I should post his recipes on Tumblr.
My recipes? The thing is for the most part, any recipe I use is taken from a sort of chef online. Yeah, like it's okay. I saw an interesting sort of rebuke, I guess, to the idea. Like one of the chefs I follow online basically made a video I did not really agree with very much, and they're like, many people will say cooking is easy and then just tell you to follow along with recipes, but it's actually hard. And I'm like, no, shut up. The difficult thing is getting people through the door. You shouldn't discourage people who haven't gotten in yet. You know what I mean? And it just, I guess they had a good point where they were like, they were trying to make a good point where it was like your chef senses will develop over time and certain nuances will become more understanding to you. So like my nuances, they ask for a little bit of garlic, I'm like, nah, 3 cloves, triple it, stuff like that. You know, it's just like you have your own preferences, but I also think that there is a tremendous amount of merit in just jumping in and trying stuff, right? So the majority of my recipes are just everything from those YouTube shorts that pop up, or they're a minute long and it's just someone cooking something and they don't even give the recipe 90% of the time, but it makes me look at it and be like, I should look up a recipe for whatever the heck they're cooking. Garlic knots or something, you know? Garlic knots or focaccia. I think focaccia is popular right now. But honestly, again, I don't really have that many original recipes. Anything original is probably just combinations of stuff that I found that other people have made. Pickled red
Right,
onions.
and then you like to remix stuff. Welcome in,
Kind of,
Steven
yeah.
from YouTube.
Oh, hello. Welcome
we
in.
want a cooking stream. They want a cooking stream. They
So-
want a cooking stream.
So the thing is, I've talked about it a little bit on my channel before, but where I'm at right now, it's not easy to set up stuff in my kitchen, I guess. It's just
yeah.
I
it's-
share
I've
I
been-
share
it's
I
a
share the
busy place.
resonance with a lot of people.
Want no demand. Yes.
Because the thing is,
Yeah,
I
your
actually
kitchen is very.
compact. To say the least. Is this a part I can safely cut off? I think it is. Yeah, it's just
Oh, careful.
I think it is. If not, whoops. Well, what's the worst that can happen? I'll just grab some super glue, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's just if I had an opportunity where I knew that I would have the entire resonance to myself for a while, I totally would. I really would like to do a cooking stream. Like I have big plans. It's just until
Yeah,
the
big
environment is in such a way that I can easily do it, it will probably have to wait. Like there's a thing I found a while back that like pre-debut actually, where I was like, hey, or it was like a long list of sandwiches from around the world that are like decently easy to make. As in, like, it would probably take you
I remember
only a
this.
little
You
bit of
did
time.
want
Yeah.
to do it for like.
Yeah,
Was
and
that
there's
the thing
like
you wanted to do for your? The thing you wanted to do for your. You think about doing it as a birthday thing. Right?
yeah. Unfortunately, it's just I realized that the logistics of doing such a thing were kind of difficult. I could technically pre-prepare all the ingredients and just assemble it on stream, but the act of like the chopping, the prepping, and the throwing into a pan and doing stuff is I think an important part of that.
Old man who? What are you talking about, Colden? And it says cooking is all about altering recipes to fit your taste and ideas. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what cooking is.
exactly,
That's
too.
how chefs come up with new dishes, right?
I guess so, yeah. Like, actually, it kind of hit me when I was falling asleep last night. I was just like, where do recipes even come from? Like, if you think about it, most everything has probably like
Remy.
every combination of food
for that,
has probably been thought of before, right? And I'm just thinking to myself, what is the most recent cooking innovation I could think of? And weirdly enough, it is the Korean sort of trend of putting American cheese on everything. You can.
I have seen like shorts of like people like stacking cheese upon cheese to make dishes. And
Oh my God.
What in the world? So
That might be taking it a little farther than normal, but it's just American cheese does have different properties. Does have significantly different properties when melted, and it is I don't know. It actually does a significant amount for flavors. Like I quite like American cheese, not as a thing to use on its own, but definitely something that you can add into other things. Because it melts and becomes creamy like really easy. Like actually, if I'm making that spicy bulldog ramen now, that super spicy Korean ramen, that like non-soup ramen with the chicken on the front that people do like spicy challenges for, I always put like a little bit of cream and maybe a slice or two of the cheese. Maybe I'll like whip it together with some egg yolk or something. It makes a bulldog ramen carbonara, which is apparently a thing that's decently common to do, and it's really good. It's really good.
They will usually use mozzarella or craft singles. Yeah. I think craft singles are the ones to use.
Yeah, the interesting thing with
Like
craft
a
singles
five-
is
I'm cooking like a chef. I'm a 5-star Michelin.
yes, chef.
I don't know that song, but I've watched the Uncle Roger video. I don't care. I can tolerate cheese. I want to be okay.
This is really
I'm
interesting.
90% sure. Yeah, we're probably older than you.
Yeah, most
What
kits
percentage?
I've built up to this point have been Bishojo kits, so it's really interesting to see how they build the torso and how it's so different in this. I guess giant robots different
Because
from cute
guys,
girls. Yeah.
That robot's cool. There are also cute girl mom kits.
Yeah, and
Which
I
we both
mostly
have.
I mostly have those.
The song. Yeah. I mean, I haven't bought one.
Yeah.
None of them strike me. Like I don't want them as much. I guess I have Women Gundam, aka the Nobel Gundam. Oh, I see.
My God.
Yeah, Nobel Gundam was the first. God's Menu by Stray Kids. Is Stray Kids K-pop? Yeah, they are. Right?
I think I happened to stumble across a conversation about K-pop
okay.
recently, and there are so many terminologies that are like literally foreign to me, like biases and generations and stuff. It was Kairu's debut when he was talking about K-pop, and I'm like, I understand
Wow.
what the words are.
Yeah.
I understand what the words are, but I don't
Welcome in,
know
Daki
what they
Lucky.
mean.
Welcome in, UN. You don't know. So I didn't know what bias meant until I guess Hermes said bias, and I'm like, what the heck is? Okay, I think.
I'm guessing
yeah,
bias is like Oshi, right? Yeah.
Ow.
But I'm
Oh.
guessing you could have multiple biases. Like it sometimes.
Thank you for the sub, Steven.
Yeah, sometime the word Oshi implies that you only have one, I think. But I think with biases, it's more common to have multiple biases.
Bias is like
I'm not entirely sure. It's interesting though.
generation when a group debuts. Yeah. So it's like VTuber.
I guess
I
that
don't
makes
wanna.
sense.
Yeah. I don't wanna compare. Yeah.
Actually, the thing that
Hog, I've been noticed.
yeah the thing I am.
Oh, that scared me. My upload speed went to 0 for a second.
Oh my God.
We're good.
What is going on? What is going on today? What's going on with the internet?
I don't know. I'm in your house, Orion.
Oh,
I'm streaming. I'm stealing your data.
you and Ken, amazing. Where's A25?
Oh, Ken also said that.
Yeah.
But the vlog's
Oh,
been going
it's
good,
nice.
Yue. Welcome in. I was
Welcome,
thinking of
welcome.
multiple Oshis, but yeah, Kami Oshi. Kami Oshi is
The Kamiyoshi is a term I've been hearing more recently. I'm sure it existed previously, but I'm hearing the word Kamiyoshi a lot more now these days. I guess it's just because when asked like what my favorite sort of member of a generation was before, I was asked like who's your Oshi, and my default response is I'm a Dare Demo Daisuki, which is a term that a term that basically means that you can't pick one, because Dare Demo means anyone and Daisuki means love, so you love anyone. But the thing is maybe that's like a bit of almost like a derogatory term somewhat if you're calling someone else like I mean it's not it's like questioning their faith, right, in a way.
Yeah, that's what I don't. It goes into a little bit of gatekeeping.
Yeah, but I think it's one of those things where it was adopted by the people who proudly supported multiple members of like a unit and was like, yeah, that's right, I support all of them. In fact, I'm a Kuso DD. Yeah. But nowadays you
Take it to
hear
another level.
yeah, nowadays it's pretty common to
Orion
just
went
hear
a cat is. That's not what he means.
huh? What?
That's not what he means.
What? Did I say
Faulkner
something?
just said, Orion literally just went. Orion went, a cat is fine too.
No! Nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh. I might have been unhinged yesterday, but today I'm bonking. No.
I have got to watch
Yeah.
that pod.
How about I
Oh no. You think I don't immediately archive everyone's VODs?
No. He's member number 1. He does that. I'm confused. What's wrong with the cat? What is the cat come? I'm not explaining it to you guys.
The thing is, I don't know what it means, but I can assume, and I don't want to go any further with that.
I'm not explaining. Go look.
Don't
Careful,
go look it up. Don't go look it up. Use your imagination.
Oh, you know what? Don't look it up. Don't look it up. No, I want to know. No, I'm not gonna be the one to ruin your innocence.
You are a grown human being. You can do what you want.
Make your own decision. I think everybody
yeah,
here
right.
is no, not everybody.
I hope everyone here is
I'm not 18 plus.
is at least responsible.
You have
Responsible
your
enough
parents'
to make their
permission
own
to go online.
Yeah, that's right.
Sele, you already did though. Don't say that. I'll get the answer
This
somehow.
torso is so
Ask
different.
Google.
This torso is so different from anything I built. It just goes like chunk
Yeah,
right
dude,
in.
the core
Yo.
Gundam's so good.
Yo, that is actually really neat.
Bandai Engineering.
Yeah.
Kind of best.
Yeah, I have a controversial opinion. I actually think their stuff is a little, the Bandai stuff, their instructions are actually a little harder to read than, I think, Kotobukiya, who does like Frame Arms Girl. Yeah. Like, I find that the more modern ones are a little easier to read. I actually got like a first generation, first run, like kit number 2 or 1 even from Megami Device, and it was like very bad. It looked good when it was done, but it was a pretty painful experience to put together. But apparently they're
We don't hate cats. No, we hate that saying.
yeah, apparently they're rerunning their earlier kits actually, and they're redesigning them so that they have their new kind of design, I guess, which is a lot better than what it used to be. C5.
The saying is a cat is fine sometimes. That's all I'm saying.
It just keeps on popping up. Gosh, I'm gonna have to.
PC runner. This one only has like. This only has 3 types of PCs, but they give you a whole bunch of them.
Huh.
Like PC1 is this entire section, PC3 is this middle section, and PC2 is like this outer. Interesting.
Do you have to? Do you end up using like a lot of them over the course of the whole build?
Don't know. I think there might be some left. Go check.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a lot left over. Yeah. No, we don't need.
Oh shoot.
Oh my gosh. You looked it up. You looked it up, didn't you? I told you. I warned you.
I don't know what it means, and I kind of want to look it up now, but I know I probably don't want to.
No, I think what you're thinking is probably what it is.
Sheesh. What is wrong with people?
What is? Of course I look.
Oh my god.
He's gone.
I lost stuff.
He lost.
It was in fact using my tether. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You're
okay,
fine.
I need to re-add you. Oh my god. Yeah, no, what the hell? It was using my phone's tether. That's like all my 5G.
Is it fine now? Wait,
it's fine now. It is fine now. It is a-okay now. I may need to restart the collab.
No way! His camera's fine! Wait, move your hand.
Woo!
It's fine now!
I need to restart the collab.
It's not a slideshow! It's not a slideshow anymore! Oh my god! It's not a slide. I wasn't crazy.
The one other time I had problems with SPAT, it also connected to my tether. Was there some kind of Apple update? Yo, my phone is like hot. So hot right now. My phone's so hot right now.
That's hot.
It was
hot. I don't touch my iPhone.
I was dual streaming off of my 5G connection. I probably have no data. I probably have no data for the rest of the month, but that's okay because I'm going to be in Japan and I'm not going to be using my North American data.
Now is the time, yeah. Time as any, I guess.
Yeah. See if you can rejoin the collab. See if you can rejoin the collab.
Join the collab.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? What the heck?
DLC for...
It's so good. It's so good.
It's really good. We're not
Also, if you use OBS and VTube Studio in any capacity, enable spout. It is so useful. I think I saw someone this past...
Wait.
Like, no shade, but I think I saw somebody at some... I don't remember who it was, but I saw someone and they were menuing and I could see the menus and I'm like, it would be very rude and backseaty of me to be like, God, you really need to use spout. But I kind of wanted to say that, you know?
One of my friends, I basically said, I see like a green outline, like I can offer you help if you need. I'll DM you later.
Okay, are you back in?
Yeah, I'm back.
Oh shoot, you're probably here. You're probably just underneath like a bunch of things. Hold on. There you are.
Help! I'm buried. I'm buried.
You're under the table right now.
Oh. Hey, you want to make some deals
Wow.
under the table? Okay, I had to make that joke. Wait, you can make the menus not get captured? Yeah, use spout.
Yes, spout. Okay, let me get a little technical here, okay? When VTube Studio or any other video capture kind of thingy is rendering an image, right? And displaying on the screen, that image is actually stored somewhere in your RAM. Meaning your computer actively has a copy of it that theoretically could be used by a different program if it's in the right format with the right settings. The thing is, when you do a application capture or a window capture in OBS, you are essentially telling OBS to look at an actual screen and pixel for pixel, or approximately pixel for pixel, copy everything over so that every pixel makes its way over. And that means not only are you spending processing power putting an image on the screen, you're also spending processing power copying the pixels on one screen and moving it to the other. And then on top of that, if you are doing a green screen, you are again doing another graphical operation to omit or blur the colors that match the specified range. You're essentially doing three pretty heavy, quote-unquote, heavy graphical operations. What Spout does is it specifically, like VTube Studio, specifically marks or does something special where it puts your stuff into the buffer or the RAM or wherever it is. And what it does is it says, hey, if you have the right address and the right connector, which OBS does if you install Spout, it can just grab the pixels that represent what is being processed on VTube Studio, meaning that you are skipping the copying the pixels over pixel by pixel from a display, and you are skipping the chroma keying operation. It is so efficient. It is so efficient, and VTube Studio doesn't output its menus, meaning that I was menuing just then with the collaboration interface, and there was a password on screen, and no one could see that because it's not being exported. Hey Gabriel, welcome in. Yes, these are my grippers.
This will be grippers. On the test. Those dogs are barking. Okay.
Yeah, but I hope that was informative without being too long-winded.
It seems that people got it, yeah.
Yeah, so if you are not doing it that way, you can save yourself a lot of processing power, and it'll look just better because you won't have your menus.
Yep.
Yeah, very, very useful.
Also, UA, you don't have to worry about having a green model. Just, it will chroma key, it doesn't even chroma key, I don't think.
Yeah, all it's doing...
If you set it to, it just takes your model.
Yeah, all it's doing is taking the information in the buffer and sending it over. In fact, my scarf is transparent, and if I was chroma keying, I would not be able to...
You can see in the early AstraLog collab that his scarf was actually a little bit green.
No, actually. Because there is another way that you can export called NDI that I was doing. And that is incredibly taxing if you don't have the right sort of pipeline on your computer. That's another explanation
Yes,
entirely.
just Google spout OBS VTube Studio.
Actually, you don't even need to do that. In VTube Studio, there is a button you can click that opens the page where Spout can be downloaded from. Just download the right one and install it. Yeah. And then just just check the box in VTube Studio, like the toggle Spout on and toggle every other output off. Yeah, it's right there. It's like 2 clicks to get it installed. It's so useful. The only thing you need to do, is just make sure that you re-import your scenes with a Spout input instead of a capture input. Is this very shiny? It's kind of shiny, but it's buffed out, so I don't think it's kind of shiny.
That's fine.
It's kind of shiny.
You're tempting fate a little bit there.
Yeah, I'm tempting fate enough. I will do stickering off screen, I guess. The stickers are also very shiny. I can see myself in it. Oh my god, I have frames. Oh my god, I have like 10K.
Oh my god,
this
is crazy.
Okay,
now.
why does this happen? Just randomly, it'll activate and be like, ah yes, we are going to use all your 5G. I'm like, but why?
Yeah. J. I have J. J's pulled.
Yeah. The folks at Apple will be like, ah yes, or Bell, or whatever the company is called that does the signals. Man. Oh man, do Gundams ever have water decals, like water slides?
I have one right here.
Oh my god, I am so sorry.
No, these are really good.
Wait, really?
They're like the most simplest. Well, I guess not so simple because you have to. Fun fact: I don't think I've ever explained water slide decals to the stream. These are like those water tattoos that you get. You dip them in water and then you slide them on to the piece, and it's just like that. You just have to apply water. I guess it's like the cleanest way to have decal on a gun because like normal stickers will like peel off over time. Dry transfer stickers are really bad. I'm glad they don't do dry transfers anymore because they scuff up really easily. I mean, water slides also scuff up really easily.
Hey Merc, welcome in.
Yo, cool. Yeah, I do have a kit it's all the way up there. I did water slide decals on my full armor Gundam from Thunderbolt. Do you remember that one? Watch Thunderbolt.
I saw the first half of it. They did the compilation movies, and the first one was really good. And then they told me, okay, now stop. Don't watch the second one. It's really bad.
Don't watch this. Don't watch this. Don't watch.
No.
Don't watch Bandit Flower.
Rip. It was really good. It was really good.
So good. Everybody Gundam Thunderbolt.
poor main character dude sacrificed so much for like nothing. Nothing. Man, Gundam is kind of tragic. Wow, cool robot.
Wow, cool. War is bad. Wow, cool robot.
I realized about 40 minutes before stream started that I should have made a thumbnail based on that instead of what I did. Like I like what I did. I like what I did. The rotoscoping job was especially sketchy, but man, I had the perfect opportunity to do wow, cool robot, and I didn't.
I'm sure we'll have another one.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Actually, I am probably going to do a build in the future where I build the high-grade, quote-unquote high-grade Kabuto figure.
Oh, the Figure Eyes standard.
Yeah, that one. That's Bandai. Figure Eyes? Yeah.
Yeah.
Figure Eyes was the same line that the Sensuality one I built was.
Okay, yeah, the girl.
Robots are pretty cool, and War is indeed pretty bad. Yeah, it sounds like Gundam to me.
Yep. Like they have like Figure Eyes standard, and then they have Figure Eyes amplified for like Digimon.
Oh,
where,
sure.
Like, the cool like War Greymon and whatnot kids come from.
Hey Lopi, welcome in.
Hello, Loki.
Actually, if I'm not mistaken, I think it's Kotobukiya is creating their own line of things to rival Figure Eyes. I think they're releasing Konosuba model kits that come.
I have not heard.
Okay, there's a Megumin kit that is coming out soon, I think, and it is. If you buy the special edition version, so for like 2k yen more, you also get Megumin themed nippers, like beginner nippers.
Oh. I'm sure people would just buy that and not use it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
I think I ordered the kit though.
Sweetie, welcome in. How are you doing? How are you doing?
Hello,
You're a fan of
welcome.
Konosuba, I assume.
Konosuba's so
Konosuba
good.
had the, oh, I guess they made the figures. I guess they made some figures for Konosuba.
Yeah. Is it Kotobukiya? I feel like I am
It's
talking
either
about
gonna
stuff
be
I don't
Kotobukiya,
completely understand.
Bandai,
I don't think it
or
was
Good
Bandai.
Smile. Or Good Smile. It could be Good Smile.
Good Smile. It could be Good
does
Smile,
have
yeah. Good Smile
I have,
does its Moderoid stuff.
Moderoid, which is okay. It's okay.
They've got licenses. They've got the licenses.
That's their
but
power. That's their
yeah.
power.
I think that their
But
kits
I will
are
say-
a little not as great.
Do you not, Orion, don't you have the Cheeto Serium series of model kits? The one by Hugh Sensei. The designs were by Hugh Sensei.
What? Wait, model kits by Hugh? What?
You don't know this?
I don't.
Grab one.
I don't. Give me the details. Give me the details.
Grab mine. I thought I showed you the box art drawing. That's the smaller box art.
Was I dumb and just forgot?
Mine's really dusty. I'm doing well. Yes, you're a fan. Okay, that's cool. Welcome in. We're just building some gunplay. Cube Sensei. These ones. The ones that they like fold up and they go in this little box. My box is so dusty, but like this is where I keep the parts. You can like stick her in here. At, like,
Oh
storage.
wait, yes, I think I have one of them. I have
These
one
are
of
really
them.
good. These are really good.
Yeah.
For a good small
Oh
company.
shoot.
Like I want to collect more of these, but none of the designs have been.
Yeah, I
wanna get
saw
the
them.
Blu-ray, maybe.
I saw one or two of them pretty close to the end of my trip in Japan last August, and at that point I actually was kind of running out of luggage space, so I ended up not getting more than one of them, I think.
Take up a lot of space.
Yeah. Like I went there with one suitcase, with one carry-on, or one like check-in suitcase, and I came back with two. Like if you optimal strats, if you go to Japan and are going to go on a shopping spree, like if you are going to Japan and you're mostly going to stay around Tokyo, there are so many things you can do around Tokyo. You probably could dedicate one entire like vacation just going to different places around Tokyo if you have a week or two. Yeah, oh my god, Diver City. Oh, the RX whatever Gundam is finally closing down, I think.
The
No,
original-
the one in
the
Yokohama.
original-
The one in
original-
Yokohama,
Yeah,
yeah.
Yokohama Gundam. No, they're gonna scrap it.
Yeah, I went there last spring, I think, when I went. I've been going to Japan a fair amount actually.
Dude, it's been like a year and like
Yeah.
not even. It's not a year and a half. It's been a year almost since we streamed. We went to Japan 2 times.
Oh my god, wow, that feels so long ago. Yeah, okay, so meta strat. If you are going on one of those vacations where you are going to Japan, you're going to see all the stuff in Tokyo, and you're probably going to stay in like one or two hotels, and you don't have to move around quite as much. Optimal strat. You go there. Oh, okay, so assuming you don't have that much like check-in luggage, so like the big luggage that you would like check in at the airport to put into like the
baggage,
storage hold.
yeah.
Check baggage, yeah. You can make your life a little easier and go there yourself with like a carry-on and go to Don Quixote for like 90 USD.
Don Quixote.
Yeah.
The best.
Don
the
Quixote
best ever.
hard plastic suitcases. You can get a full-sized Don Quixote like roller suitcase thingy for check-in for like 90 USD, which is an all right price, I guess, but the quality is surprisingly good for a department store kind of brand. So just buy your luggage there and buy however much you need to bring back, so you don't have to bring quite as much stuff there. Another pro tip, when you are booking hotels, consider the distance to the nearest station and what time of year, because you can get significantly cheaper hotels if you get far away from stations. I had another person plan like the hotels for the trip when I went in August, who was super economical. So there were actually some hotels that I stayed for like maybe 12 USD a night, and
Oh my god.
yeah, but they were quite far from the station in the heat of August, which is not something I recommend. I probably will never go that cheap ever again. I also learned after the fact that apparently the place I stayed in at Osaka is considered like the highest crime rate area in all of Japan, and people get killed. And I'm like, oh, well, I lived.
Orion will never die unless he gets hit by a truck,
Oh
or
my
he
God.
won't graduate. Was that the thing you said in the year round?
Did I say that?
Sid, welcome. You said I will never graduate. If I graduate, just assume I get hit by a truck.
Exactly. Yeah. Like no, it's not even graduation. If I just stop what I'm doing, I'm probably dead. Because I have so much fun. Like I know. How do I put it? This is probably too deep for a. My God, look at that! Everything just snapped together. It's shiny, and you got eyes that are shiny. Oh man, that's so cool. I'm not the kind of person that wants to get anything out of streaming other than my personal enjoyment. I just want to have time to play games and have fun, you know? I'm not trying to get a more billion subscribers and be like, wow, yes, I can make a living off this. If I could make a living off of it, that's kind of neat, but...
That would be neat, but like...
My expectations are, I'm just here to have fun, and the very act of streaming and just doing stuff is like, Orion, you are now forced to have fun for 2 hours tonight. And I'm like, yeah! And then I play Bloodborne for 10, you know?
Exactly.
And I'm just like, I'm having a ball.
And the weird thing about it is that also, no, also another tip, this is not a joke, if traveling with someone else and locate, consider booking love hotels. Oh, right. Yeah, that's another trick, I guess.
Hey, Toasty Pineapples, welcome in.
What did I want to say? So the weird thing is, sometimes I'm just like, I enter a stream, sometimes like a little bit like restless, and like I don't know if I want to do this. But then as soon as I like start streaming, and like it gets my energy up. I don't know how to explain it. It's a weird phenomenon.
Yeah, that's cool. Fafnir, about that particular
Lori,
thing.
No.
I don't think you can even... The issue is, I don't think you can book extended stays at love hotels, is the issue. They...
Also, if you're going with a bro, I don't think some of them
They
don't
will not... They will
it.
actually block you from going in, because a lot of them are unfortunately not very... They're not there yet in terms of being LGBTQ friendly, unfortunately.
There it is.
Like, I feel that that's one of those, like, travel hacks that gets shared around a fair amount that... I don't know, that maybe influencers or whatever, like, oh yeah, secret hack. The thing is, it doesn't actually work super great in practice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Well, this is what we're doing.
Hey Toasty, I am building the Yreven Gundam. This is... I've not built very many Gundams before. Actually,
I don't think Ryan.
Actually, hold on. Oh, what? Oh my god, you have 4 arms. Oh my god, Machamp looking ass.
Fix me.
Machamp looking ass. Pokemon number 120 something. Okay, hold on. I'll fix it.
I might switch. I'm official Sele Astraea update and statement. I might switch maid dresses just because the 4-arm thing is annoying me. So I might get something.
You are building with well, I mean, I guess you're still Machamp looking, even though you can't see the other arms, because I can see your hands on the camera.
Yeah.
I still can't believe that I was using my data. Sele is building the Astraea? I think it's the Lindworm, right?
It's the Gundam Lindworm. Astraea is my last name.
Yeah, actually, hold on. My first model kit of all time was actually, I think, no, now that I think about it, my first model kit of all time was a Moderoid. It was the Escaflowne Moderoid.
Yeah, I remember that.
Escaflowne Moderoid. I found it and I looked at it and I wanted to die looking at it because I didn't cut the plastic nubs off at all. It just has plasticky bits sticking out of it like a porcupine.
That's my first high grade too, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
Kermit Gundam does exist. It's called the Keroro. Look up Keroro.
Oh, shoot.
Mecha, right?
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
Because Keroro is an anime made by Sunrise, the same company that makes Gundam, and they have the rights to it, so why not?
Oh yeah, Toasty. I think it is the RE1100, right? Is that one of its classifications?
Yeah, that is the classification. It's the only scale that this comes in.
Oh, okay, cool.
Bandai. I recently learned that Ami Ami carries P Bandai kits.
That's cool.
So if there's like an old kit that I just see over there that's not in production anymore, I'm just grabbing it.
That's awesome. Yeah, actually, I recently learned that there were P Bandai exclusive 30-minute sisters with really unusual parts for the line, which I thought was really cool.
They do experiment with P Bandai. If they don't think it's gonna do well or anything, they just try to,
yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I saw one that actually had an astronaut helmet, like an astronaut-looking body and helmet, like NASA style. And I was like, whoa, that's kind of neat. But I missed the order window for it. Half my backlog is P Bandai. Oh my gosh.
Oh. Right, do you have a backlog? Oh, you still have the Sazabi.
Do I have a backlog? I think the Sazabi counts. I mean, my backlog, does that include the kits I haven't built yet?
Yes, that's what a backlog is, yeah.
Oh my gosh. From where I'm sitting, I think I see about 23 kits.
Why the heck? Okay.
Yeah, there were some really good sales this winter.
No, I mean,
really good sales.
I understand.
Yeah.
Usually my thing with one is that, oh, I'm not gonna buy another one until I finish this one.
My eyes got bigger than my stomach, so to speak, you know?
Boy, I mean, like...
Awooga!
Awooga!
I don't think it was like that, no, but yo, look at this! Oh my gosh, it looks like a Gundam. That's great. That's great.
I built the Gundam. It looks like a Gundam.
The same backlog size as you, but a little more. Oh my gosh, do I count the kits that I haven't done water slide decals for yet?
I don't.
I don't know.
Otherwise,
like
I
wanted to skip putting the decals on one of my kits.
99. How you doing? You're just building some dumb fun. What was that, Ori?
I wanted to skip the water slide decals on one, but it actually looked really nice because it was a Frame Arms girl that was collaborating with. I think it was like a model kit company or something, or a nipper company. It was Tamiya, was it?
It could be Tamiya, it could be God Hand. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, the character was called Nipako, I think. Which
Nipako.
means, yeah, right. Okay, do you know about? Are you getting up to grab something? Okay, because the kit for that.
Nipako.
Oh, okay, cool. Shoot, do I go get my Nipako so you guys can see what it looks like? Because it's really different in terms of Bishoujo. Is it God Hand?
It's God Hand. Nipako is
okay.
Kotobukiya.
Oh my gosh. Do I go grab it?
It's either, I think God Hand is either made by Kotobukiya or they're like severely partnered with
Okay, apparently they retired her as a mascot. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
and did you know that there's a Kantai Collection knockoff that features her as a character, and they're all the characters are like anthropomorphized like human technology, like everyday technology.
I did not.
Yeah.
Sele the Smelly, I still yearn for my assigned Gundam one day.
It's a backlog. Those not outside the box.
Oh
my gosh.
Yeah.
You know
sorry,
what?
That one might be
I'm going to go get my Nipako model kit so you can see it because it's really different. It's really different. Oh, Toasty Pineapple, thank you for the follow. All right. I will be right back. I'm going to
go ahead.
I'm gonna keel over, all right? All right. I will be back.
Off our, like,
All right, I'll be
Like,
back. If
yeah,
I
go
see
ahead.
if I see anything else that's interesting, I'll bring it too.
I'll bring one. It's a show and Sele, everybody. Episode 0. Toasty Pineapples. Oh, I'm here. Hi, Toasty. Thank you for the follow. How you doing? I'm sure Orion is happy, but I hope you're doing good. I'll wait to show this. This is my favorite mechanism. Welcome to Show and Sele episode 0, everybody. We're having a mini session. I said that I was gonna do this, but you know, we're not one. Like a show and tell. Like a show. Have I built a lamp for my? Oh, nice! It's one of the option packs, right? I'm assuming. I have not built one 30-minute system. I hope they're good, cause like the golden standard of Mecha Musume. Oh, it's the MSG. I'm assuming it's like it's called the model support goods. Amazon still sells actually money. I see. Don't pay too much though. Like if it's more than 50, if it's more than 30, honestly, it's probably not worth it. Unless you really want it. Like my golden standard for Mecha Musume kits is Kotobukiya's Megami device or Frame Arms Girl. Yeah, that's a
Hadaima, I am back.
Hadaima. So that's the architect. That's the Frame Arms
Yes.
architect Mipako version.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I don't know if you know this, but like it has like a spring-loaded motor.
Wait, no. Kotobukiya sells a like. Oh, do you have batteries in it? That's why
No,
it's spinning.
no. It's
No?
spring-loaded. You
Oh,
you twist it.
spring-loaded. Wait, that's really cool. I
Okay,
didn't know it
but
did that.
the stupid thing about it, right, is the motor is the tension in the motor is not high enough to actually spin it. So it's actually like all the parts they've added are heavy enough that it doesn't turn evenly unless you hold it like straight down or something. So that doesn't work. Also, the
pile bunker.
yes, it's spring loaded as well. You can pull it back, load it up, and press this button here to actually fire it out like that.
That's really cool.
Yeah, it would be if not for the fact that the plastic is like it's one of those
based off
things.
It's based off an old Kotobukiya kit, so I don't
Interesting.
imagine. Yeah, I have the original architect. It's not.
Oh, okay.
It uses old techniques, old plastic.
Yeah, but I was very surprised to open it up and see springs and like a wind-up motor in there. But yeah, that is the Mipako.
I grabbed my favorite Megami device ever.
Oh?
God bless. I think it's the Tsushima.
Oh yeah.
I love this kit so much. This kit is amazing.
I think I ordered the rebuild for that, like the 0.1 for it.
The .1, the one with the crown, was it? With like the giant sword, or they all have giant?
Is that the one that's like white and gold instead?
Oh, the white and gold one. I see. Yeah, no, I know that.
Mhm,
One. Yeah. There's so many versions of this kit. Like Kotobukiya is like milking it. Like I understand it's a really good design. Like the designer, I forgot it. 90 2D is amazing.
Oh yeah, there was another type of kit I bought recently because I was curious about it, and it's a really nice looking kit, but it's like a hybrid between a like posable action figure and a build, because the character itself is a posable action figure, but the weapon is this crazy
Model kit
lance kind of thing. It took me like an entire night just to put it together.
Is it Good Smile? Wait, was it Good Smile?
I think so. It's Act Rise. Is that Good
Sounds
Smile?
Like that
Yeah.
sounds like a Good Smile.
Yeah, but
I come back to.
I don't think it's I like as cool as it looks. I don't think the lance was super well designed because the pieces are just barely holding together.
Oh,
It looks
God,
cool.
No, that's the worst. My go-to Kotobukiya kits are Shoujo Sensei Tennis. Are those the ones? No, that's a band Bandai said was the one with the girls that turn into guns. Well, which one is that, Toasty? I only put one Mecha Musume kit and I can't find the second one. Oh, I remember that one. Yeah, you showed me. The schoolgirls. Oh, I showed Orion one because one of them had glasses. But I don't. They were.
Oh.
They're pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I just passed on those, unfortunately, because they're rather like they're definitely designed so that you can equip them with other stuff and arrange them in scenes, and I just don't have enough, I guess, to really make full use of that. Like if it could just be cool as it is with some crazy weapons, yeah, that's what I'm all about.
But like everything in the box.
Yeah. Waste. Oh shoot, that comes first. It comes before that, I think. Do not cut. All right, I won't.
Do not cut. Wow, this is interesting. First reborn. And I'm almost like I would still be building the body if this was a master grade.
Gosh.
Truly lovely. I'm switching my main. As much as I love this one because of the hands, I don't have an arm toggle where I can turn my toggles on. I need to contact Lemonade again. I have to take off my goggles.
Do you? Actually, never mind. I'll ask you later. Toggle related.
Okay.
Yeah, what the heck? I'll ask it anyway. Do you have a toggle that can change the size of your pupils?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because when I was getting the references for my thumbnail, like when I was asking about eyes specifically, I'm like, huh, if you had a toggle like that, that would make it a bit easier
Oh, I
to
know you
approximate.
have one, right?
Yeah.
I didn't think it was not custom made outfit. The reason I want a goggles toggle is so I can put cat ears. Right, and then no, that's fine. But no, I'm not gonna ask for a custom made outfit.
So something about the design of this kit, something I like is that the cuts against the plastic are always pretty flush. Well, I guess it's good.
That's a sign of good plastic quality.
Well, I mean, it's also a robot, I guess, so there's less curved edges.
Oh,
Because
curved edges.
so many times when I am putting
Cut out the
together.
thigh piece of a Mecha Musume. Sorry.
Yeah.
Like,
No.
and then you have to use like file. You have to file it down.
Something like that, yeah.
I try my best to keep you guys happy, I guess.
Yeah, normally when I'm cutting things off of runners, I actually cut twice. I cut big with a not so specialized nipper,
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
I go down to the really thin like God Hand 5-star here.
Ah! Picade! Oh, thank you for the raid. Oh my gosh.
Woohoo!
Oh, that's right. I wanted to switch my voice now. I found some new one. Why am I so... I just look at your screen and why am I so tiny?
Because of the maid dress. Otherwise
Maid
you.
outfit.
Otherwise I will
Welcome
keep.
in, everybody.
I'll keep yelling at you about having a Machamp looking ass.
Okay. Hello, welcome in everybody from Tycade's raid. My name is Sele Astraea, member number 3 of AstraLog. Your intergalactic cabinet streamer, a variety streamer who plays games, hand cam streams, and art. Welcome in. Orion, you want to introduce yourself too? And I'm with this guy.
Hello. I'm Orion Escalus, Celestial Wanderer, and AstraLog member number 1. I do whatever I want.
You're playing Super Mario Sunshine.
Yo.
How was that?
Like first time play? Were you doing a specialized kind of run?
What specifically? Were you just playing it just for fun? And Gift of Greed, thank you for the follow.
Put straight from the runner and sand it down. Use a glass file Stuck to sandpaper and popsicle sticks. Yeah, that makes sense. It just, if I can not sand, I will try not to.
Yeah.
Another thing I like is that if I have a fresh blade on my X-Acto knife, I may actually just do the last cut with that because that makes such clean cuts. But it adds so much extra time. I'm kind of slow building to begin with, I guess.
I mean, it's an enjoyable process. Take
Yeah.
your time. I've beaten that game 5 times. Oh, we're already halfway to the end, and we've only played 3.5 hours.
Yo, not bad at all. Practically speedrunning at that point.
Yeah, that's actually speedrunning.
I'm a chuckster.
I don't
Hmm?
Is
What?
that wait.
Oh.
You're a chuckster.
Do you know about chucksters in Sunshine?
I'll have to. Oh, he's saying no. I have to play that level soon. Is it a bad one? I haven't played Sunshine. I just know.
Oh
about it.
shoot. Basically, you know the Piantas, right? The like Sunshine villagers. There is a hidden stage, as in like one of the ones you go to, and it plays ba 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 with the like with the acapella, and there's like a star at the end, and they take away your flood, right? So basically, it means you gotta go from point A to point B while following the rules of the stage that's been given to you. And there is a state they experimented a lot in Sunshine, and one of the things they experimented with was, what if your means of getting between the like floating islands in this stage is villagers that will throw you. So you talk to the villagers and they're like, I'm a chuckster, and they just throw you like immediate, like the text box closes and they throw you. And it's theoretically supposed to be the opposite of the direction that you talk to them, but it's kind of inconsistent. So you can line things up just right, and he just throws you into the void, and you're like, wah, and you're just dead.
Oh my god.
I'm a chuckster.
Easily one of the worst levels in the game you need to play because it's the main line. Oh
Yup.
no. One of them throws you the opposite. One of them throws you the opposite of what you think too. So be careful. Oh my goodness.
Oh shoot, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, there's like a what are the brick jokes, right? Where there's like a long explanation of something and you expect a certain payoff, and then it ends with, but I was a chuckster. And then it's just like I don't know. I think it was like, shoot, what example was it? Like someone was giving like a monologue about what it meant, like a soliloquy about what it meant to be human. It was like, but am I truly human? No. I'm a chuckster. And I'm like, oh no.
No.
I got thrown unexpectedly into the void.
That's funny. What the heck?
You definitely don't see that kind of joke too often, because if it's too obvious, it just doesn't work.
Right. It's like a D's nuts joke.
Probably, yeah. But only people that have suffered through Mario Sunshine understand. It's a good game for sure, but it feels so different.
Was it the ones that was getting a remake, or that's Paper Mario?
That's Paper Mario. Thank God it's getting a remake. Like its used sale price was like 1K in some instances. It was very expensive.
What?
Yeah. It's a really good game though. Really good game. I highly recommend it.
Yeah, I do want to play it when it's
It is like, I was a big fan of the Mario and Luigi series when that was running, like the RPG series. That was developed by Alpha Dream or something until they got shuttered or something, unfortunately.
After that, we need to take the call. Alright, no problem, Taike. Thank you for the raid.
See ya.
See you later. See
Have
you
a good
later.
call.
Okay, Mickey, you want me to stretch?
Oh, I see how this is. I'll stretch too. Why not? I'll do arm stretches and shoulder stretches. There we go. Not bad at all. Man, yeah, I was a pretty big fan of the Mario and Luigi series of RPGs. Oh, hydrate. I will do that. But I played Paper Mario 1000 Year Door, and I'm like, wait a second. Like, how do I, hold on one second. I'm drinking. Alright. So if Super Mario RPG, originally on the SNES, is the origin point for Mario RPGs, right? For a while, for some reason, there kind of were like two parallel Nintendo Mario-themed RPGs that were in production, which was Paper Mario series and the Mario and Luigi series. And there was a time where like Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga and Partners in Time came out in a similar span of time as Paper Mario N64 and Paper Mario Thousand Year Door on GameCube. And it was interesting because you had Mario, or how do I explain it? That Mario RPG style of gameplay is like, yes, it is a turn-based RPG kind of thing, but there are like mini game kind of things you do a lot, like very like micro game kind of things you do along with your attacks to power them up. So if you are using a jump attack on an opponent, if you press the A button right before you land, it does double damage. If you're using a hammer, you pull the analog stick. Actually, hold on a second. I have an example. This is my Joy-Con. I really like it.
Yeah.
But if you're using a hammer, it'll tell you to pull back on the joystick, and a gauge starts filling up. That's accelerating, and there's a sweet spot on the gauge where if you let go of it at the right time, you slam the hammer down and get like a critical. And when opponents are attacking you, you may be able to press A to block, or maybe even A to jump and avoid it entirely. Like it was like context specific kind of things, and different enemies have different attack timings and stuff. So you learn the timings and you jump at the right time or block at the exact time to nullify the damage. And that's kind of something that was a convention, I think, in Mario RPG. And both the Paper Mario series and the Mario and Luigi series adopted that kind of thing. However, I think Nintendo decided that it was weird having two similar series in parallel. Right. So they kind of were like, okay, Paper Mario is going to be an experimentation ground, for better or for worse. And I think most people agree that it was for worse, unfortunately.
Oh no.
Yeah, because they experimented with a lot of stuff. I think Super Paper Mario was pretty good. It was really good in its own respect, but I don't think it was, I didn't like it as much as Thousand Year Door. Hey, Alpha welcome in. Orion Gundam from Build Divers. Apparently, as Sele put it, the gimmick is that there's a Gundam, like core Gundam, right?
It is the main character.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so mini Gundam in the core that can plug into a bigger one, like Gurren Lagann style. Neat. Still haven't seen Build Divers, but sounds cool.
Don't watch Build Divers.
Yeah, kids are good. Kids are good.
Watch Re-Rise. Re-Rise is good. The second season is good.
17, 18. Yeah, but I think Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door is the pinnacle of gameplay executed like that. And I went into it thinking that it would be fun, and I went out of it being like, this is one of the best games I've ever played.
Oh,
yeah.
Definitely looking out for that.
Yeah, I think Yoko Shimomura does the music. No, Yoko Shimomura did the music for the Mario and Luigi series. I don't know who did the music for the Paper Mario side of things, but whoever they were, they did a good job. Maybe it was Yoko Shimomura, the artist best known for maybe her works on Kingdom Hearts.
Oh, okay. Kingdom Hearts I haven't played. I'm too scared.
That's okay. I have played, if I'm not mistaken, up to this day, every single Kingdom Hearts game except for any of the numbered entries. I have no idea how it came to this, but I've never played Kingdom Hearts 1. I've never played 2. I've never played 3. But I've played...
Is it so you played all the side story ones?
All the side story ones, yeah.
Press, thank you for the follow.
Woohoo! Yeah,
Wait,
so...
What are you saying?
Basically, when I was a tiny tot, there were kids with shiny PlayStation 2s in school who were like, wow, I get to play the best game ever. It's Kingdom Hearts. I'm like, whoa, what's Kingdom Hearts? And they're like, it has Disney characters in it and a guy named Sora. I'm like, whoa, that's kind of cool. And I felt the FOMO and was like, Mama, Papa Escalus, please. I want a PlayStation 2 so I can play Kingdom Hearts. And they're like, you already have a GameCube. Or rather... Yeah, the thing is, it wasn't even my GameCube, it was my brother's. Basically, it was like, we already have a GameCube, you don't need another console. You could be happy with what you have, right? I'm like, but no, I want to play Kingdom Hearts. And, basically, there was an announcement that Chain of Memories was coming out on Game Boy Advance. I'm like, wow, I've got a Game Boy Advance. I was like, yo, I will finally play Kingdom Hearts. And I played it, and I went to all the kids with PlayStation 2s. I'm like, guys, I just played Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. It's so good. Let's talk about the story. And they're like, what are you talking about? What is that game? We've never heard of it before. And
oh, no.
they were like, yeah, Orion, you're just playing fake Kingdom Hearts. It's not real. And I felt really bad. Yeah, like, kids are like the worst bullies, I think. Society hasn't corrected them yet.
And now they talk about Skibidi Toilet.
Oh my god. You're clearly watching fake Skibidi Toilet. Yeah, but basically, I didn't realize that it was a sequel, and somehow as time went by, I didn't get a PlayStation 2 till maybe like a decade later, like significantly later. I bought it off a friend who.
Len?
I don't know what you're seeing. I'm afraid.
Len's raid message.
Huh?
God damn, girl, you build with that. Do I want to say that? Silly Wassy, what's up? Hi, Raiders.
Sheesh.
That's your raid message. Hello, welcome, Raiders. My name is Sele, Astraea, member number 3 of AstraLog. Your intergalactic captain vtuber who streams a variety of stuff. We're doing some hand cam Gundam builds with
Orion Escalus. Hello, I'm Orion Escalus, Celestial Wanderer and AstraLog member number 1. This is my first build hand cam stream, but I kinda just do whatever I feel like. I play games that I have been meaning to play, and I have a good time doing it. And I never get salty at Souls games. Interesting, you know. I don't. And I'm like, if there is some defining characteristic for what I've been doing lately, it's just like, yeah, I just play Bloodborne and only gripe about the frame rate.
Oh yeah, you do complain. It's not me, it's the frame rate. Oh, hold on, Ranger. I will sit. Wait.
Oh, Albatross, thank you for the follow as well.
I know you were playing a game. Except against the Nameless King. Oh yeah, you did rage pretty hard on the Nameless King.
Oh, I raged against the door boss.
Oh, you're playing the door boss. What?
Okay, so the concept of a door boss is like you need to fight a boss, but you gotta fight some other like boss test of skill
Was
before.
it the dragon?
Yes,
itself?
the dragon that.
Yeah, the dragon.
Okay, Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne have
Nice
not
dress,
so
big man.
they have the same camera.
Thank you for following Silly Wassy.
They have the same camera between the two of them. They use the same logic or whatever. They probably use the same library. And it's not very good at keeping track of enemies that can jump over you. Imagine your camera flipping out and then basically you need to keep an enemy in your sights because, well, Nameless King in particular, his dragon, I believe, called the Storm something or whatever. You need to keep an eye on it at all points because if he's charging up one of his like big like electrical lance attacks, you need to dodge that because he could chunk like half your health or more with that hit. And the thing is this enemy, the dragon form, loves to fly over your head and break the target every time. And I think when I actually beat the boss, I just did not target him. I just got used to free cam and aiming at his head manually because the targeting was a bit frustrating.
Oh, you literally went like no more auto assist.
Yeah, I'm taking direct control. Yeah, but yeah, I just was not a fan. I just was not a huge fan of the fact that I was like getting killed in cheap ways because the camera wasn't cooperating. And Bloodborne has the same issues, unfortunately, and has a fair, like, any beast type enemy loves to jump over your head. And the problem on top of that is not only does Bloodborne run at 30 FPS, a lot of those beast type enemies actually, one second, keep track of a part. A lot of those beast type enemies have long fur that lags your input and the frames quite a bit. And on top of that, when they use their attacks, that fur either catches on fire or gains an electrical particle effect, which further tanks your performance. I still don't know how I managed to beat the Dark Beast Parl or whatever, because it was an enemy that is taller than you are, so you can only hit its legs, but you can't lock onto its legs. And it is covered in like 2-foot long fur that is constantly electrified. And I'm like, bro.
Astraea, fight me when Gundam Breaker 4 mistakes the rules.
Oh my god. I missed some messages on YouTube.
Yeah.
Ryan Sama Baka Onichan. Did I play 358 Days Over 2? Yes, I did. Because I had a DS, but I did not have...
But if you have to learn, go ahead.
Yeah, I had a DS, but I did not have a PlayStation 2 even by then. So I think that was my second Kingdom Hearts game, 358 Days Over 2. I really enjoyed it. A few of my friends got the game, and one of the cool things it had was a mission mode that you can do. So if everyone just opens their DSs and you can tackle missions from the story mode, but instead of playing as boring old Roxas, you could play as any member of Organization 13, and they all had like 3 different movesets you could pick from depending on what weapon you equipped. It was pretty cool.
Can I go on my rant about Gundam Breaker?
Yes, go for it.
Wait, what music do you and Orion like? I need some song.
Oh shoot.
Yeah, Bean is asking for some recommendations for songs. Hey, what Gundams they building? Welcome in, you links. We're Orion
welcome.
I almost said the Orion Gundam. You Riven
Might
Gundam.
as well be.
I'm building the Gundam Lindworm. Yeah, welcome in, you links though. Welcome. I'm very decked out vegan suit. I see. But music, I just listen to J-pop, and I think Orion has more varied taste than I do.
I mean, it's mostly whatever the spot of. Well, interestingly, no.
Thank you, Pana.
I mean, there is a fair amount of anime music I listen to, but I find that recently it is mostly like a lot of Japanese math rock or indie rock or whatever. Basically, many years ago when I first got Spotify, I was like, it was before a lot of anime music had actually been licensed.
Right, that's why I didn't use Spotify.
Yeah, but basically they had like 3 bands that I liked. Sokka Action. I would recommend music from Sokka Action. They're fantastic.
I'll write it down.
Yeah.
Wait, is it Sakana?
Sakana Shun. Like Sakana, and the A is the first letter of action. One word.
That's the band.
Yeah. Yeah. I added Puro Kalpin, and I added I think Wagaki Band, and that's it. I just added
band.
those 3 bands and was like, all right, Spotify algorithm Jesus, take the wheel. And I just let the algorithm take care of stuff for me. And it actually did a really good job of figuring out what kind of music I listened to. Like a lot of music that I had either like used Google Music for or had listened to on YouTube. Like Spotify doesn't have access to that information, as far as I know. But it within like a few weeks of me using Discover Weekly or whatever, it actually started recommending me that music. It's just like, people like you like that kind of music, and I'm like, you are absolutely right. Yeah.
I recently been getting back into like the 2000s songs, so I've been listening to Relight a lot.
Oh, cool.
Because of or Spy Air, like old Spy Air.
Oh, Spy Air.
I listened to Orange, the new song they came out with for the IQ movie.
Oh shoot.
Pretty good.
Yeah, their new singer is really good. He's just unfortunately he's really good, but the style is different. The style is different, and I love it, but I will always miss that original style. have you heard of Yorushika? They're probably that J-pop genre, and they're quite good. You want to know what has been the earworm that I've been listening to for like the past 3 days, kind of like on and off? It is Thought Crime by Yorushika. It is.
Oh.
Look up the music video for it later. It's like, it has the strangest aspect ratio I've ever seen in a music video, but it's very cool. It's like 60 by 9. It's crazy.
69.
60 by 9. It's so good. And man, the explanation for what it means and what it represents in the video description is really, really cool, because the guy is like, this is, I actually don't know what gender they are, but they're like, this is a work of plagiarism built 100% off the ideas of 1984. And it was pretty chuny, but it was awesome, and like, it's a good song.
We love that.
It's a good song. I like it.
Yeah. Philosophy's very good. Spy Air for me.
Spy Air. Actually, something
right now, actually back on.
So good.
Because of Gotchar.
Got him.
They did the. Oh my god! I might want to get the album of them collabing with Flo. That was a legendary collab. Oh my god. I heard rumors about it happening, and I'm like, nah, no way. And then it's like episode 17. There you go. I'm like, oh shoot.
Yo, I heard it. I watched that version of the opening. I'm like, yo, that's really cool. I haven't had time to give Gotcha a chance. Is it good? Is it good?
Yeah, it's ramping up. It was a little bit slow. It was a little bit but now it's ramping up.
You think they can do they can pull a build and become peak?
Oh my god, it's oh my god. I stopped at episode 21 because I was just like blown away by the reveal of the. Well, we all knew it was happening. I guess the debut of the tertiary writer, common writer, Valvorad. It was, oh my god, that was like one of the best reveals, because he was like, the character was, do you know what a jobber is?
Yes, Team Rocket.
He was a jobber. Yeah, he was a jobber. He was like so cool when he first debuted, like the character, and then he started jobbing, and and then we were all like, there's no way that he's gonna keep jobbing. But then he beat like the enemy like the main antagonist enemy common rider, like unhenshin.
Oh shoot.
And I was like, oh my god.
Wait, that's like Tendo Soji levels of cool. That's awesome.
Yeah. And like the suit actor, like the actual actor, like he wields like a wrench sword. So, and then like the action was so good. They lit the sword on fire, and like he actually wielded it against him. And I'm like, oh my god,
that's so cool.
That's so cool. And then he henshins, and then it's so cool. It's really good. I think, I don't know. Maybe I need to like let it cool down a little bit. Maybe I'm like looking through it like through rose tinted glasses and whatnot. But I think it's pretty good.
Cool. Yeah.
Hi, Bomb.
I gotta give it a look eventually. Hey Bomb, welcome in.
Oh, nice. Your Immortal Justice and Rising Freedom. I might want to get the Rising Freedom. I don't know.
I have some messages to catch up to.
Hi Nick, how's it going? Oh, hi. We're building. Yeah, U-Links actually. The MG. I just finished this. It's a really good kit. I like this one.
Hana has a question for the two of us. Question for you both: if you had the opportunity to take the day off tomorrow and have fun, would you? I mean, I think I would just stream all day.
Would stream all day.
If I had no penalty, I would sleep in late, make like a good meal, like a time-consuming meal, and then stream as normal, because that is the funnest thing I can think of.
Yeah,
get me a good meal.
Yeah, I might not. I'm not streaming tomorrow. I might just take the day to rest because I need it. But U-Links, this does need a lot of panel. I need to do the paneling for this. It's a lot of detail is lost. But yeah, welcome in, Mix and Palm. How you guys doing?
Welcome in.
I have the head and the body built.
Yeah, for myself, I won't have a penalty. I just want to stream so badly. Yeah, by all means, if you have the opportunity to do whatever you want, by all means. Do what makes you happy.
Don't let a moment go to waste. I wanted to go on a rant on Gundam Breaker.
Go for it.
So, the first Gundam Breaker 1 and 2 I haven't played. They're really good. But the premise of Gundam Breaker is that it's doing okay, should be but instead I'm finding 48 stacks of iron in Minecraft. That's how it be, the Minecraft life. I wish you luck in that. Hope it all goes alright. The premise of Gundam Breaker is you have a Gunpla. It's basically like Build Fighters, if you guys have ever watched that anime. You have a Gunpla that moves, and you put it in the computer system, and you go and break other Gunpla for their parts. So you get their parts. You get all the parts from their missions.
Is that not a crime?
No, it's I mean, the Gunpla Mafia was a thing in Build Fighters. But...
Oh shoot.
But it's like mostly computer, like AI Gundam, and then you take their parts.
Oh,
or like
okay.
you download, you basically well, in Gundam Breaker 3, from what I've played, you download their parts and then you get access to it. And then you can use it for your own mecha, and then like it's completely customizable. Like you can have shoulder weapons, and then you put on missile pods on like your shoulder or anywhere on your.
Actually, sounds like custom robo to me.
Yeah, it's very like custom.
What came first, custom robo or 3D Gundam like that, like arena games?
I think custom robo.
Sheesh! Wow.
Custom robo was pretty old, right?
Yeah, early play. GameCube, early GameCube.
Yeah. Also, yeah, buy Fafnir. Oh shoot, I didn't say it. Yeah, good luck with your D&D session. But yeah, it's like custom robo. Yeah, custom robo is way older. Yeah. It's like custom robo, but like you put like missile pods. You get missile pods. You put it on your shoulder. You put it on your like. There's so many slots that you can fill up, and like you can put like one arm as a certain Gundam, and then the other arm as another one. And then
A lot of customization.
Super customizable. Yeah.
Oh, so build your dream Gunpla in the game, essentially.
Literally, yeah. And then like certain parts have like the Blitz Gundam. I'm gonna call out the Blitz Gundam. The Blitz Gundam's right arm has its invisibility system. So if you equip the right arm of the Blitz Gundam, your Gundam now has invisibility.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Hi, Saya. Yakami. Hi.
Let me fix your position on the table. Posture check for you.
Posture check. Straighten up. Hi, Saya. How you doing? Welcome in. We're just building some Gunpla and talking. Back from the first go. Oh, good. Oh, yeah, nice. Nice to hear. But then, and it was like really good, and it had like both master grade parts and high grade parts, so you can build a bigger Gundam and like kick the little tiny high grade. What else was really good? It just like a whole customizability and just so much detail was put into it. Like they had a lot of like real life Gundam kits that you could like actually go out and buy.
Mm-hmm.
And then, yeah, that was all Gundam Breaker 3. Really good story, really good. I mean, the story doesn't have to be a good story. It was okay story. It was
right, but this is a rant, which means it's going to take a sharp turn somewhere, right?
So, the main developer, as I know it, like sort of like disbanded or like hopped off the project for the next Gundam Breaker project, and then the secondary developer, which I think is called Crafts and something, they decided to make new Gundam Breaker. Like the game is literally called New Gundam Breaker.
New Super Mario Brothers.
Yeah, New Super Mario Brothers. And oh my god, that game was really rough in terms of performance. Where I take issue is that the parts, like you break off the Gundam. So you break off like your enemy Gundam parts, and then they go into a box, and you can only grab like 20 slots of Gundam parts, whereas in the older games, you can just grab any parts that you want, like unlimited.
Why would they do that?
And hi, Adrenian. Yeah, New didn't exist. Shh, New doesn't exist. Like, it's so funny. And then to add on to the New Gundam Breaker being bad,
Insult to injury?
insult to injury, the story is like a dating sim.
What?
I don't know. Why
I'm
would you put a
sorry?
dating sim? So there were like 4 girls, and then when I played it, I have it on Steam. I don't want to ever open that game ever back up. It was like 4 girls, and then they have branching storylines, and then you going through the missions over there. The developers never even patched it. Oh no, that's why. Yep. The dating sim part was so dumb. I don't understand it. I'm so mad. Hi, Jenny. Yeah, thank you. It's looking sick. Yeah, I gotta do the arms now. But yeah, I don't understand why. It's fine. Gundam Breaker 4 is
What were
here.
they thinking?
I
Okay,
don't
so
know.
Gundam Breaker 4 is actually by the original devs? No, they disbanded,
it's
right?
It is by the same. The devs didn't come back, I don't think, but it's made by Craps and whatever. But Shining Beam of Hope was the gameplay looked pretty good from what we saw. And from what we saw as well, they're bringing back. No. On the Bandai website, I think they completely erased any trace of New Gundam Breaker. Like, that game doesn't exist, we did not make that game. You smashed their Gundam, then you smashed their one of Goofy concept. Yep.
Wait, no! No, you can't.
I hope Australia gets a release of GV4 in terms of physical release. So, I do have a copy of Gundam Breaker 3 on PS1.
Showing Sele.
Oh, illegal in the US.
Ooh,
So I
wait,
bought
PS
this
Vita,
and
let's go!
Yeah, I do have a PS Vita. It has horrible Joy-Con, with like joystick drift, but I liked it. I got this in Indo, and it's actually in English because it is
The Asia region.
The Asian release. Yeah. There it is. There's a code for it, Barbados for use it if you want. But yeah, I really love this game. Like, I didn't watch the direct because I was working. But then I saw, oh my god, Gundam Breaker 4 got announced. What the heck? Out of nowhere.
Wait, it was in the English direct too, right?
It was in the English direct, yeah.
Hey, Spirit, welcome in. Hell yeah, it is Gundam time.
But yeah, Saya, I think it should get an Australian release. If not, it might just be like the Asian release, like for like the C region. Because it's all in English and everything. At least it's English subbed. But they did confirm there's gonna be a dub for Gundam Breaker 4 with the original voice actors for a lot of it.
Oh.
Yeah, that's nice.
Actually, my Vita was like my go-to gaming machine for quite a while, actually. I think it did a lot of what the Switch does really well years before the Switch, but it just Sony kept doing very dumb
stuff.
decisions in its marketing and how they decided that different parts would be compatible with one another. It was so silly. It was so silly because it could have been good because it had pretty banger first-party games and lots and lots and lots of indies and RPGs and stuff. And they just kind of abandoned it. I'm like, well, whatever, I guess.
The
But
Vita was great. You know, it could have been an amazing console.
Yeah. Like anyone that was.
Orion, you have to sip too.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, no, it's just like, oh man, Colden can get around the cooldowns by using sips on multiple channels. I can't believe
Oh
it.
no, there's a double sip then. What releases? The Freedom movie needs to be released. So the Freedom movie, I know. So, Orion, you know about the? Sorry, you know.
Oh, yeah.
You know about the new Gundam Seed movie?
I think I heard about it. Yeah, like it's making waves in Japan.
Yeah, apparently it's breaking records. Apparently in Japan, in the Japanese voice box office. But it's coming to the UK soon. I told my
UK, really?
that it's coming soon to the UK. I think there are rumors. They're trying to get it for the US. I want to try and see it if it comes into the US, but they should be able to. I mean, they got what? I think they got Hathaway and Gundam Narrative.
Yeah.
Me and Orion saw Narrative together. Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't there. No, I wasn't.
Oh, were you?
Remember, you invited me, and I'm like, maybe if I have time, and I did not have time that weekend.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. You know how they kind of tell you to not put the pieces together until like the assembly step? I always ignore that. I'm just like, hell yeah, I get to put the head on.
I put the head on.
You put the arms on. They can't stop me. Did I forget the sticker, dude?
Yeah, I want to see
good.
more. We never got Gunpla Warfare here at all. Oh, Gunpla Warfare. Evolution we only got 6 months to shut down servers. Yeah.
Evolution. I feel that Evolution had a really good gameplay, but the whole experience of like getting into matches and the menus just took so long. The loading times were so long, and people would that was actually the worst part, was that you could wait like to get into a match. It might be like you click the find match button, and 6 or 7 minutes later you're in the match. One guy leaves and it says, oh, early leave, round over, and you're in menus for like another 5 minutes until you can even start the process all over again. I sat down one day and was like, I actually have had the Orion username because we logged in like day one. Like I just had Orion, nothing else. And I'm like, yo, I have my username, and every time I sat down to play, I would endure like 15 minutes and always get an early leaver and just be like, yeah, I am kind of done. Really unfortunate. Because I think the gameplay loop was like Overwatch, but bullets, you know, like hit scan. I really like that, and the fact that you're knocking over buildings, or everyone had such great range of movement. That's actually how I decided that I was going to be a Sazabi bias, I guess. Right?
He has a Sazabi bias. He was a Sazabi. Let me tell you, this man was a Sazabi.
The Sazabi was so fun to play. Like you can.
I could not. I preferred the transforming mobile suit.
Well, the cool thing to me is that it was like this big tanky kind of unit in like an arena shooter, but you could throw an axe, and if you landed the axe, you could do a charge tackle in the direction of the axe. So the enemy is like if I could chip like one of the lighter, faster units with the axe, I could just pummel them and break their line. Everyone floods in. Yeah, that was great, man.
I loved playing the transform mobile. Well, it was only Ashamar until Ashamar and what is the healer? The other one.
The one that looked like a flying saucer, right?
No, the donut is the Ashimar.
Oh, okay.
The flying saucer was the Ashimar, and then like there was another one that was a healer. The Anthus, I think it's the Anthus. But then they added Zeta Gundam and like the penultimate season, and I'm like, come on, no.
We already knew it was all over.
Yeah, and then they added Camper, and everyone was like, what? They added the best mobile suit that everybody would want to play the Camper.
Holden, you are abusing the redeems. Hey, Spirit. I'll drink anyway. I am building the Orion Gundam, and Sele is building the Lindworm, right?
Yeah.
All right, and there's a stretch redeem too. So. You actually can see me do the stretches. Gotta make sure I'm hydrated, but this is double hydration.
Oh, I guess I think it Rip Gundam Evolution wants to be Barbatos name. Yeah.
I think the reason why I started playing the Sazabi was because it could survive at least one hit from the Barbatos. I throw the axe to get away. Oh, I got a wholesome reminder. So there is probably someone out there that you haven't been in touch with for quite some time that would love to hear from you. Could be a parent, could be a guardian, could be a sibling, could be a relative, or could just be a good friend that you haven't talked to in a while. Just send them a message, give them a call, and they will probably not really mind the fact that an anime dude on the internet told you to do it, and more happy that you did it at all. So just do that.
Wholesome reminder?
do you want to give a wholesome reminder?
Yeah.
Go for it. Do a wholesome reminder.
What do I say?
I have gotten pretty well rehearsed with my wholesome reminders.
You can do it. What do I usually say? Remember the self-care. I am all about self-care. self-care. Remember the self-care. Give yourself some time to take care of your body. You know, whether it's skincare, hair care. You know, taking care of your body is important because without it, you're not. What am I saying? But remember, guys, take care of yourself. Who you think the
Thank
the
you.
one fish from SpongeBob?
You sound.
Take care of yourselves.
You know what? You know what? I'm not even. It's just unrehearsed. You need a wholesome reminder kind of thing, and then you'll be able to. I don't know, just.
It is, yeah. It is.
Rattle off the thing. I have the.
I just remind people to do that.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah, by default. I just need to give people an excuse to spend their channel points.
Orion, I have like 83k.
83k challenge. That's the problem, you see. But now if I do anything like super big, anyone can just be like, oh yeah.
I will politely not contribute to anything.
Actually, the thing is, I think there is a limit, a hard limit on the maximum number of points someone can spend towards a goal. So if I actually set a goal, I don't know. I just need more ideas for redeems that are not super obstructive, I guess. Like there's nothing wrong with having, like,
a push-up redeem.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. But I'm the kind of person that's like, I'm here to relaxo maxo, you know.
Maximum relaxation.
Yeah, and it's like that. I wouldn't say my streams are immersive, but it's probably the kind of thing that you can put on and kind of just chill out with, you know. I don't know, everyone has a different way of doing stuff, and I'm just like, I don't really know what to do with my channel points. Something that I quite like, that I wish would happen more often, I guess, is the recipe redemptions. Yeah, I have to plan a.
So wait, what exactly are the recipes?
Oh, so pretty much, when you redeem a recipe, you tell me something to cook, and I will try cooking it and taking a picture of it and putting it up on social media when I do. And there's a bit of a waiting list, I guess, for that, because some of the recipes, just because there's a recipe on my list doesn't mean I can do it right away a lot of the times. Yeah, don't worry. Holden, I know you asked for pozole. It is on my shopping list. The problem is pozole is the kind of dish that may take several hours if you want to do it right. Pozole, yeah. It's like a Mexican stew. Oh my god. I just love food from around the world, and like, I don't know, just, people have a lot of, I don't know, just everyone has different food experiences, right? And I love trying out the stuff and sharing in those experiences.
I just love tasting food from around the world. Everybody has like different flavor profiles, and I want to experience those.
Yeah, so much so. Yeah, but pozole in particular requires you to make. Well, if you are doing it right, you need to make a sauce base that then you put into a slow cook kind of thing. In fact, I kind of want to see if I can get a hold of a slow cooker so I can make it that way, because that would make it a little lower maintenance. I don't. Did I ever own a slow cooker? I don't think so. No, I do not. I don't have a pressure cooker.
Okay, that might be the air fryer I'm thinking of.
Yeah. Air fryers are so good.
I feel that vibe. I put on a streamer who's filling Gunpla while the viewers filling their Gunpla. Exactly.
Ooh. Hana, what is your recipe recommendation?
I love food so much, I wish it loved me back.
Yeah, but I love cooking. I love cooking, and trying out recipes I've never done before are a lot of fun. And the thing is, I feel that if I were to ask somebody who was familiar with a type of cuisine, they could probably point me in the right direction better than if I just found a random recipe. Because to this day, I am still trying to figure out how to make a good Indian butter chicken. But I just don't know. Like, somebody would need to be in the know to know how to actually make it. And I don't know anyone in the know that would be willing to tell me like what their family spice mix is, you know? Krupnik? What is
Having such a severe case of tummy hurt.
an actual recipe? Hold on a second.
God. Whoa!
Let me
Whoa,
see.
Vana just put. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can.
Sure.
Let's see if I can read
I
that.
wonder if I can ask Shulka. Because I know Shulka.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Let's see, ingredients: 2 quarts of vegetables or meat stock, or leftover chicken soup, pearl barley, carrots, smoked potatoes, bay leaves, peppercorns, allspice berries, parsley. This sort of wild barley peel, peppercorns, allspice berries, and a teaspoon of salt. It's a traditional Polish barley stew. That sounds amazing. Hold on a second. I'm going to full screen that and take a picture. Take a picture because.
Go ahead.
Oh, hold on.
Oh,
Yeah, I probably should take a screenshot. It's just I don't have my normal setup right now.
Later.
Oh yeah.
You could just take a break.
But I'm also taking a picture with my secondary.
Welcome in.
See this recipe because it's really nice.
I hope you're doing good.
It sounds good. All right, so currently on the list, I believe I have. Double check. I think it was Palm asked me to try making a specific type of. It was a few days ago.
I might be okay. That's fine. I get like that too.
Yeah, it was Palm that recommended it. So I currently, on my backlog of recipes to make, I have pozole. I took a screenshot, an actual screenshot of one Palm suggested. I forgot what it was called, but it is a rice and chocolate dish, actually. I think it's a dessert.
Whoa! It's the one that she really, really likes. I
Yeah.
It's a Filipino.
Yeah, I looked a bit into it and I'm like, yo, that looks so good, and I really want to try it. And somebody recommended me on YouTube, I forget who it was specifically, to try out Tom Kha, that Thai soup dish. And I tried it. I did finish Bloodborne in time to okay. I did.
Turns into a food stream.
always. Yeah, but I finished Bloodborne with enough time to head on over to that Thai place and make an order, and it was so good. It was like coconutty, and like it was like a coconut based soup, but it was like really sweet and savory. I wasn't expecting it to be that sweet, actually, but it was really good. I liked it a lot, and I'm probably gonna figure out how to cook it myself. Yeah, Tom Kha is really good. Yeah, so tasty. And it's like the kind of thing that if I was able to do cooking streams with any regularity, I would love to dedicate a specific stream to that. Oh shoot. Answering something somebody said a while back. Oh shoot. I have been. Oh yeah, Merc a while back mentioned that they do a Gunpla stream every week for the next year until I finish those. Probably not, because there are, like, I want to sprinkle them in here and there, but I don't think I'm gonna give them a dedicated time slot, unfortunately, because actually, IRL, I actually kind of run a local committee for building model kits, actually, and I'm not saying I wouldn't want to do it multiple times a week, but I already build model kits like with some degree of regularity, and a lot of those kits that I have on ice are specifically for that gathering of friends and locals.
Okay, Ember. Wait, but you're not. Okay. I remember when I was still in school, I talked about. I was talking about. Everyone would know who I was talking about. My friends, and you were saying no one knew who I was, which I preferred to be in the background. I want to be a side character. You know? Yeah, I know some people. I wouldn't want to be those two much. Like IRL.
It's definitely a trait that is a lot of anime characters have it, you know.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta be for a second.
Hana says, "It is now my goal to show you recipes of my culture that hold so dearly in my heart." That's fantastic. Yeah, share that kind of stuff. It's just I want to eat. I want to eat. I want to try everything. Gosh, it's only Tuesday. And I'm like, when is the next time I'm going to be able to cook? Probably not for a while, because I'm heading to Japan relatively soon. The land of really affordable food when you go take out. Yeah, I'm hoping that I can stream a little more when I am in Japan this time. I've mentioned this a few times, but I have a computer that can actually handle it now, so yeah.
I mean, that one time you did stream in Japan, what was it? YouTube was fine, but Twitch was just dying. Oh, drink? Okay.
Yeah, I think the thing was that computer was not strong. That computer was not strong enough to dual stream, unfortunately. So I picked YouTube because I get to keep the VOD on that one. Oh shoot, that piece snaps together. Okay, that's why there was a little message there. It's interesting because clearly Bandai knows that there is enough of a global audience that these are just, I think, the kits manufactured for Japan, and they include English instructions underneath the
Oh yeah, they did not
Japanese.
used to do that.
Yeah, I think that's cool. Oop, got to drink now, so that was a drink water redeemed. Oh man, I think something happened on social media today because I got a lot of notifications after a point, and I have not had a moment to check it. Hopefully it's all good stuff. Hopefully I'm not being canceled.
I think you were being tagged a lot of times. I think that was why. And then a lot of people commented on those posts.
Oh, okay. I will give it my due diligence later when I have a chance to look at it. Pretty much after the Pokemon Direct, my day just got so dummy busy that I couldn't really look at anything.
Alright, Pokemon Direct.
Oh, it was cool. I actually like that they laser focused on a few things, and it looks like they're giving stuff time to cook. I'm happy because that's the biggest issue they seem to have had is just they don't
Rushing through.
yeah. They just don't have time to cook. I'm honest. I don't think anyone expected Pokemon Legends Z. That was on no one's bingo card.
Yeah.
What the heck?
Like Pokemon Legends. Oh my God, Pokemon Z is alive.
Oh yeah. So apparently the full title is ZA because the Z for Zekrom and there's that A kind of thing. I looked it up. And that A, the shape of the A and the color is the weapon of mass destruction from the X and Y backstory. The weapon that killed like half the population of France or something.
Oh.
Yeah,
I don't know too much about Pokemon.
Okay, so I think Pokemon Gen 6 had a pretty weak story in the sense that your character is doing stuff, but it introduced a dummy amount of lore, like a crazy amount of lore that completely redefined how Pokemon stories were told moving forward. And around the time, it had not been confirmed at that point, but there was a theory, an ongoing theory that had gone on for years, that Pokemon existed in a multiverse, and that different games existed in the same continuity, but several others did not. And man, if I were a video essay writer, I would have totally made video essays of, like in my mind, I see it now, and it's called Crisis on Infinite Poke Earths, right? Based on the DC, the famous DC comic series. Yeah, but it felt so good when every single one of my crackpot Pokemon theories was 100% confirmed in ORAS, by the way. God. Every single one, and I'm just like, yo, what? And yeah, but back in the day, there were theories that the reason why you couldn't trade between the first two generations of Pokemon and like Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald and beyond was that they were in different continuities. And it is kind of confirmed that the universe got destroyed in the first 2 generations continuities. That's why you can't trade between them, no matter what, because of what happened. It wasn't until the multiverse theory was fully confirmed and the doors were blown wide open that you could trade between them when they came to 3DS as virtual console kind of games. Yeah, let's see. Colden says it has to be like the Batman one, with Charizard, aka Dark Knight Metal. Yeah. That was that was the one that ran in parallel with the Marvel all new, all different kind of initiative. But no. Man, it's just there were specific breadcrumbs. Like, you know that in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, you played those, right?
Yeah.
You know how Cyrus's ambition is to create a new universe and kind of destroy the old one in the process, just like reshape the universe the way he wants. And you, of course, foil those plans, and the universe is saved. Right at the beginning of the game, the call to adventure for your character is a TV broadcast about the Red Gyarados and the incident with Team Rocket, right? In Heart Gold and Soul Silver, you and Lance break the jammer that is jamming signals outside of, I believe, whatever the town near Lake of Rage is, right? And where all the stuff goes down. Basically, you don't do that in Gold, Silver, and Crystal, but you do in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. And presumably, the news broadcast that is like, there's some crazy legendary stuff happening at Lake of Rage, never airs. And your protagonist from the Diamond, Pearl, Platinum era, or the Sinnoh protagonist in the Gen 1 and 2 continuity, never gets the call to adventure. And because they never get the call to adventure, nobody stops Cyrus. Cyrus successfully destroys the universe and creates a new one, which is the Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald universe. Okay. Does that make any sense so far? Gen 1? Okay. Gen 1 and 2 did not... The protagonist in the Sinnoh region in Gen 1 and 2 did not ever get the call to adventure, and as a result, they never stopped Cyrus. So Cyrus destroyed the universe and made a new one.
Right.
And it is something of like a Groundhog's Day loop cycle, because he planned on doing the exact same thing in Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum when your character gets the call to adventure, because the signal, that the jammer at Lake Rage that was preventing like newscasts and radio waves to go out, was destroyed by Lance, you and Lance, in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Right?
Yeah.
Onward. And pretty much in... So, Gen 5, and well, so like we assumed that Gen 3 to Gen 5 games existed in one universe, but X and Y existed in another because of Colress in Black and White 2. He was a rogue scientist kind of guy who believed that Mega Evolution was a thing in Gen 5. Mega Evolution was not introduced until Gen 6. And the thing was Colress, when he is giving his quote-unquote evil speech, you see, he's not really evil, he just wants funding. And Team Plasma gave him funding, and he kind of was like, whatever, man, I'll just build whatever I want. He theorized that in a world where there was a surplus of energy, it would be possible to achieve the next phase. And he said he was going to dedicate the rest of his life to figuring out a way to tap into that non-existent field of energy in this current world. In Gen 6, Mega Evolution is a thing. And the sort of emblem that is on the Mega Evolution sort of like ring that you need to do it Mega Evolution.
The DNA?
Yeah, that little DNA symbol. There's like another one. There's like another symbol that's not the actual Mega Evolution one, but is on the ring. If you compare that with the book that Colress holds in his sprite, in his character art, it is the same symbol.
Whoa.
And where did all that energy come from? Where did all that energy come from? Why is Mega Evolution a thing in Gen 6 and beyond? Or Gen 6 and 7, I'd imagine. Where did that massive source of energy come from? There was a genocide that occurred in... Yeah, there was a genocide that occurred 3,000 years in the past in Kalos. Basically, there was a war in which I believe a king, I think it was, it was, yeah, I think it was a king. He, a king named Az, he caught either Xerneas or Yveltal, which are the Pokemon that represent life and death. If he gets Xerneas, he essentially can control life. And if he gets Xerneas, he can control death. So the idea was he used them to power a super weapon that essentially Thanos snapped the population of the entire Kalos region.
Oh my god.
And a massive release of energy occurred that essentially established a passive field that Pokemon could tap into and Mega Evolve with. The genocide never occurred in Gen 3 to 5, but it did from Gen 6 and beyond. And we're like, well, that's cool and all, but was Mega Evolution really the thing that, was Mega Evolution really the thing Colress was looking for? And the, like, Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire comes out, and the entire Delta episode is about how there are Pokemon multiverses with different things, and they flat out confirm that yes, in this universe something happened, in this universe something did not happen. And they even talk about the first, like, Gen 1, Gen 2 universe. And they're like, at one point, they're like, we can tap into this universe. I believe what happened was, in the Delta episode, a giant meteor powered by Deoxys is going to hit the world and, like, essentially destroy at least the Hoenn region. And the solution that some of the scientists come up with is, let's use this technology to send this meteor to another dimension that is incapable of wielding the mega power. And they pick a dimension and they use a particular tool, and the camera zooms out. The machine that is the machine that is doing the interdimensional transfer is attached to a device. The device is a Game Boy Link cable.
Oh, wait, I think I remember
Yes.
this. Yeah.
And they're like, we call this the Link cable. We could send this to a universe where they never discovered Mega Evolution because stuff didn't happen. And as a result, they will die, but our universe will be saved. Yeah. And it was so cool. And everything about the multiverse just blew wide open and was like, wow. And then Alola regions came out, like Sun and Moon. And at one point, there's just a random dude walking around who gives you the Mega Ring. And it was like, yeah, I think he gives you the Mega Ring, but he's like, yeah, I'm a scientist. I came from a world without Mega Evolution, and I have found a world with so much energy, I can do anything I want. And it's Colress wearing, like, an interdimensional spacesuit kind of thing.
God.
And he's just walking around being like, wow, what a wonderful day here in Hawaii. I sure love being an interdimensional traveler. And I'm like, bro, what? And
You're like,
at that
Jesus,
point,
I thought Pokemon was supposed to be a kid's game.
no, it goes surprisingly deep if you know what to look for. Yeah,
deep lore.
deep lore. And what's interesting is certain characters who have a prominent role in the story start to show up, and they're clearly not from the universe, like, not from this universe. In fact,
Doesn't Cynthia make an appearance in Sun and Moon?
I don't think so. No, a different, extremely powerful trainer shows up. So something that happened in X and Y is X and Y had a kind of not so great post game, I guess. Not a lot happens, but it does feature the secret agent Looker, who is a recurring character in the series who does like side questy kind of stuff. You're telling me Sinnoh always having a world-ending event is a canon event? It is, and stopping it is what determines if the universe continues or not, because Cyrus wins if no one stops him. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Colton. But where was I? A8. Basically, Looker is in the X and Y post game, and he is from Kalos. Or rather, he is from that universe, and he has like a detective bureau set up in that region. And he says that he has to go off on like a quest or something at the end of the day, and he kind of disappears. And you find a Looker in the post game of Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, washed up on the shore of what will one day become the Battle Frontier. And it is not the same Looker that you encounter in X and Y. You might be led to believe that it is the same guy, but through his dialogue, you realize that he's the Looker from Pokemon Emerald who went on a secret mission and something happened. But what is he doing? He's from the Gen 3 to 5 universe. What is he doing in the Gen 6 and 7 universe? And from there, in the Sun and Moon post-game, a familiar character shows up that is the Frontier Brain from Pokemon Emerald. Looker was investigating some kind of disturbance that was happening on the Battle Frontier in Pokemon Emerald and washed up on the shores of the Battle Resort, which had not yet become the Battle Frontier in Oras. But he wasn't the only person in Emerald who was affected by the phenomenon, which was later confirmed to be ultra wormholes, which are dimensions that certain Pokemon can kind of will into existence because of Pokemon Sun and Moon reasons. But Looker from Emerald wasn't the only guy, wasn't the only person that got whisked away from the Battle Frontier in Emerald. Because in the Sun and Moon post-game, the Looker from X and Y shows up and on his mission, and he's like, I found, in my travels, I found this woman washed up on the shore, and she has no recollection of anything other than her name and the fact that she is an insanely powerful Pokemon battler, one of the strongest we've ever seen. But we have no idea who she is. She is the Annabelle, the Frontier Brain of the Battle Tower, regarded in lore as the strongest of the Frontier Brains in Pokemon Emerald. Nobody knows who she is because the Battle Frontier doesn't exist in the Gen 6 and 7 universe. So all they know is she is absolutely cracked when it comes to battling, and that she fell out of an ultra wormhole that dropped her into the Gen 6 and 7 universe. Yeah. And it's really cool because at this point it's like ultra wormholes and whatever else, drag people around, blah, 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 whatever. Yeah, it's crazy. And I think at this point, it's just Pokemon is full multiverse now. We don't really know what things are in what continuity, but the availability of different abilities or different things has some kind of connection to that. It is so cool. It is so cool. Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
What?
And not exactly something that ties to the well, actually, yes, it does tie to the multiverse theory. In Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, which I consider to be inferior games to Sun and Moon. I've ranted about this before, but basically, a Giovanni from a universe in which Team Rocket won. They caught Mewtwo and they did whatever. Basically, this Giovanni gained the ability, I think he used like Mewtwo's abilities to confirm. So I like Sun and Moon. I'm not a huge fan of Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon because Sun and Moon did not pull any punches in its story, and like the character arc for like Gladion, Lily, and Lusamine is so much stronger in there, and they kind of nerfed her because she was actually a pretty serious child abuser, and I guess they did not like how that looked. Yeah.
I think I remember you talking about this.
Yeah. But the story hit so hard, and she she paid the price for her crimes. I don't think being a neglectful parent has any. Well, I'd imagine that redemption would be case by case kind of thing. But she fell into like a permanent coma, and there were story breadcrumbs that Lily was bringing her to Kanto, so the Silphco could try, the like doctors at the Silphco could try saving her, and that's where the story of Sun and Moon went. And Lusamine just does not suffer any consequences in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, but she also was not as bad a person.
Okay.
Yeah, but basically, Team Rocket, Giovanni, figures out, wins, gets the power of Mewtwo, and uses the power of Mewtwo to control Ultra Wormholes. And as a result, he forms like the Avengers of Pokemon villains. He goes to Pokemon universes where the villains won, and creates the ultimate team, and essentially is like, if we can cause a canon event, like essentially a canon event to occur in this specific Sun and Moon universe, we win everywhere. And that's where you come in to stop him. And what's really interesting is you're fighting like admins from the entire series, except Maxie has Groudon, Archie has Kyogre, Cyrus has like Dialga and Palkia. Like, they have all won. They have all won, and they are at full power, 120%. And you, like, it's one of the coolest like post-game boss gauntlets you can run. Yeah, and you canonically take other legendaries from universe. Yeah, and there were like Rainbow Rocket remixes of each one of the admin battle themes. They're really cool. Whoa. And pretty much you go to like this like super rocket base kind of thing and take them all out one by one. And it's so cool.
Like a boss rush.
Yeah, like a boss rush, except they're like wielding level 70 plus legendaries from their respective games. And the really cool thing was that something that Oros did was it redesigned its villains so that the Archie and Maxie of like the leaders of Team Aqua and Magma were slightly different than the ones in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. And the crazy thing was, the villains that you fight in Rainbow Rocket are not the Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire versions of Archie and Maxie. It's the Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald versions of them. And it's just such a shock seeing them go back to those character designs. It was like a really bold thing for them to do. I'm like, yo, that's awesome. That is so cool. Yeah, and probably the most dangerous villain in the entire Pokemon lore universe kind of thing actually is now probably Volo from never mind. Potential spoilers, because I don't know if everyone in the world has played the game that character's from. But up to that point, the most dangerous villain was Getsis from Black and White, because
sip. Okay.
Oh, I'll sip as well. Yeah, basically, when you encounter Getsis and you beat him with Pokemon, I think in both Black and White and Black and White 2, he just says, okay, you beat me in a Pokemon battle, but I have a sword and I'm going to kill you. And if intervention from like another character or a legendary did not happen, yeah, actually, I think N in both cases stops him from charging you with a sword by like blocking the hit with Reshiram or Zekrom. And it's like, Dad, you are a piece of work.
Oh my God.
And it's no different. It is no different in the Rainbow Rocket sequence, because when you beat him, he just pulls his sword out and is like, okay, you may have beaten me in Pokemon battle, but I'm going to kill you.
Oh my God.
And the thing is, he is about to like actually like cut you in half when Nothing Personnel Kid, Colress, wearing his interdimensional spacesuit, appears, catches the sword, and like rips it out of Getsis' hands and says, hey, I'm just trying to keep the universe on track. I knew I was needed at this time and place, so I came to help you out. And he was like, and I do have a history with this guy. Go on and fight like the next boss. And go on and fight, like I think it's is Lysander even in there? But he's like, go on and fight the next boss. I got this taken care of. And I'm like, yo, that's so cool. Yeah, Pokemon lore.
God,
Pokemon lore goes
planning.
hard.
Oh my god.
You win at Pokemon, but I still got that thing.
I still got the sword. I'm gonna kill you. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's actually scary.
Yeah, Getsus is a really good villain because he, like, I think it's a controversial opinion, but I think I've said it before, is that Pokemon stories that, oh my god, it's gonna sound so bad, but Pokemon stories with child abuse are like the best. Doesn't that sound bad?
You said it.
Doesn't that sound bad? I'm getting canceled now. I'm getting
Getting
canceled.
canceled. Alright, write your choice on it. It didn't go well. Your meeting didn't go well. I'm sorry.
Oh.
But I hope you got through it.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Get some rest. Get some.
Yeah, get rest.
Get some hydration. Get some snacks.
Get some
And-
snackies. Feel comfortable.
Tomorrow will always come, I think.
Yeah. I need to use the restroom.
All right. Wow, this is the first time there's ever been a recorded bathroom break on my stream. Crazy. It's not even me. Okay, well, hold on. It sounds bad out of context, but for some reason well, okay, so if you think about it, Pokemon stories are at their core coming of age experiences. And the stories where a character's coming of age is disrupted by forces outside of their control are pretty impactful, right? Because someone's coming of age story is disrupted by something. And the go-to kind of thing for that seems to be bad parenting. Yeah, bad parenting is probably better than my choice of words was poor, but bad parenting leads to, well, it is a way that the rival characters, or actually, yeah, it mostly happens to rival characters, but yeah, actually, yeah, your rivals are an example of what happens when the story beat is implied, or is utilized. Your rival is an example of what happens when your journey to your rite of passage fails, right? It is an example of what happens when things go wrong. Oh yeah, I'm being deep about Pokemon, but I'm basically saying that rivals are a reflection of you, but their rite of passage, their coming of age has been disrupted by something. And in the case of Pokemon, that oftentimes is their upbringing. Whereas, yeah, sure, you don't always have a dad, I guess, but at least you were raised in a particular way that led to your character becoming who they were. But your rivals got the shorter end of the stick. So N is abused by his cult leader father to become like the next messiah, and he just happens to be like Poke Jesus, like actual Poke Jesus. Something cool about N is he doesn't actually own any Pokemon. Every time you fight him,
right.
he just claps his hands, and Pokemon with like almost max IVs just come out of the foliage and join him. His teams are completely based around the Pokemon you find around him, and the one that has followed him around since he was a child. Not Zekrom, the fox, the shapeshifting fox. Shoot, what's it called again? Something. Zorua.
Something, yeah.
Zorua and Zoroark. Yeah, Zoro and Zoroark. Yeah.
Zoroark.
Yeah, I am N, King of Team Plasma. Yeah, Zoroark. Yeah, and in Sun and Moon, your rivals in Lily and Gladion are examples of basically just children who were completely neglected by their upbringing. Yeah, Lusamine lost her husband in an interdimensional experiment, and he is somewhere lost in the infinite fabric of space-time somewhere. And basically her obsession with the interdimensional kind of studies things that she did are rooted in the fact that she is looking for her husband. And she has become so single-mindedly focused on it that she has abandoned everything else. She failed. Yeah, she failed to see what was right in front of her. And man, she is an awful parent to Gladion and Lily. But yeah, she faces consequences in Sun and Moon and does not in Ultra Sun and Moon. She's still kind of bad, but she's not as bad. I did like that in the anime, she's just the weird mad scientist character who dotes on her kids. In the anime universe, she never forgot her husband, but did not forget her kids either. And she is a wonderful, like, if you want to see what she was like as a good parent, the anime is actually a good example of that. Like, it's crazy because
It's like, I guess it's like when Orochimaru.
that is exactly the example that I use when I talk about that, because Orochimaru and Boruto is just the weird uncle who lives. Weird uncle who lives on the end of the road and always has crazy ninja inventions and stuff. Reminds me of Scarlet and Violet. Yes. In Scarlet and Violet, you also got neglect, because Arvin, your rival, is pretty much has had to live his entire life convinced that his dad or mom has abandoned him in the single-minded pursuit of research, and his kind of arc is like, I can kind of exist without my parent. I can still be strong and powerful and stuff, and he builds himself up into like a really caring person, despite the fact that he didn't have that upbringing. But he keeps getting dragged back in because of the weird circumstances his parents are. And the twist at the end is like actually twisting the knife. Like, holy crap. Do you know Pokemon Scarlet and Violet spoilers? If you don't want to hear it, mute for about... Huh? Yeah, okay.
Watch your play.
Well, I know, I mean, like, people in the chat, because the game is still recently new enough, and I think it is in fact worth playing. Yeah, frame rate aside, it is worth playing. But his dad died like 10 years ago, and the thing that he thinks is his dad sending him messages is a simulation that his dad, the super scientist, created to ensure that if he died, his son would be able to come back and stop the thing that killed him. And the craziest thing, the thing that just twists the knife so hard, is the fact that the last words essentially that the simulation speaks to him is like, I want you to know that at the root of my programming, it was because of love for you. Like, above all else, he loved his son, but knew that the only way to keep the world safe was to set up this circumstance so that his son would chase after him and being like, Dad, I'm gonna punch you. And then he realizes, oh my god. Yeah, Arvin is such a tragic character, but he's so good. He's such a good boy. Yeah, and honestly, in terms of setting up really cool confrontations and boss battles and stuff, the fact that the final boss is a dude with 7 Pokemon that are all caught in Master Balls is so cool. In fact, like, he does not even have the Pokemon with him. He literally is summoning fresh Pokemon from, like, his time machine every single time you knock out one of them. It's so cool, man. And the entire time, the Toby Fox final boss battle music is playing. It's so good. Toby Fox contributed pretty early in Sun and Moon's, Scarlet and Violet's development. He contributed a melody that ended up becoming like the main leitmotif of the game, which is really cool. Man, game developers love Toby Fox. He's so cool. Good theory where the time machine isn't a time machine, just something that makes the imagination run real, but I don't know how to feel about that. I personally am on the side that thinks that it is a little bit of both. It's a little bit of both, because there are indications that the Pokemon you encounter, the Paradox Pokemon, are what people believe, what people think when they think of Pokemon in the past and what they think of Pokemon in the future. We know from Legends Arceus, from being in the past, well, I mean, it was not prehistoric by any means, but we do know what some predecessor Pokemon look like. Tarragonus, thank you for the raid. Hello. Welcome in. And oh my gosh, Pillow Taroni followed me 29 minutes ago. I feel bad. Oh my gosh. I don't have my notifications on because my setup is a little weird right now. Oh my gosh. But thank you, Raiders. Welcome in.
Got the raid, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think so. Just this minute. Hello, I'm Orion, Escalus, Celestial Wanderer, and AstraLog member number 1. I'm a variety streamer, and I do whatever I want. And what I want to do right now is to build some Gundam with Sele. And I'm having a great time.
Hello.
Do you want to do your intro?
Hello. Oh, hi, Astraea. My name is Sele. Astraea. Hello. That's my Sele. Astraea, member number 3 of AstraLog. I'm also a variety streamer. I'm the one who dragged Orion into this, I guess.
Yeah, I've been wanting to do a build stream for a while anyway, but Sele went and helped out and just was like, this is your Sele government assigned Gundam. And I think probably 30-40 people went out to buy Gundams that day.
I was not expecting them to do that. I was like, you know, if I knew you were gonna get them, I might have assigned easier ones to get for some of them.
No, I think it's neat. It's something that people can pursue, you know. It's something that they can chase after, and well, I mean, pray that their one gets a kit someday. I lucked out.
Yeah.
I quite like building model kits. Oh my gosh, yeah. Sorry, hold on. Oh my god, hold on. I don't have my keyboard nearby. Oh my god.
I can do it.
Oh my god, if you can do that, please. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I got you.
He's spending too much money on Gundams at this point. He will fix the ship with plastic. How much of your ship is plastic?
It's mostly metal. It's mostly metal, not plastic. I'm still rebuilding. Don't worry. That's why you guys are like.
Oh my gosh.
That's why you guys are collecting ship scraps for me.
You're up to Cult of the Lamb. Yo, that's awesome. I should really play the game. I should play the game someday.
Thank you for the follow too, Tarragonus.
Yeah, and they like keep updating the game. Like it's not really a live service style kind of game, but they keep updating it like it is one anyway.
Yeah, they're really dedicated to dev.
Yeah, I super respect that. Oh, and I love the Twitch integration aspect. I hope more games do that over time.
Yeah, I wonder how it works. Sometimes I see people like streaming Cult of the Lamb, and I'm like scared to like. Sometimes I will just lurk and stream and like, oh, I want to play a game, but I'll lurk. Hopefully I don't get like.
Oh, okay. So the way it works is, I think the official one is like a plugin you can activate on the Twitch side, and it gives you you as the streamer get a redeem that people can get that will put them in a queue to make a character. And I think there's like limited levels of customization you can pick as well, right from the plugin. So basically, if someone is like,
okay,
if you have a redeem, you like, here's 5,000 bits, or not bits, but just 5,000 channel points, and you can get in the queue that they can pick. There will be a new villager with maybe their name and some limited levels of customization. You can also make it cost points and turn it into a raffle. Oh, so multiple people can put their points into the pool. That's cool. That is so cool.
I'm playing Cult of the Lamb right now. Oh, okay.
Yeah, and the gameplay is like one of those top-down roguelite. Yeah, what's the difference between a roguelike and a roguelite?
And also, oh my god, the Immortal Justice is so great. I might want to get the Immortal Justice over the Rising Freedom because those stickers scare me.
Oh my gosh, this part?
You
Oh no, it's just I stumbled upon a part that looked really complicated, and then when I actually looked at the part, it's just one piece.
One Piece!
One Piece! Just gotta click the silly button to join the raffle and make their followers. Roguelite is like you keep stuff after dying. Roguelike, you go back to square one. Okay, so roguelite.
Yeah.
Hold on. Would you consider a game... Okay, let's say that there is a rogue... I'm just going to call it a rogue style game until I completely understand. Imagine there's a rogue style game where when you die, you get like an extra point at the end, or you get points based on how far you get, and that you could reinvest in your character at the start for like a better next run. Is that considered rogue light or rogue light? Shoot, hold on.
Roguelike and roguelite.
Yeah. So like rogue-like is it completely rogue That's more
Yeah, it's like a
roguelite.
new game
Okay.
plus? Okay. Hey, I'm sure there's like a gray area for sure.
Oh
right?
wait, no, because so something like Binding of Isaac then, a game where by progressing further, your pool of items increases, but your starting character does not get any stronger or weaker. That's roguelike, right? Roguelike is more like
yeah.
Risk of Rain 2. Oh, okay. I am somewhat familiar with that. That's roguelike. Okay.
Where you just completely
Oh,
start.
okay. So, oh, okay. So, I think that makes sense.
Hades would be a rogue light.
Well, you unlock more gods and blessings, right? But do your stats go up in between?
You do have, yeah. There's like there's something called the scrying mirror, and then you can increase your health, buff your like passive.
Ah, okay. Okay. It sounds like if you
Hades is light, gotcha.
light. Okay.
I built the Rising Freedom. I started to build at 3, didn't finish until 8. Due to painting the white on the wings. Yeah, the white on the wings is a little annoying. I wish that wasn't.
Because you do get to keep stuff between levels and keep those. Okay. Makes sense.
Interesting. I never knew that. Okay.
Oh shoot, did I cut the wrong thing? No, that is the right thing. Wait, why is this... It doesn't quite look like the thing in the image. Did they... Oh no, hold on, I did cut the wrong thing.
Is it a different Orion?
No, I did cut the wrong thing. Yeah, I did cut the wrong thing.
Okay.
I looked and saw...
Sleeper and gonna stick to the schedule. Okay, bye Smelly and Onion. Okay, bye Golden. Smelly and Onion. Okay, stay hydrated. We will.
Hades, and I'm having fun with it too. Excellent. Actually,
Yeah, I've been thinking my way through Hades.
are there any... Have I streamed any rogue-style games at all the entire time I played? I have.
Don't think
Inscription. Inscription is rogue-like. Because your card... No. Because you can... I think your starting hand changes based on how you do dialogue. Or how you progress certain things. But sometimes you're weaker. You're weaker as a result. The lurk is ready for bed. Hope your stream goes well and the model kids behave for you. Yeah. Thanks for stopping in. Thank you for the raid.
Thank you, Pterodonus.
Actually, would it be like or light? Because you do... Because the primary mechanic is your card pool increases and you better understand how to use that card pool. But at the same time, you can do things that give you permanent increases that are available to you.
Both.
Yeah, a little bit of both, I think. That's cool though. Inscription is so good. I streamed Inscription so long ago.
It's like one of the first games you played, right?
I think so, yeah. It was...
First schedule, was it? No.
Yeah, I think it was.
No. Because I know Journey and then Pokemon?
Journey, Pokemon, and Inscription. What a start to my streaming journey. Good games though. Excellent games. A31. 1 second. Orientation is this.
So what's the deal with Mother 3? Is it only Japan?
Yeah, Japan only. Japan only. Like it got added to the Nintendo Switch Online shop kind of thing. But unfortunately, only for Japan. Yeah. Man, how unfortunate. What is? Oh shoot! This next step has got hands.
Got hands.
It's multiple parts. Okay. Oh, I need the D runner. I've not done much with that. Any other roguelites?
I mean, I played, I think before Hades, like took over my previous spot, Slay the Spire.
Ooh.
That one was a really good game. So much so that I tried to mod it.
Yo, that's right.
It was pretty easy to mod, honestly. Risk of Rain 2 is cool. And then one that I want to play, like, is in my backlog. I think I'm gonna play it after 80. But like sometime in the future is Dead Cells.
Yo, me too. Me too. I was thinking I'd eventually slot that into my Metroidvania, like Sunday's time slot. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that would fit perfectly.
Oh, speaking of Metroidvanias and Slay the Spire things, did you know that? Oh, I mean, you probably know about the Love Live Metroidvania, right?
I've heard of it, yes.
Yeah. Did you know that there is a like just this past week they released in that same Love Live subuniverse a Slay the Spire clone as well? A Love Live Slay the Spire. Yeah. They're really getting every last bit of mileage out of that fantasy universe. That Love Live fantasy universe, the Yohane one.
Interesting though. That's an interesting like concept. Like her delusion were real.
Yeah, it's well executed. I haven't finished the anime. I'm like 3 episodes away.
But then I saw something really crazy when like, aren't they releasing a mobile game and then immediately discontinuing it?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so my understanding. Okay, so I was a pretty avid player of the original version of that game back in the day called School Idol Festival. Pretty much, it was just a very low and like really easy for any old mobile phone to run kind of mobile game experience, mobile rhythm game where essentially just these little circles pass over points on the screen and you tap it to the beat of the song, and it was fun. It caught my attention for a long time. I think I got a max rarity Hanayo team eventually in all three colors, and kind of was like, okay, now I don't need to grind quite as much. I think, yeah, so the game kind of chugged along despite being like a bit old and like quite outdated in terms of design for quite a while, but they basically one day were like, okay, we're gonna discontinue the original game. You can export your account, and some degree of stuff will carry over, and we will release a new game that has like the same thing but a fresh coat of paint and more than just 2 generations of Love Live. Because there's original, there's Sunshine,
like
there's
someone a sequel to it?
kind of, yeah. So they called it School Idol Festival 2, and
right. I remember the 2.
the problem is, the best of my shoot, I forgot a piece. I need to tear away like 3 pieces. Yeah, that's okay.
No.
Yeah. The problem was the game was not very well done. Like, the fresh coat of paint didn't really do much. In an era where you can expect, like Project Sekai, right? It's probably the pinnacle of the current pinnacle of the mobile rhythm game genre. And it's that same style of like, there's a line that when notes pass it, you tap them to the beat.
Right,
and there's like
kind of, yeah.
flicks and holds and stuff like that, and they're well-designed charts. And the game has full 3D choreographies featuring the characters wearing the costumes that feature in the song, and it's incredibly well done. That is like the gold standard, and you would expect Bondi powered Love Live to be at least that level of quality. Nope, just static 2D backgrounds. You don't even have character sprites. You don't even have character sprites on screen. It's just a background. Like, it arguably is about the same as School Idol Festival 1, the original release. Here's the problem. When they converted over the things from the old engine to the new engine, a fair amount of stuff, the charts were not timed correctly in some cases. So
bad.
They're not even on the beat. Like, whatever they used to convert them from one format to the other didn't work 100%. And it just takes a long time to load, and any new thing they added to the game felt like a diminished version. Theo, hello! Hello, Raiders. In case y'all are caught up in hold on, Sele, can you do the shout out? I can't reach my keyboard. Thank you.
I can shout out. He does not have his keyboard right now.
Apparently I'm getting crab mouthed. I don't know what that means, but I'm getting crab mouthed.
Get crab mouth.
Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Yeah, but basically, the game was doing not so great in Japan, and when they announced it finally for English, because of contractual reasons, they wanted to close it down at the exact same time. Because, yeah, so they needed to release it because of contract, but it's the silliest thing to see that it came and went within the same thing. All right, hold on. I'm going to do my intro, and I saw you were playing Arceus. I am losing my mind on Pokemon Day. But hello, I'm Ryan Escalus, Celestial Wanderer, and AstraLog Member number 1. I love doing whatever I want. I do whatever I want, and right now I want to put together some model kits with Sele here. And think about Pokemon, because it's so good. Oh my god. No one expected Pokemon Legends Z. Oh yeah, that's right. I was talking about Pokemon lore and the multiverse theory.
He went hard on Pokemon lore.
The multiverse theory that Pokemon had before it was outright confirmed in like Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, but like the crazy theories people had and the fact that I was right about everything. I was right. Yeah.
You feel so vindicated.
Yeah, they were like, Orion, Pokemon story is for kids. They wouldn't do that. I'm like, nuh-uh. Yeah, but I completely went off about Pokemon lore. That's right. Remember the ancient king that wielded the life and death weapon of destruction that Thanos snapped half of France's population? Right. His name was A-Z.
Right, I remember.
And the Pokemon Legends ZA. Ooh. Continuity. Wait, I've been looking for something on the wrong runner this entire time because I'm just like so hyped. There is just so much. King. Az is the king. My king. It's been the reaction image of it's been 3,000 years. He's immortal.
That's him.
It's him. Yeah, he's like 7 feet tall and is immortal because of the Pokemon.
He's holding a Flabébé, wasn't it?
Yes, it was his personal Pokemon. Like it was his Pokemon. Like Ash has Pikachu.
It didn't look like a normal Flabébé.
It was not. It was like a royal one, and when he used the weapon of mass destruction, it abandoned him because it no longer saw the good in his heart. So people theorize that he's the Ogerpon guy from the past too. Az is the Ogerpon guy? Wait, but the Ogerpon guy died, didn't he?
Oh no.
Wait, a guy from another region. Oh my god. Oh my god.
His mind's being blown.
Wait, could Az be the mask maker? Yo, my god, every Pokemon plot thread comes to a head. Oh my god. Everything except Arvin getting a lost conversation with his dad, his real dad. There's the part I'm looking for. Oh man, it's so good. And I believe there's already been like historical scholars weighing in on it too.
What?
Yes, because Pokemon Legends games from our sample size of 1 take place in the past at some point in some like retro renaissance kind of era, right? So in Legends Arceus, you were essentially in Hokkaido during its Industrial Revolution period, like literally Golden Kamuy era, and you kind of interact with characters who may or may not be Ainu. It's interesting. The thing is that's a real part of world history that was viewed through the lens of Pokemon. But where does this part go? Actually don't know where this part goes. Yeah, but pretty much it is mentioned in the old-timey like schematic part of the trailer for ZA that where does this part go? Yeah, it's mentioned in the old-timey part of the trailer that they are planning on like rebuilding the city or bringing the city. It's like a redesign project or something. That is a real initiative that Paris had in the 1800s. Ooh. In which they've spent like several decades completely revamping the city into the like pinnacle of like art and culture that it is today. Yeah. But also people are like, the fact that the schematics turn into a futuristic kind of wireframe looking thing indicates that maybe we're bouncing. Huh?
No, I'm just
Oh, I
talking
see.
like that. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's neat. It's nuts. Pokemon's great. Yeah.
One of those superficial series where no, it's like yeah, you can just view at it superficially, but there's like so much more satisfaction going into the deep lore of it.
Yeah. It is worth appreciating, that is for sure.
It's like
No. Did I make a mistake with this?
hello everybody, I am the guy who just compared FNAF to Pokemon or Pokemon to.
Better go sleep. I hope you enjoy the rest of the stream. We will have
Alright.
sweet Pokemon dreams for sure.
Sweet Pokemon dreams.
Go to Pokemon sleep.
Go to Pokemon.
Pokemon go to sleep. It's kind of crazy that the presentation was just like, here's small updates for all of our mobile games, and then bam, we're gonna hit you with this. I'm like, yo.
I'm like, yeah, of course they have to have something big. Especially like your eye. Oh, thank you. Can I have your eyes for my eye collection? No.
Huh?
That's wow.
Wow. Scholars of Bergenworth much, huh? Man,
Out of pocket much?
I started watching lore videos for Bloodborne, and it goes nuts. My
Oh, I'm
God.
sure. I mean, like Bloodborne, like yeah, the Souls games are a great like
Yeah.
superficial, and then like deep lore is crazy. Not the
Yeah,
first
it's like
game.
surface level. What's the lore about? A hunter must hunt. Go deep, and it's like there's like factions of people who are trying to figure out how to best utilize the eldritch abominations that were worshipped in the ancient kingdoms and the catacombs below the earth, and it's really cool. It's really cool because I didn't fully understand some aspects of it, but it just clicks now that I've been following the lore.
Oh, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Hand. I want to be holding that pretty hand eyes in the jug.
Sheesh! My gosh, that is. Oh my God, Master Willem, is that you? Yeah. So there were. So interestingly, there are. I didn't realize it, but there's like two kinds of powers at play in. Oh my God, I'm just gonna talk your ear off about games. But
I was hearing it.
okay, in Bloodborne, basically at some point, the scholars of the main city of the game discovered that the sort of catacombs beneath their city had an ancient civilization that worshipped actual eldritch beings, like 100%. Yeah, actual eldritch beings, and basically these scholars that dived down into these caves. Like honestly, they could probably make an entire game just about like a Made in Abyss. A Made in Abyss style game
that's
about
what I was
diving
thinking,
into about diving into the tunnels. And honestly, that's kind of what Chalice dungeons are, the like randomly generated dungeons you can jump into, but it's less fun than the rest of the game, that's for sure. Ooh, did I finish everything on this runner? I did.
Let's
Goodbye.
go.
Whoops, I just tumbled onto the ground. Oop, I gotta put more stickers on. Yeah, but pretty much something I hadn't actually realized is the insight stat and the blood stats are in direct opposition to one another, or what they mean and how they work in the game are completely different ends of the spectrum, because basically something they discovered down there was a substance that they called blood, I guess, which may or may not actually be the old blood, which may or may not actually be the actual blood of like Cthulhu monsters that they found buried underground. Basically, there was a schism in the ranks of the scholars who were doing the investigation. The blood was essentially a cure-all, can literally do everything. Like you could use it to channel magic. You can. It could be used for technological reasons, and a injection of this blood would completely cure you of all illness and make you partially immortal as long as you kept ingesting it, essentially. However, the other half of the scholars were like, hey, this is some really dangerous stuff we're messing with. What if there's consequences?
What if?
Yeah, so basically, each faction split, and one of which was like the Scholars of Bergenworth that like hid themselves away, and the other became the Church that worshipped the blood. And they essentially were able to give these people called saints like massive amounts of the blood to the point where their own blood became this kind of thing. That like, so basically the saints, they just took blood from the saints and gave them to people to cure.
He's like, that's why it's called Bloodborne. It all makes sense now.
Yeah. So born of blood, born from blood. So born can mean to be carried by something, and born can be literally like giving something life.
Airborne or born.
Yeah. And
also
and bloodborne illnesses, right?
Yeah.
The civilization rose to great power by the power of the blood. Bloodborne. The cursed the curses that turned them into monsters were a bloodborne illness. It was an infection that spread through the blood. And bloodborne, the ancient gods are trying to create new ancient gods through the power of blood. In fact, every ancient being, every Cthulhu monster that is trying to have offspring in some way, shape, or form needs a massive amount of blood to do it. It's like a triple meaning. It's so cool. But pretty much the scholars used infusions of eyeballs. They found a way to give themselves more eyes so that they can increase their insight, because they believed that they can only truly ascend when they understood the world as well as the ancient gods, as the eldritch beings. Whereas the church believed that they would ascend via the blood of the gods that was injected into them, essentially. And it went south for both of them. And oh my god, it's crazy because deep lore, deepest lore. Yeah, I could go on forever because I don't quite 100% understand. How many eyes did you have there? 99 insight after the game restarted. Oh my god, I don't even want to think about that. Well, the thing is, you gain insight differently than how the scholars did. That's for sure.
They're saying that we should paint our nails.
Paint our nails?
Yeah. I mean, manicure stream. No.
Manicure stream? 1 million bits and I'll do it. 1 million. Don't actually donate anything for that.
We don't. Yeah.
Would I do it? Maybe if I were doing a charity subathon kind of thing, but I don't see myself.
It's on the table, boys.
I don't see myself doing a subathon like ever. Well, for charity, I would do it. For charity, I would do it. Never say never. Never say never. Yeah, actually, it's just okay. For the foreseeable future, I don't see any particular reason for me to do. I mean, charity is good. You know what?
I would do it for charity.
Hold on. It sounds like I don't support charity now. I'm getting canceled twice tonight. Oh my god. Like I would do a subathon for charity, but I don't think that at my current state I am able to get the returns that would be worth it for the organization that I would be donating to. Does that make sense? Like,
do it for the charity of.
If I were Kizuna I would have the reach for that.
If we had the infinite resource of time.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I know there's a bunch of charity stuff going on for in the summer, I believe. Charity streams. Not subathons, but like just streams where people donate and then you. It's like a group thing. What was I gonna say? It's like a giant event where like streamers like stream and then people donate and it goes to a good cause.
Oh,
those kinds of
okay.
Things. Yeah.
Maybe if we could find a good way to run a charity donathon or something, that would be. Because subathons are for personal reasons. Because subs are what give you the like resource, right? But it's donathons that you can not get taxed for, I think. And I think if you set it up right, you don't like Twitch doesn't take a cut either. And it will like immediately go to your organization of choice or something. I have not looked into it enough, but honestly, it's probably not a bad thing to think about. Oop, I gotta cut the reflective pieces now. I'll do that. I'll do that
you did
off.
take Cosmo. Cosmopolitan. Or cosmetics. Cosmetics. Ember took Cosmo class. Cosmetics?
Cosmetology?
Cosmetology.
Oh,
exactly. Yeah, okay.
In direct reference to the. In direct reference to the nails, right? I would do it for charity. I think. Anything?
No.
Hey, I didn't say anything. I only said anything.
Not anything. People are wanting to. So you know how Coops did the main IRL stream?
Yeah.
People want me to do that.
And
And I'm like, I would do it if my family wasn't here. My little sister says she likes your laugh a lot. A lot of people say like about me, Orion, and Uma, like they like our voices. Like, I've been in like I've been saying this since like debut. I used to be like super self-conscious about my voice.
the man with a golden voice.
That's not me. That's the homeless guy that they found, right? Did you hear? Do you know about that?
Oh, I thought man with a golden voice was just a terminology that you can use to refer to anybody.
It is a terminology, but like, I remember one time they found a homeless man, and then he had a really nice voice. And
yeah, he had like a radio, like a really good radio voice, right?
Yes, made IRL stream. Oh gosh, oh well. Like so much hate to like even Uma too. Uma was thinking about doing a voice changer first until
Nah, Uma is cracked.
Uma's cracked.
Oh, there we go. Oh shoot, I see this. This is an interesting stand. I've never seen a stand quite like it.
Oh, the rudderless stand. It just comes all in one piece. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, do I cut these nubs off? And I'm like, I don't think I do.
No, the nubs. Yeah, no, you can literally like crack it open.
Yeah, I personally don't think that I'll do any IRL content. I mean, like
streaming IRL. No.
Yeah, VTubing is. I get to be an anime dude. Of course, I am an anime dude IRL, but you know.
Of course.
I get to look this good. Yeah.
I think it's this good. Heck yeah. Say less. The whole reason me and B started watching.
Oh.
Thank
Winter.
you.
Winter Sparks was the one. Winter Sparks is in my chat, and they were the one. They were the one that recommended the Tomka guy. Yes, I had it. It was so good. It was so good. I wasn't expecting it to be that sweet, but I bought 2 servings, like 2 of the like big takeout kind of servings from them. I drank one in its entirety, and I was like, my God, it is like 10 at night, and I need to stop myself from drinking the other half because it is so good. I'm going to figure out the recipe, and I'm going to learn how to make it, and no one can stop me. I'm going to have so much Tomka guy whenever I want. So good.
Oh yeah, this is a good example of there's no there's like a big gap in here.
Oh, I see.
Like Master Grade, there would be like an inner frame here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and
I mean, whatever works, right?
Oh, okay. I said, yeah, whatever works.
Yeah, actually, well, Winter Sparks, is it supposed to be like super sweet? Like it was. Oh, sit for me too. I will do it.
Okay.
Oh my God, Apop did a hydration request about 20 minutes ago as well. I'm so sorry. I was a bit disorganized today, honestly. Just daily responsibilities were so incredibly heavy today that I just left work like more exhausted than usual, and I just threw everything together. My thumbnail was done in like 30 minutes. Yeah.
Complimented our thumbnails, and I was like, I think the reason our thumbnails came out, like, we're so creative with thumbnails is just like time constraint. Right?
Man, I just look at a meme or a pose that I like, and I'm like, yeah, I'll draw over that. It's not meant to be overly sweet. It's supposed to have salty, sweet, sour, spicy, and savory. Interesting. Perhaps the way this restaurant makes it is mostly sweet. It was sweet and a little bit savory, but I wouldn't say it was very salty or spicy or sour for that matter. I guess it's one of those things, it's made differently in different places. There is another Thai restaurant in the area. Perhaps I'll give that one a try. Because it might be one of those things where it's a little different everywhere you get
I'll
it.
give it a try. I'm interested.
It was so good. It was so good. It was very sweet, but it was very good. So good.
That's Ember. When you Ember said, I for real fell asleep yesterday while watching your stream. Not because I didn't sleep. Only woke up when you heard me saying bye. That's hilarious. During my 12-hour stream, which wasn't too long ago, I think it was like 2 weeks ago, a lot of people fell asleep and then woke up when I it's so funny. They woke up, they fell asleep, woke up, I was still streaming, and they're like, hey, oh shoot, you fell asleep? Yeah, I fell asleep to your stream. I'm like, what? Okay. I mean, whatever works.
I think something similar happened when I did the 12-hour Bloodborne stream, but
that was 12 hours.
The Orphan of Cause going every time it did anything probably did not help people continue to be asleep.
Yeah. Sounded like, for real, sounded like SCP, the Shy 9096.
Man, Orphan of Cause, what the heck? That fight was nuts.
Was that the hardest one? I know. I also fell asleep during that. Like, I didn't watch your.
It was the hardest fight in Bloodborne, I think. Man, it is apparently, in some circles, using the counter, using the gun to counter is considered cheesing because apparently it just makes things so much easier. But honestly, the thing is, I think unlike the Souls games, the counter is meant to be there. You know, like you can't parry everything in a Souls game, but I don't know. I feel that the counter is more justified in its place, I guess. I'm not sure I would consider it cheap. But it is true. I did skip like 2/3 of the Lady Maria boss fight because my timings were just cracked. Perry City, baby.
Oh, yeah. Perry City. I saw that clip.
Oh shoot! What the heck happened? My that's right. My whatchamacallit thing. My VOD for the Ludwig fight was like weirdly muted in some places because apparently someone has a claim on the Ludwig battle theme. And I'm like, really?
Your Hollow Stream pack opening VOD is popping off on YouTube.
Oh my god, yeah. The thing is apparently the supply, they didn't expect the demand to be as high as it was. It's like, yeah, sure, Hollow Stars is a smaller fandom than, say, Hollow Live, but man, the fandom is hungry for merch.
They are hungry, yeah. Those are some hungry fans right there.
You can fight these, but unless your streaming account is set up under an LLC, you actually have to put all of your personal identifying information in. If it's similar to the person that made the claim. What the heck? Well, I don't have that option, unfortunately, but yeah.
Make AstraLog.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, LLC. Yeah, it's okay. The thing is it only muted my first attempt at Ludwig. It muted my first attempt. It didn't mute my second or third. Or I think I won on my second attempt, but it was only the first attempt that got muted. In fact, you hear more of you hear more of the theme in the run where I actually won, but
interesting.
That's not the part that got muted.
That makes sense.
What a great transition though. That cutscene. Yeah, we're starving. Yeah.
Starving, please, Nova.
You know what? It is possible. So Bushiroad, the company that releases Weiss Schwarz cards, does not often do reprints. But when they do, it's pretty much like HoloLive and Disney. Those are the ones that got it. If they end up doing, I think Bang Dream got one as well, but Bang Dream is their in-house property. But if they do one for Hollow Stars, I will be sure to let you guys know when that order form opens, because again, if you could pre-order it, it cuts the price so much, like by at least 25%, which is kind of big when you're buying that many boxes.
That's actually a lot, yeah.
Yeah. And the thing is the pre-order window may be open for a matter of days for reprints. So I'll do my best to keep you all updated on that, maybe. Yeah, gosh, I don't know, because it's just the place to get them from just may not have many left, unfortunately. Yeah. And the thing is any that scalpers have managed to put up are just like, oh, they're gonna sit. I don't play card games, so I'm considering buying a Monogatari set from Weiss. Ooh, that might be a little difficult because of how old it is, actually, because they don't reprint. They print pretty much just enough to fulfill pre-orders and to stock store shelves for like the first month or so. And that's it. They just don't leave that much stock on shelves, is the thing. So Monogatari, the Monogatari sets came out in Weiss, like, no joke, maybe like 10 years ago. A few unopened boxes, I wouldn't do that. Okay, so are you getting the cards just to collect them because they look nice? Or are you getting them because you're trying to get a whole set? Or do you just want the satisfaction of opening packs? Just a Monogatari nerd. Okay, I would recommend that if you want the cool stuff in the Monogatari set, look up the Japanese website Yutei. Yutei. It's not super easy to navigate because it's a overly cluttered Japanese style website. But if you can figure it out, you can. Oh, thank you for posting that link. Yeah, or just the name.
Yes.
If you can place an order from that website, well, you are. I mean, at that point, just probably order the cards you want from the Monogatari set. Like, you would probably need between 8 and 12 boxes to be able to get a full play set, and the boxes aren't supposed to be that expensive. Like 150 is like pretty much a little over double MSRP for what they sold for, and the distributions aren't super great. You may get like
they might be from
3 or 4 double rares in a box. Like, yeah, it's tough. Yeah. Oh, I mean, if you're talking about the English part of the game, that's even harder because I don't know, just Western card market is more. There's more of a culture of buying things up to resell, I think. Especially when it comes to cards, unfortunately. Yeah. Monogatari cards are pretty cool. There's some good theming in them as well, but gosh, it's going to be extremely hard finding the old ones. 2, 3. This is my first thing on the B. 2, 3. Yeah, it sucks because if you are a late arrival collector or player for Weiss Schwarz, you are pretty much at the mercy of a lot of things. Honestly, they're cards sets fly off the shelves and instantly disappear for 3x price. Yeah. Like it happened to Pokemon. It got worse over the pandemic because more people got into it. I think more people got in that just led to more problems. Yeah, I would. It's difficult if you're not in these circles, but if you are in the card gaming circles and you want an old set, you generally would look around listings on either. It used to be a Facebook page, but I think whoever was running that either quit or was canceled or something. I don't know, but pretty much if you want. Where does this go? There. If you want, oh shoot, whoops. Okay, there we go. I was holding this piece backwards. No wonder it didn't look right. yeah, like it might be a Discord server now. I don't even know which is the relevant Discord server, but if you find the right one, pretty much buying and selling channels on those might be your best bet. So excited. I'm also scared about the new Monogatari series. I only finished my figure set. No, there's gonna be so many more. Oh my gosh, I am so excited for off season and monster season. It's just Monogatari 2. Monogatari 2, baby.
2. The gif of the guy jumping up and
Peggle 2.
Yeah.
Facebook groups are so ineffective nowadays. Yeah, but unfortunately, you have to go wherever the community is. Yeah. I wonder if you would have any luck, but it's like I think it was called Global or something. The Facebook group, but I think it's on a Discord server called The Saltery. It's like a big hub of card game players. But generally your best bet is, unfortunately, to does this rotate? No, it doesn't. Does it? No, it doesn't. No, okay. Yeah, your best bet is just look at these buying and selling channels, or just being like, hey, I'm looking for a playset of Monogatari. You might be able to get an entire playset for 300 or less if you strike gold, I guess. Because in the overall meta of the game, there is not even a ghost of a chance that Monogatari would be considered meta, because it's old enough. So people who owned the set because it was good may be less inclined to keep it. And if you're a fan, you may be able to pick it up off of someone who used to own the set because it was good. Yeah, but unfortunately, it is just so hard to find like sale price product after the fact. And I as a longtime a recovering card player, let us just say, I do not recommend buying it by box, because it is a pretty hostile way to buy stuff, and it's entirely possible that the box is weighed as well, because back in the day it was possible. Just afraid of relevancy price hikes with the new season being announced. Well, the thing is, the only people that would be in the market for that would be fans at this point. Again, the set was good enough. Huh?
Oh, I got raided.
Oh, shoot.
I have a really spooky, a really loud raid.
Oh my gosh.
Hi, Mai. Hi, Mai. How are you doing? Welcome, Raiders. Hi, Astraea. My name is Sele Astraea, member number 3 of AstraLog. I'm your intergalactic captain VTuber. Tonight we're building some Gunpla with my boy
Orion Escalus. Let's do Wander and AstraLog member number 1. I do whatever I want, and right now what I want to do is build Gundam with Sele Astraea.
Building Gunpla. Oh, you were just chatting. I hope it went well. Oh, Orion, you were saying.
Huh? Oh,
you were talking.
Oh, about the Monogatari cards? Yeah. At this point, the thing is the spike in interest may not affect things as much as you may think, unless Bushiroad were to release a new set. The thing is Bushiroad has not released a new Monogatari set in 10 years. And as far as I can tell, I think they still have the license, but believe it or not, that Weiss Schwarz is not the only anime crossover card game. More recent seasons of Monogatari have shown up in other card games. More recently, interestingly. So I think Precious Memories.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, Precious Memories. I think it's dead now, but before it died, it got a Kizumonogatari set. It looked beautiful, but yeah, they stopped the second season. Interestingly, the English game set.
What?
Yo,
another raid. What the heck?
Yo, let's go.
No. Oh, yeah, Mai, you were talking about bathroom. Goes in the bathroom.
Oh,
I
like
used to be always scared.
Hanako?
Scared of my what? No, my secret VT of my friend that just raided me. But,
oh.
Hi, Vel. How's it going? Hi, Asta too. Hi, Asta. How you doing? Hi, Val.
Welcome in.
Thank you for the follow. Hi, Astraea. My name is Sele Astraea. Member number 3 of AstraLog, your intergalactic captain VTuber. And tonight I'm building Gunpla with.
Hello, I'm Orion Escalus, Celestial Wanderer, and AstraLog member number 1. I stream whatever I want, and right now what I want to do is build Gunpla with Sele Astraea.
Yeah. Oh, you're playing League. I hope the games went well.
Wait. Playing League? I have a question. I have a question for the League players.
Vel?
Or what do you think about the name of the League fighting game? Like
I was about to ask.
2XKO, whatever, right?
Am I good? Good. Yeah. I thought it was 2KO.
2K. You see, I don't remember because it's just a string of letters and numbers. I don't know what it means. The numbers, Mason.
Do you know about?
I mean,
Vel, do you not know about the new? It's like a fighting game, like Street Fighter, but it's League of Legends characters.
Wait, you might know it if you haven't heard the news. You might know it as Project L because that was its code name.
L, way back in the day.
Project code name for a long time, and they gave it a name that what was it? 2KO. I thought it was 2XKO. 2XKO. Yeah, 2XKO.
2XKO.
Like, what the heck kind of name is that?
I don't know if you pronounce the X or not. Is it Hunter Hunter or is it Hunter X Hunter? Is it Spy Family? Is it Spy X Family?
Bro, I don't know. Look,
I
look.
can understand.
Sorry. I think.
Talk at the same time.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. But yeah. How are your opinions on the name? How far are you, Orion? How far are you?
Well, I don't know. Are you done?
No, I'm on the wing section.
Sheesh.
Backpack under.
Oh my
I
god.
usually say the X. Yeah.
I gotta hurry. Like you had a significantly more advanced kit than I was, and
Well, I wouldn't say advanced because like you saw the legs. It was like nothing in the legs.
Well, I guess yeah. I am building the flight thingy, the alternate form mode thing.
The X2. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I guess it's 2XKO. That's a little bit not catchy. I guess.
Hey, Shibaton, welcome in. Look, I think they should have just called it. They should have just called it bot lane.
Bot lane. I saw your tweet.
just bot lane.
It's bot lane. Yeah.
It's two groups of two slapping each other silly until 15 minutes pass and you either FF or the game has already been decided. Sounds like League to me.
Yeah.
Wait, what is that emoji? I've never seen that before. I know it's one of the. No, Shiba posted one of the YouTube ones, but like, what is that? Raised eyebrow. I see.
Raised
my god.
Oh, my internet's taking.
Oh.
Team 1 would be. Oh no! My internet!
No. They're getting a 1x KO. Watch out.
No, I'm getting KO'd. Oh, we're back. We're so back. No, we're not. It jumped from like 24. Now we're at 16k. Now we're at 8k. Now we're at 4k.
18k. Hold on a second.
What is happening? 18K. There we go. We're back. We're back.
You mean what? 1.8? Wait. Hold on. What is your streaming bitrate?
6,000. Usually it just hovers around 6K.
Okay. But like you when you said 18k, was that actually like 18,000?
18k. It said 18,000 because it was like trying to catch up. I think.
Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, it does that usually.
I was about to say like, wow,
you need to...
streaming in 8K or something.
Yeah, I wish. If any of the raiders, if you guys need to lurk and do some post-stream care, go on ahead. If froze for me for a second, then you were back. Okay, I'm so scared when it does that. But yeah, Vel, congrats on hitting 1K on Twitter, by the way. I remember that. Yeah! You are blowing up ever since you debuted. Oh my god. The bot lane is 1v3, since one jungler is always camping bot.
And the other one.
Got him!
and the other support is roaming. Oh my god, you're right.
Yeah. Of course.
Ooh, Ember Rose and my thank you for the follow.
You are blowing up. This is annoying. I see a Sele.
Oh.
Ember, you are everywhere. Indeed, you are.
I usually fix those with my teeth. I probably shouldn't, but you know. No. Seam lines.
Down on the parts.
Yeah, like clearly it's because there's a gap there that shouldn't be. So I'm like, I will eliminate the gap.
I will eliminate them. B. The B plate. Go sleep now. It's like that's right. Your CET. Go sleep. It's 5 a.m.
What? You were playing League until 5 a.m.?
5 a.m.
Oh my gosh. I am not a doctor, but I prescribe you sleep.
I prescribe some sleep for you. Oh my god, you just please go get some sleep.
Yeah, you need to recover after that ordeal. I don't care if you won or lost. It was League of Legends.
Oh yeah, you were playing. She was playing Ori and the what was it? Forbidden Forest.
The Forest of Spirits, or Ori and the Blind Forest.
Ori, yeah, Ori and the Blind.
I need to play that game. I need to play that game, honestly. Wait, it's a Metroidvania game as well, right? Like it would perfectly slot into my Sundays once I get back to those. Yo, hold on a second. It was made for me.
And the Blind Forest, yeah. It's made for you. Your name's all the time.
It's me. Literally me.
Wait. Oh boy. Metroidvania. Yeah, Orion plays a lot. What are you playing now?
I finished Castlevania recently. I put it on hold temporarily because because I was finishing Bloodborne and I didn't expect to finish Bloodborne before going to Japan, but look at me. All bosses, non-chalice dungeon bosses down. Apparently that's less of a point of contention than I thought, because most people just say, yeah, you beat all the bosses. No one does the chalice dungeons. And they're like, yeah, let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Now I get to watch all those Bloodborne challenge videos that were recommended to me and I couldn't watch.
Anyway, okay, good night, Vel.
Good night.
Parade again.
Get rest.
We will. You please go to sleep now. Like, really now. You know how hard it is to take pictures without staying? Like the action bases, yeah.
Now I need to speedrun Sekiro bosses before my trip? No.
Sekiro bosses are hard. I need to finish Sekiro.
I'm really looking forward to it though.
It's really fun.
Yeah. I think that in terms of Metroidvanias, I'm going to try doing Iconoclasts next. Followed by
Oh, yes.
Yohane? Followed by Blasphemous, I think. Yeah, because I think Yohane can be the Love Live one. I think that can be finished in one afternoon. Because it's not super long.
It's like when I said I could finish hardcore Metroid.
Someone made a Kurosawa filter for it, also a 4.3 Tenchu filter. Oh yeah, that's right. I think you mentioned that. I will probably play it unmodded first, but it sounds like a great reason to go back to it.
Let's go win, Ember. That's a win.
Win?
They said my little sister heard you say it was 5 a.m. She said it's 5 a.m. She doesn't understand time zones. She doesn't understand time zones yet. I said yes, and I finally got her to sleep.
Let's go!
Win.
Take those W's when you can. The thing about League is, from what I have played, I actually quite enjoy the game. I think it's kind of neat, but
Yeah, that's why.
Oh no, it's just I'm not too keen about the general community. Because every single time I'm playing with not people I know, it's really toxic, and when I do play with people I know, it's even worse. Oh, you're a Pokemon fan? Please head over to Nob Oga Sawada's Twitter page and leave your condolences. This is one of the main reasons we got Pokemon in the West, and his wife died yesterday. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. But oh my gosh. Okay. Oh my god.
Man, yeah, that name does
always hard
ring a bell.
Yeah.
lot of times I'm just never like I feel for it, and I definitely want to say something about it, but it's hard to find the words sometimes. These people was the primary translator for like 20 plus Pokemon games. Yeah, that sounds about right. Like localizer for names as well, right? For the English translation, I think. Let's see, that is number 7. D20. Yeah, that's pretty darn influential. And what a unfortunate day for it to happen too. Should be a happy day.
Oh, man,
yeah. In regards to the Pokemon Day stuff, I'm just glad that they're clearly actually following up on what they said they would do and are giving it time to cook. Just retired last month to spend time with her. Oh my gosh. That's the worst timing. Yeah, in a way, I've never fully explained it, but the wholesome reminder is definitely rooted in, I don't know, like, appreciate your loved ones. You never really know how much time you have left with them. So that's why the wholesome reminder is like, hey, even if it's silly, it's a good thing. It's a good thing to just take whatever time out of your day to send a message. I think my parents are sick and tired of me being like, here's a wholesome reminder. They're like, you gave us one yesterday. I'm like, yeah. Yeah. Someone keeps redeeming it in stream, and they're like, you stream? I'm like, yeah.
Cute anime boy told me to call you.
I'm almost done with the stickers. There's only like 5 more.
That's a lot of stickers.
That is a lot of stickers. It's less than what I started with, though.
Oh no. You should text your grandpa.
Yeah, by all means. Take every opportunity you have to... I mean, the thing is as much as you think it's pestering... Hold on a second. I need the tweezers for this one. As much as you think it's pestering, it's just... There is there is nothing quite like an affirmation, I guess, from a loved one, you know? Like, I don't think there's ever a circumstance where a parent would ever not want to hear from their kid, you know? I mean, assuming you're not one of the maladjusted Pokemon rivals. Too many reminders that you love your loved ones. Yeah, unfortunately, I just have to put a once per stream on the wholesome reminder because God knows people would redeem it 3 or 4 times a stream.
Did I tell you that one time? So I used to have a 3-minute cooldown for my hydrates. Apparently that wasn't enough. If people just keep spamming it.
Oh yeah,
this
no.
180 stream. I went to the bathroom like 3-4 times.
Oh jeez.
And I legit think I was overhydrated that stream because I was like, it's clear, it's coming out clear. Oh no.
Finally got a sticker in. Just giving me a little bit of trouble. I got it. Yeah, I have a 10-minute reminder on mine, and I think between Pana and Colden, it's... Well, I mean, if they're here, it is constantly on cooldown. I have like a second water bottle now that I bring with me in case I need it.
And that is the first stream you saw me. And Bry Carry On, thank you for that.
Yo!
Another one. Hi,
Another
Bry.
one.
How you doing? Another one. How you doing? How you doing? Bry, think. Let me guess what you were doing. First of all, hi Astraea. My name is Sele Astraea. Member number 3 of AstraLog. You're intergalactic captain VTuber. Your guy who's doing some dumpa with
Hello, I'm Orion Escalus, Celestial Wanderer, and AstraLog member number 1. I stream whatever I want, and tonight what I want to stream is Gundam Building with Sele.
Yeah, and Matilde, welcome in. I think you were streaming Final Fantasy VIII.
Yo!
I'm right. Yeah.
Yo!
Yeah, Bright
Peak?
is the Final Fantasy like streamer. I know.
Wait, that's right. Are you trying to play all of them on stream at some point? I think I saw that, right? I think I saw that mentioned.
Not too sure. All of them, yes, all of them.
All of them. Are you including 11 and 14? Out of curiosity.
Are you? Yeah. Actually, that's a very important thing. Bonus games and sub movies.
Oh.
Okay.
Thing is, I think.
bonus game for sub goals. Okay.
Let's see, I think as as quote unquote dated as it is, I think 11 has a good set of systems in place that allow you to play single player. Like both it and 14 added functionality that allows NPCs.
Yes, the spin-off. So.
Oh, so you're gonna play Crystal Chronicles too? Neat. Oh man, Crystal Chronicles games have such great soundtracks, but like my favorite Crystal Chronicles soundtrack is unfortunately the one that became like a Wii shovelware game-ish. And that's Crystal Bearers. The concept is really cool because in a world where I think magic isn't super common or accepted, the main character gets like an infusion of crystal or something and is like guided by it and is given like almost like telekinetic force powers. And it's like an open world game on Wii where you're kind of running around as like a good boy troublemaker kind of character, like a devil may care kind of character with psychic crystal powers and stuff. And the soundtrack is phenomenal. I bust out the soundtrack every few months or so to listen to it because it's so good. But unfortunately, it was like a Wii tech demo in the sense that every 5 minutes they would stop the open world gameplay by like, wow, let's play this mini game where we have to line all these things up. And I'm like, no, please don't. Never been into FF, but the one where you can swap between large detailed models and SD models was an interesting idea. Is that World of Final Fantasy, or is it... Is that one of the Crystal Chronicles ones? I actually don't know.
Crystal Chronicles is on the sub-go list. Okay.
Oh, cool. It's good. It's good.
Not the Final Fantasy yet. It's Final Fantasy Pokemon.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I'm not certain, but there's a dedicated chibi button. I love that one. Could it? Because I know 15 also had a chibi version that was released on, I think, Switch and mobile phones, whereas every other console got the full version of the game. But my understanding is that it's like a one-to-one copy of the game, just isometric and chibi instead of like third-person camera and realistic model. Though something kind of funny is at one point in the game, ooh, wow, I've never pulled anything off the E runner. What the heck? At one point in the game, a portrait artist offers to draw your party, and if you're playing the chibi version, the artist does an interpretation of what your characters would look like if they were like high poly, like 3D, and it's just a screenshot from the game. It's World of Final Fantasy. Okay. Hey, list, who is in first place? I don't think it's a competition, but I'm losing.
Whoa, it's not a competition.
Oh man, speaking of music and recommendations based on stuff I listen to, I recently discovered that one of my favorite bands, I guess, recently, the lead singer actually passed away earlier this year, and I did not know.
No.
Yeah, I kind of do. It's hard to explain, but I kind of do translation as a hobby / obligation, where I will translate.
Gotta run to the airport. Oh shoot! All right, good luck. Hope
Yo.
you catch your flight if I can.
Cool.
Okay.
Have a good flight.
Yeah, bye, Bri.
That's interesting. This piece is asymmetrical. It's also built in a way that I don't really understand what they're going for here. I'm sure it'll make sense momentarily. Oh, wait, the dragon plugs into it. Yeah, so I was translating a song by this group and was like, hey, I should check out their latest releases, see what's up. Go to their website, and the most recent post is they've canceled their big 2020. Well, they canceled their big 2023 tour because the singer suddenly got like colon cancer or something, and it was too late for them to do anything about. Yeah, it sucks. Oh, I figured out how it works. Yeah, but apparently they kind of like on a break for a bit, and they had a plan to like make it big, and they would start like they kind of made a splash in the early 2010s, but they kind of had like stealth releases, and they were planning on making a big sort of comeback in 2023, and unfortunately all that stuff went down. I don't know, all the more reason that wholesome reminders and stuff like that are all the more important, you know?
Yeah.
I also like translating as a hobby. My Japanese isn't good, but I know enough that I walk Loki through VNs and JP-only games. Oh, cool.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm definitely not good at doing that kind of thing in real time, but I quite like cracking open Weblio and Gshow and just figuring stuff out. And if I see a string of words that I'm like, this has got to be some kind of saying, I'll ping someone I know who's fluent, and I'm like, hey, what does it mean to steal the eye out of a living horse? And it means to be, oh, I mean, in that particular case, it just means to be so cunning that you could take something that would be impossible to take from something that may have its guard down. But yeah, the band that the singer unfortunately passed away is Kuso Inkai.
Oh.
Yeah, the Kuso Inkai is a like 4 kanji kind of word that represents like the committee that presides over delusions or fantasies. And it's like the idea that an organized group could potentially be in charge of something so disorganized, if that makes any sense. Yeah. It's really unfortunate. He was also their songwriter too.
No.
The ends have gotten a lot easier lately. It's mostly gairaigo. Gai meaning outside and go meaning language. What is rai in these cases? Gairaigo. Modern Japanese is effectively just bad English. Are you familiar with Dogen? Loanwords, okay. Dogen is a sort of a linguist who is incredibly accomplished in like pronunciation and word usage in Japanese, and he makes these hilarious skits on YouTube where he'll just talk about certain situations about living in Japan, or how there's a silly aspect of language that is especially funny because of connotations or whatever in Japan. Like my favorite skit is called How Japanese Will Be in 10 Years. And it's a skit where he's performing the part of 2 Japanese businessmen that are talking to each other about how difficult the day was. And it just gets crazier and crazier until their entire sentences are nothing but loan words that sounds like it's someone talking in English, like they're pretending to speak with a Japanese accent. But no, in fact, they are completely real sentences that people can speak. Yeah, I would recommend Dogen's videos. They're fantastic.
Go check them out.
I might have shown you at one point, actually.
Maybe.
Very hard with this. Yes, exactly. Love Dogen. Excellent. Apparently, he is yet another content creator who's taken a big break. I feel that so many of the greats are kind of stepping down. Well, to be fair, I didn't know who MatPat was until probably last year, so whatever.
That's a big shock to me.
I am pretty unaware when it comes to like legendary YouTube creators. In fact, acquaintances are always telling me, "Hey, Orion, have you ever watched this person's videos?" And at first, when I'd answer no, who is JonTron, they'd be like, they stop being surprised and are like, huh, I guess for you that's par for the course. And they explain who they are and they get to show me. They get to show me a few videos. Well, I found Dogen through boss fight music on YouTube, not through Japanese studies. Interesting. Yeah, he is a bit of an otaku as well.
All
so
my favorite YouTubers are retired. Who else? Like
Markiplier's still in it, right?
Yes.
Ish.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited for the Iron Lung movie.
Oh, yeah.
Gosh, I wish I could play Iron Lung blind, but I can't.
Yeah,
because a friend of mine happened to be playing it and was like, or like in a Discord at one point, he was like, Orion, can you like watch me play? I don't think I can make it through unless I do this. And I was like, okay, sure. And I watched it, and it was like, I was working on something else at the time too, but it was a chilling game. What the heck? I'm pretty excited to see what Markiplier is going to do, but I'm also not very familiar with Markiplier. I know he did that project where he deleted like an entire channel's worth of videos or something. Unis Honest, yeah. I thought that was pretty neat.
Yeah, that one was a cool experiment.
That is bold.
A while ago, but I've been getting so many popular MMO stuff. For you, what popular MMO? Is that a channel or am I?
Just like MMO recommendations in general. So I feel like another pretty decently big creator was just like, yeah, I'm done for now.
Pat and Jen, they were old Minecraft YouTubers. They were married and
Oh, sheesh.
Oh, okay. Dang. Sounds like a whole lot of drama.
Sheesh. Oh man, two almost identical pieces happen to fall and get mixed up. I'm like, no, I figured it out.
Okay.
These context.
So you're building the plane fish.
Yeah, and no, it's done.
Yeah, the core Gundams then. Yeah.
Core Gundam's done. This thingy, whatever it is, seems to be done too.
Oh yeah.
And this is what I'm building. I think it's got more parts than the Gundam itself, actually.
I mean, I think that's the armor that goes on it, like YouTuber drama. Yeah, okay. I don't think I can follow it. A lot of people say it's hard to. People like to naturally people are naturally curious and want to figure out what happened and whatnot. I don't want any of that. It's gonna affect my mental. I'm like,
Yeah. I think at one point I just realized that my life would be so much less stressful. I just did what I wanted and did not care about things that wouldn't have any impact on me, I guess. And I think that my mental health has been so much better ever since. Yes, but can you finish the Lindworm lower half? I'm not doing the Lindworm.
The nutter. I've got the whole Lindworm here. I just gotta learn how to transform it. No, I just grew up with them and ended up like, oh, whatever happened to it. Yeah, one of those.
Yeah, sometimes I'll find a piece of content that I really like, and I'm like, what else has this person done? And then I find that they've been like inactive for years and years, and I'm like, oh man, missed out on some good stuff. It's a joke from Sele's stream. We all laughed about it for like an hour. Oh, okay.
Cool.
No, Winter Sparks was just saying that the you done with that yet? Is a meme from over there.
Oh.
How do you do this? It slides in there? Oh, shoot, that's clever. Yo, that is so cool. It's so cool. No, it's just a part slid into another part in a way I wasn't really expecting, and it makes like a joint. Yeah.
That's my old theory. Quit or our parents would born inside. I'm not familiar with that one either. Oh no.
But they have like parental obligations now. Yes, a lot of them do. I guess life happens. Yo, do you remember Mystery Guitar Man? He was like one of those dudes that, I don't know, back in the days of like when Freddie Wong was doing experimental videos like every other day, he was like one of the greats of that era, I think. And I don't know what happened to him.
Oh, I think I know you. Did he wear sunglasses?
Yes, he was the sunglasses dude that originally started by doing stop motion music. And he
I have a face or
yeah, he had like a pretty major brand, and like I don't know, yeah, he was like one of the greats of the era, and I'm just like, I don't know what happened to him. The algorithm can be a cool thing, but perhaps he just decided that, I think he got married, and then I didn't hear very much. Actually, speaking of Freddie Wong, what's happened to him?
He's been in and out of. I think he's still making content, like bigger content now.
Interesting. Yeah, I know.
He might be a producer or something.
Yeah, I know he made Video Game High School, right?
Yeah, Video Game High School is a big one.
What is Freddie Wong?
I'm not very adventurous with my content. Like, I stick with what I stick, and yeah. I stick with the people that I like. You know, not really adventurous.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, that's right. He was like, Freddie Wong was a legendary Guitar Hero player originally. Oh shoot, apparently Rocket Jump Studio, his group, has been filming a feature film in 2021. Oh, and he's been very involved.
Yeah?
Oh, no, he's also been very involved in the content creator D&D scene recently, apparently.
Oh.
That's something that I unfortunately just don't have any perspective into.
I've only watched Dimension 20, that's all.
That was the one he participated in, apparently. He played a character called... I mean, it's the character's name. Dan Fox.
Okay.
Apparently.
Okay.
Or is it pronounced Fuchs?
Fuchs.
Fuchs. Something about how these pieces are laid out. They're just cutting in such a way that there's not that much in the way of, like, nubs. I think there's a name for the little pieces of debris that get left behind. I just don't know it.
Nub. Yeah, they're called nubs.
Yeah, nubs? Okay. Interesting. Freddie Wong working on a feature film. Kind of curious. Yeah, but actually, yeah, the podcasting, the D&D podcasting scene is kind of big, isn't it?
Yeah, there's definitely a market, like, community designs.
Leftover plastic is called sprue. Oh, I'm specifically talking about the kind of like when you cut something off a runner, if it's not
Like
clean,
this, right?
yeah, it has, yeah, that stuff. Somehow, I'm just not dealing with very much of that right here.
If you clean it off, then
I think I'm mostly just lucky. I don't know.
Just
It's just
very
the
good engineered.
yeah, the kit is designed so well. Just built different. Good kit. Very good kit. Do these pieces go together? They're supposed to? I hope so. Oh my god. Speaking of Pokemon from earlier, I have not done any team building whatsoever for the stuff that's happening this weekend, yeah. I hope I'm going to be able to make it. I mean, I don't need a great team, I guess. Yeah, so I think I mentioned it a few times, but for the greater listening audience right now, I'm going to be doing a multiplayer Pokemon kind of event this weekend. It's kind of like a sign-off until I get back from Japan, which will be a few weeks. But,
yeah, so if you play Pokemon, right?
yeah, if you want to beat my ass in Pokemon and then get to trade a Pokemon with me, that sounds like a good time. Yeah. Don't sign up. Just show up on Sunday, I guess. How far do you have to be in Scarlet and Violet to trade? Only as far as like the first town. You don't have to be that far at all. And honestly, if you know that a Pokemon is in the Pokédex, I will go and catch you one in the wild, or at least try, and trade it to you. And I'll take anything that you give me. No idea how far you are. If you've played for more than an hour at all, you probably have the ability to trade. Yeah, also, I'm putting together a quote-unquote competitive battling team. It is going to be a disaster because, well, I mean, partially a disaster because Pokemon I randomly just want to put in there are included, but I also asked Uma and Sele for...
I think I gave you a good one.
You gave me one that's pretty good. Uma gave me one that is interesting. Interesting. Like, there's some cool stuff you can do with that Pokemon, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it work. You probably have to be, like, goated in the sauce to be able to figure it out, I think. Didn't care for Scarlet and Violet. Too bad. I guess it's not for everyone, but that is probably the same thing you can say for anything. It is actually my favorite Pokemon game in quite some time. I quite like its story and its gameplay loop. I do think that it needed a little more time in the oven in a technical level, and I am oh so glad that Legends ZA is getting that time. I'm in a Gen 1er. I feel like getting too old for Pokemon. Really? Interesting. I don't even know what these parts are. don't know. It's just we're slowly approaching the type of gameplay that I always imagined Pokemon would have when I was a kid, and it's like actually happening now. Ooh. So I'm decently excited. Oh, these are some really complex parts out of nowhere. What the heck? B and C. Nothing on that runner. Yeah, I have... Scarlet Violet really didn't spark joy. Legend Arceus scratched an itch I've had since I was a child. Yeah, I'm glad they are keeping up with that. Like, Legends wasn't a one-off game. I'm happy to see it make a return. You okay?
I got like stuff in my part.
Oh, I see.
It's like Q-tip fluff.
Oh, okay. D10, D12. D12. Why are there two? What are? Wait, does the wing thing have its own
Stand.
well, I mean, its own feet?
That's the armor.
Oh
It
shit.
goes on the core Gundam.
Okay. Yeah, I'm noticing that I'm building something that looks like a foot again.
Here on YouTube.
I just realized that I've been cutting a lot of stuff off the runners a little close to me, so it's not showing up 100% on camera. Whoops.
Oh yeah, that's something you have to get used to with a hand cam.
Yeah, I probably should just set up the ham cam a little closer. There's a few more inches I could have given. So I'm just salty about the limited decks. Oh really? Well, the thing is about that, I think we're going to someday have a full decks again. The thing is the reductions in the decks have definitely led to significantly higher quality in the individual Pokemon models. I'd say, like, the amounts of animations that Pokemon have now, in addition to the sort of updates they made to their, like, how their skin or their fur is rendered is honestly pretty great. Forced entry into Pokemon Bank? I actually just think that it's an unfortunate coincidence more than anything, because there's just so many of them, and the scope of what they needed each Pokemon to be able to do exploded. Yeah, they may have a fair amount of capital, but when it comes down to it, time is one of the most important resources, and at the rate they were cranking them out, doesn't matter how many people they have. The amount of things they wanted to put together just is too much for there to be hundreds of Pokemon. Actually, something I've mentioned a few times before in Scarlet and Violet in particular is that you may not... Oops, I think I put this part in backwards. Oh yeah, I gotta take that apart. Something that has been a thing, I guess, since honestly like Gen 3 is the fact that the majority of the Pokemon in the Pokédex don't actually show up in the world. Yes, they are available if you trade them in or port them over from one of the services, but a lot of the times it's like you're never going to find these Pokemon out in the wild. Something I thought that Scarlet and Violet did really well is the fact that I'll need a tool for is the fact that almost every single Pokemon in the Pokédex can be found somewhere in the wild if you look for them. And I really like that, because it's like, wow, it's the only Pokemon game that I've completed the Pokédex in. Like, every other game, Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, if you, in pretty much any other game, I would reach the point where it would be like, okay, you've caught all the Pokemon in the region, now here's 200, 300 more Pokemon you need to trade in. And I'm like, nah, I'm not going to do that, you know? But Scarlet and Violet, I only had to trade the version exclusives. That's it. And they have a cool system for getting around that too, because Shiny Charm, every game you've completed, oh my gosh. Yeah, yeah, perhaps I am more in I am casual enough that I am more the audience that they're catering towards, but I don't know. I actually completed the entire Pokédex in on my personal file, 2 out of the 3 regions in the game, so definitely outlier. Yeah. I don't know. I just think that now that we've reached a point where they have HD Pokemon models for a good 700-ish Pokemon, that the ones they implement moving forward, I mean, they can just reuse what they have more and more. Because they have huge range of motion and just beautiful... Oh no, it broke.
Oh no, what?
It actually broke, what the heck? The peg that was in this hole, snapped. And I was trying to separate it. Unfortunate. Oh well. Not a big problem, I think, because there is still a peg holding it in. Oh, that is so unfortunate.
Okay.
We were just talking about how good this kit is. Yeah, and then we hit the part where I put it in backwards and I couldn't take it out. Whoops. I mean, it's okay. Most of my kits have imperfections like this, but you know what? That just makes them what they are. Maybe.
Makes them unique.
There we go. I did not put it in backwards this time. It should be fine. Honestly, probably the biggest issue I've had when putting together a kit was I think the company is called Tsutaya. Tsutaya. TSU. Is it Tsutaya? SUTAYA? It's a Chinese company. That
immediately gives me a lot of
nothing wrong with kits that come from these like younger companies that haven't been in the game as long. Well, I think. Oh, sorry. Was there something you were trying to?
Like, I mean, it's a was it the Mecha model?
Yeah, it was the Angel. But the thing is, like, it was a well-designed kit. It's just, the problem was, and the problem I see with a lot of kit makers actually that aren't Kotobuki or Bandai, like if they've not been in the game for a long time, they make their wrist joints too small.
Oh, yes.
And small wrist joints? Suyata. Okay. Yeah, they make their wrist joints too small. And as a result, when you try posing them or removing them out of their sockets or bending or just turning them as you would normally, they just snap because it's soft plastic. And almost every single young company making kits makes this mistake. And probably what is the bad thing about Suyata? Yeah, they specialize in aircraft kits. The thing is, their character kits are actually quite fantastic. It's just, they're a little less used to it, I guess. Like maybe tanks and aircraft don't have quite as many rotating wrist joints, you know? No wrist sockets. But on the Suyata Angela kit that I put together, it came with 4 wrist joints, which I thought was interesting. Because I'm like, oh, okay, it's nice that, like, 'cause even on a Bandai kit, if there's a wrist joint that's a little thin, they give you like 8 of them, 8 or more, so that if they break, you can replace them without any issue.
Yeah, Kotobukiya does that too.
Yeah. So, Suyata. Oh shoot, did I pull the wrong piece again? I did. B? Did I pull it off the? I pulled it off the C runner. Ugh.
I'm actually done, but I'm gonna try it and see if I can transform it.
Sure. Yeah. Maybe this is a more complex kit than I thought it was. For 15 USD, that's not bad at all.
This is a really good. Yeah.
Not bad at all.
Because like they sell. I mean, it's almost certain this is true. Like it's a rumor, but Bandai sells the main character kits at a loss.
Oh.
So, same with SH Figure Arts. They sell them at a loss so that you get them in.
Mm-hmm. And then the simpler models that they buy just for completion's sake, blah, 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 right?
Right, yeah.
Okay, so about the Suyata kit, it came with 4 wrist joints. And like, oh, I guess they are just giving you extras because, yeah, they're just giving you extras because they're concerned they're going to break, right? But I also
Night,
thought,
Bird.
oh, good night.
No, I mean like hi.
Oh,
Did you
shoot,
put up-
sorry. I thought you were saying good night. I did not hear. My
Hi,
bad.
Night, Bird. Okay.
My bad.
And school makes me tired. It's actually crazy. School days are.
Ah, yeah.
But you talking about Suyata?
Yeah, Suyata. The Suyata Angela kit came with 4 wrist joints. And I was like, wow, I'm glad they gave me extra, but I'm also like thinking 4 is not enough if their wrist joints are gonna suck, right? Then I put the kit together and saw something that I've never seen in a kit ever. The kit gives you 2 bodies. 2 full bodies. Yes. And I was like, what? And I put them together, and you have like a version of the girl wearing like the plug suit looking thing, and a version of the girl wearing the full armor. And they don't just let you swap the parts, they literally give you 2 bodies so that you have 2 versions of the kit when you're done. However, all 4 of the wrists broke. All 4 of them.
No.
Yeah. And I'm
That's
just like,
really bad.
what am I supposed to do, you know? Yeah, and they're so incredibly thin. My solution eventually was to get craft wire. I actually got like thick gauge craft wire that was the same gauge as those joints, and sort of like super glued them in place.
Oh my.
They don't have the full range of motion anymore, but I can pick a pose and just be like, well, whatever, stick it like that. Another really interesting thing about the Suyata kits is that if you pre-order them, they come with a bonus, like a vehicle, right? And I assumed that if I bought the Angela, the vehicle it came with, the pre-order, would, you know, be something that would fit with the character.
Wait,
It is
just a
not.
random-
It is just a random, transparent green colored cyberpunk motorcycle that the character can't even ride. I'm like, what? What kind of pre-order bonus is this?
Oh no.
So I'm not particularly keen for their pre-order bonuses anymore, but I'm just like, what the heck? What a strange pre-order bonus.
I need to contact Escalus Gundam store because a third-party model kit of a Gundam was like released, and I still haven't gotten my view yet.
Oh, was it attached to a pre-order that wasn't out yet?
I mean, yeah, it's released though. Every other retailer has it.
Oh no, I mean like, was there anything else in the order that
No.
you were waiting for?
Yeah, it was
Oh,
just
okay.
that. It was just that.
Let's see. Oh shoot, there is. Start applying stickers first. Wait, these are the final stickers. These are the final 2 stickers.
Close.
I'm close. I'm close. This is a pretty darn complex model kit. Again, for $15. $30 shipping, but what can you do?
You hear me out. But the core Gundam, but all the bugs are full armor bits. That's usually that's what it did. Didn't it do that? Like, the final episode, nice Cypher, nice.
Yo,
Now you can
game
never come back.
changer.
Now you can never go back to a single monitor.
Actually, though.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, when I went home to family in the holidays, I did not have a proper secondary monitor. So it trying to stream, like I streamed fairly regularly from home, but gosh, it was really difficult staying on top of chat and stuff. And I think when I actually finished Dark Souls 3, I was playing on a monitor that was not designed for that kind of frame rate and was tearing crazily.
Oh, screen tearing.
Yeah. I still owe Palm a clip because she redeemed a clip.
Ember, if you need to sleep, go on ahead. I don't want to keep you up. You can't beat me with that thing. Oh my god, that would be so cool.
That's a pretty big kit, but I guess a lot of it is hollow.
Oh yeah, the propellant tanks I'm sure is like just really hollow. Don't
What does it want me to do with these stairs? That sticker. Hold on. It's the most frustrating kit you put together. The most frustrating kit I've ever put together was the Kotobukiya Cosmos version 1. It felt like a lot of the parts didn't fit together properly.
Winter, you play Xenosaga?
Yo, detected. This is real Xeno hours now. I've not finished any of them. But Sele, you are a aficionado.
Not really, but yeah, I played 2 and 3. I haven't played 1.
Oh shoot, I played 1.
Oh. Oh, Adrenian, thank you for the raid. Hello. Played 1? Oh yeah,
partially.
Yeah, I partially played 1.
Wait, so you actually can't go back? Really?
I like the combat's just so much worse. And welcome in, Raiders. Let me tell you. Hi, Astraea. Raiders. My name is Sele Astraea. I'm number 3 of AstraLog. You interact with Captain vtuber. You guys done with his model kit, actually. I'm just transforming. No, right, it's not. I don't mean to make you feel bad.
No, that's good. Wait, why the heck did they make you put a sticker on the inside of this thing where you're not going to be able to see it?
Is it like a shiny sticker?
Yes.
Yeah, it makes it sparkle more.
No, but it's covered.
Like hell divers, huh?
It's covered on all sides.
Oh.
You literally can't see. Did I put it in upside down or something?
How was Helldivers? I need to.
Oh my god, I really want to play Helldivers too.
Yeah. First time playing? Oh, how'd it go? Did you beat the bugs? Did you beat any robots? Mark Raid, welcome in. How? Put this in here. It's intense when I'm looking. Okay, awesome. Yeah, I can't think. Probably get that too.
Man, if I wasn't heading to Japan in like a few days. If I wasn't heading to Japan in the span of a few days, I would be down to just get it and play it, but man.
Alas, plans.
Alas. Helldivers will have to wait. Apparently the first Helldivers was a beta game?
Yeah, Coops had it, I think.
Yeah. I'm actually approaching. There's so many underrated Vita games. The Vita was a monster of a console. Oh my gosh. I actually managed to get my hands on a PlayStation Vita TV a few years after it kind of died. No, so Vita TV, or PlayStation TV it was called, was Sony's kind of like not super well thought out attempt to turn the PlayStation Vita into a PlayStation Media Center. They essentially repackaged the Vita's innards into a little brick. Oop.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Wait! Lotus and May, welcome in! Oh my gosh, thank you for the raid! Looking for one for under 200. I think I managed to beat the crazy resale prices. Yeah, because for a while, after it came out, it was $20. And I was debating picking up a stack of them so that I can load Virtue's Last Reward on them and make people play the 999 series. But hello, I'm Orion, Escalus, Celestial Wanderer, and AstraLog member number 1. I do whatever I want, and tonight that is putting together Gundam model kits with Sele.
How are you doing, Loden? I'm so sorry, Loden. I missed your 200 follower stream where you built that side. How did that go?
Hello. Welcome in, welcome in.
If I won the lottery, I wouldn't tell anyone what to sign. Don't spend your lottery money all on pickles. Oh, and welcome Index, you're back.
Welcome in.
Hey.
Oh. Thank you for doing the shout out. For anyone that is just joining, I don't have my keyboard in front of me. You can only barely hear Sele? Really?
Ah,
Wait, are you like are you like not loud enough? Oh my gosh, you might not be loud enough on my side. Oh my god. Hold on. No, hold on. I think say something?
Something. I would use the sub to you. No.
Thank you for letting me know. He's pretty quiet compared to my BGM. Why is my BGM so loud? What the heck?
Oh no.
Have I been has my stream been like this the whole time?
Eat that. All right, I'll sip.
Oh, I have a hydration call as well. I think it may be the music. Oh my god. This I forgot. This BGM is a little louder than my other ones. Ah, shoot. That is my bad entirely. Ugh.
That is okay.
At least we have Sele's VOD, right?
Yeah, mine. Your voice is pretty loud and clear. My BGM is not that loud.
I goofed. Actually, my stream has been all kinds of scuff the whole way through. The whole way through. At the beginning, apparently my phone had turned into tether mode, and for some reason I was trying to stream in HD on 2 platforms on my phone. It was not good.
Oh
shoot!
Are poking my hand. Ah.
Using headphones, so I don't have that much trouble hearing Sele. Oh, okay. Ah, man, bouncing audio is always quite difficult. I like your fancy words, Space Boy. Which one of us is which Space Boy are you referring to?
Boy?
Oh my god, there's still so many steps.
Well, a lot of the steps could just be converting it into your Revan Gundam.
That is true. That is true. Yeah, but I was thinking that with that PlayStation TV, yeah, so Sony tried repackaging the Sony Vita, the Vita guts, into this little brick-shaped thing, maybe no bigger than like today's iPhones. And you would plug it into your TV and maybe run Netflix at 720 on it or stream from your PS4. Hey, Doc Abby.
Interesting.
Yep, have a good night. Sleep well.
Right,
sleep
bye,
well.
Why do all Space Boys have scarves?
Oh shoot, I'm not supposed to have my scarf right now because this, you know,
Chai's not here.
This is the, well, Chai doesn't have to know. Backup scarf. Chai has not taken this scarf.
I have 2 scarves. They do not know.
Ryan, you are a very smart space boy with your big words and tech knowledge. I like your words, spaceman.
I like your words, spaceman.
I think the original quote was Magic Man, but it's the same difference.
That is
Oh my gosh, the instructions are suddenly in color because they're on the
Space
back.
Boys. This came out.
D10, D12. I like your funny words, Magic Man. Was that Clone High? Was that where it was from? I've never seen it, but I have a vision of what's his face? JFK saying that to somebody.
Huh?
Clone High?
Oh.
Do you know about Clone High?
I'm not familiar.
Oh, I think Uma was a big fan of it, but it was like a kids sitcom, like young adult cartoon sitcom kind of thing, where there was like a high school with clones of famous people throughout history, and they had, it was like some experiment or something, and they had great expectations set up for them, but they were all kind of different. They were all trying to be their own people, despite their labels and preconceptions based on who they were. And I think JFK was like a jock or something. And there's a scene where he's I think talking to, I forget who he's talking to, but someone is saying something important to him. He's like, I like your words, Magic Man. I like your funny words, Magic Man. I think. The thing is, I have never seen this scene myself, and I've never seen the show. It's purely just off of Uma's description that I have a vision of what the scene looks like in my head.
I tried to pull the hand off, the entire part came off. What the heck? Okay.
Well, if it was the Suyata Angela, the wrist would just snap in half. Whoa!
Oh.
Shoot, I put them out in the wrong order. Actually, there are not that many parts left. So I'm guessing the rest are just transformation stuff. Oh my god, I am still like missing the hand cam.
Feral. Oh no. You're turning into a werewolf.
Uh-oh.
You're always feral.
I know what happens to feral people. I've recently played Bloodborne.
Oh. It says the shoulder joint should just pop up. I don't know how. Oh.
Feral person. Wahahaha. Music loudish. Orion mid volume. Red low volume. Red. Red. Guess he is. It's more of an orange color.
Yeah, I'm more orange. I'm orange, guys.
Oh gosh, I really should have. Oh man, we were in. Honestly, you were fine. I was in such a rush that I wasn't able to confirm things earlier. Whoop, that's my bad.
It is what it is. It's fine.
Wow. Ow.
Oh, I don't want to break this. Orange like cheese puffs. That's a new one. Opinions on grapes. They're tasty.
Grapes good. Grapes good.
Grapes are good. Alright, don't know where that came from.
Have you?
Okay.
Have you had the cotton candy grapes before?
Oh, yeah, I know when we were in like, uni. There was that bag. I think did they sell it?
I think so. Yeah, they were like really, really expensive, and I was just thinking to myself, yeah, no way they actually taste like that. And then, but I bought it once because I was curious, and it blew my mind. It blew my mind how they actually tasted like cotton candy. But I also was like, well, it's too expensive for me to ever buy again. They charge so much for it.
My mom used to freeze them and then put them in the Jesus juice wine. I've never heard someone say
Jesus
wine
juice.
as Jesus juice. I remember once I was in a rodeo with She Who Shall Not Be Named, and she bought me a toe of cheese puff. Oh. That's the first time someone...
You were at a rodeo with Voldemort?
She How?
Oh, I see.
This?
She who must... Oh, I see. Oh my god, a raid.
Again.
Hello. Cirrus, welcome in. Hello, raiders. Hello. I'm Orion, Escalus, Celestial Wanderer, and AstraLog Member number 1. I do what I want, and tonight, what I want to do is build Gunpla with Sele.
Hello. I'm Sele Astraea, member number 3 of AstraLog. And yeah, we're building some stuff. I'm transforming. So I'm trying to transform some things.
And I am
trying
to Dead by Daylight. Oh my gosh. Have you been able to take a look at the new killer yet? Welcome in. The unknown, the Skinwalker killer. I know he's only on PTV right now, but my god, what a design. What a design. Honestly, probably like in the running for the scariest original killer in the series. It is
the noseless snake.
So cool. So the trailer, he looks spooky, and I'm loving it. Yeah, in terms of... Hey, Dougie, welcome in. Yeah, actually, in terms of how he plays too, his skill ceiling is really high, and apparently it's difficult enough that a lot of people were not able to master it right away. But like, for the people it clicked with, there's just so much potential because he can kind of launch projectiles that bounce off of the environment, and I don't think you can get a direct hit with it. You have to get like hits on a bounce. But I've seen crazy things where people are like bouncing things through windows or around corners. And, yeah, it looks so cool. And honestly, it's a very, very scary killer.
Oh, okay, I just did. Oh, I understand. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful. Being careful here. Oh. His head's supposed to just tuck under like that. Is so.
Let's not break this one. Let's not break this joint.
No breaking.
It's crazy. Can't wait to see him in game. Yeah, but what were you up to tonight? Killer, survivor, friendlies. Actually, the last time I played friendlies was with the same group of people I played League of Legends with, and it was an experience. Felt like we never stopped playing League.
Guy's license though. Exactly.
Oh,
Getting his license.
No, did I mess this one up too? Oh no.
This is the Lindworm attacker, and this looks.
It Liza P for the most part and tried 2 killer builds, which got bullied. Sully needs a henshin animation for his maid redeem. Yo, get like some kind of get some kind of
animator.
No, like what are they called? Get like a stinger. Get like a henshin stinger.
I may have a sticker.
I didn't know that. Cool. I didn't know you had a feet toggle. What the heck, man?
I don't.
Ken's telling me you have a foot toggle, and I'm like, huh?
No. Well, it's not a foot toggle exactly. I have a base model. You know, I have a base model for easier like costumes. So
yeah.
What I was planning to do was just go in the file and.
My God, I can't.
I'm not doing that though. I am not doing that.
No, it's charity. It's charity.
I'm getting.
It's for good cause.
No. We okay. You know what? I'll do it too if Ken wants to. But we're getting the art by like, an artist.
Well, honestly, amazing.
It was for a good cause.
Actually, Cirrus, I just finished Bloodborne like 2 days ago. Two days ago, yeah, and I am so excited to try Liza P because oh my god I need more Bloodborne. I need more cool parries. Oh man, yeah, just oh yeah, true. Sekiro has the parries. I think the plan is to play Sekiro first, but maybe the thing is I may play Liza P after the DLC comes out. They showed a few like development images of concept art for the DLC. Yeah, and it looks
Liza
like
P?
yeah.
Okay.
The devs are actually super communicative about what they do and what and how they go about it. Yeah. Honestly, I'm glad we've reached a point where
I guess this is the top part, I guess. The Lindworm attacker.
Neato.
He just tucked his head in. That's one. Now for the one everybody's been waiting for. Lindworm.
Awesome, yeah. Everything I've tried to avoid watching anything about Liza P, but it's a little difficult because I really want to look at it. There's 12. There's 12. So exciting though. Yeah, and maybe the DLC will be out by the time I get to it. Who knows? I wasn't expecting to get through Bloodborne so quickly, actually. I think it was... Shoot. Oh, did I
This
parts in ROM.
is gonna be a weird. It's gonna be a lazy transfer region. I'm not expecting anything special. And
Oh,
yeah.
whoops. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to get through it so quickly, but if I can get through Sekiro decently fast too, maybe Elden Ring or Lies of P this year, that'd be really cool. Did you see you play? I think you'll like it too. Oh my gosh, I love that we've reached a point where other studios are kind of making their own Souls-like games on the same level as, or on the same or a comparable level as From Software. I think that's really cool.
Plenty. Stop being mean to them. But Team Ninja Neo.
Oh yeah, no, I did get Neo over the holiday sale, so I'll try picking that up too. I hear Neo is like really hard too.
Really? Yeah. But it's super satisfying because, oh my god, 14 weapons with all individual skill trees.
Oh shoot. Oh man, the problem with weapon variety in these games is I feel like I have to dedicate an entire playthrough to them, you know?
That's what I did. But they had like
Saw Spear, my beloved.
There's like the normal New Game, there's New Game Plus, and then New Game Plus Plus.
Oh shoot.
So there's a lot of plays. Okay, I'm turning this back to the gun.
No, actually, in terms of what New Game Plus offers, is it just the same run with higher difficulty, or do things get remixed?
I think things do get remixed. There might be new bosses in the
Oh wow.
stages. Yeah.
Oh shoot, that's how they get you.
That's how they get you.
Because I know the only Souls game that does that in New Game Plus is Dark Souls 2, which is the Black Sheep. There's some really cool stuff.
Interesting. Just two?
Just 2, yeah. 2 was made by a different director, actually. If I'm not mistaken, the director had a lot more connection to Kingsfield than Dark Souls. So as a result, you got a Dark Souls game with a lot of Kingsfield concepts in it. And they despite them doing some pretty neat things with it, I don't think they have revisited as many of the concepts quite as much.
Okay.
Except maybe in Elden Ring, actually. I've heard people say that Elden Ring feels like they took 50% of the concepts in 2 that had potential and actually fixed them up. I'll play Elden Ring someday.
Someday. It's like the end. It's like the end game.
I am very curious to see how their game design has evolved. 52.
Like, what was the one Gundam or mobile suit that you saw for the very first time and sparked? Can I say the first one? My first ever high grade. The Gundam Age 3 Fortress. That was my first high grade. I have a real reason for not having my license. You have no reason. Up. You're getting fight over license. Having licenses or not.
Oop. Yeah, definitely go grab some food. Take care of yourself post stream.
Yes.
If you were playing Lies of P for most of it, that probably means you deserve your rest. Yo, I'm done with another runner.
Let's go.
And I'm done with all the stickers too.
Yeah.
No more stickers.
No more stickers. Well, that's the first one I know license. I mean, if you really don't need a license, then I don't see the point in taking the test. You know.
It really depends on where you are too. Whose location.
That too.
Unfortunately, present location is not that great for not having a license, so you kind of need it to do anything. Sucks.
Drop my lack of one, so I have to defend myself.
Defend your honor.
Defend it. Here we go. This is. Please just let go. Let go of this part. Oh, there it goes that part? I'm not transforming this thing. We're not talking about this in stream.
Yo, I think I'm very close. I'm just gonna build whatever it is on a stand and call it there. You know, I don't think there's any time to play Weiss tonight.
No, unfortunately.
Probably not.
Yeah.
Especially seeing as I wasn't able to build my deck in time either. I was like, oh,
yeah.
Sele's got a bigger, more advanced model kit than mine. I'll finish first and I'll build stuff, but I'm waiting for him to finish and then we'll play a game. I'm like, this is so complicated. 2x. Oh shoot, I'm so close. Yeah, no, there's like one subsection left until I'm done. Everything else is just, these are alternate. You can alternate this. Actually, now that I think of it, I think my first ever model kit might have actually been
Gonna have to be the OG Freedom. Yes, the OG Freedom's so good. But yeah, Brian.
Yeah, I don't know why. I only am remembering now, but way back when I went to one of those famous, well, big chain toy stores when I was a kid. Big chain toy stores that was going out of business at specifically an outlet version of its store. And they had like a $10 Liger Zero.
Zoids!
Yeah, specifically from the Fusers. From the Fusers sub-series. And it was like $10. And I bought it and I built it. And was like, yeah, but I think I did a really bad job of it.
I mean, we
yeah.
Thoughts on motorcycles? The only reason I'll ever get a license. I have been thinking about getting a motorcycle license because I want to be a common rider.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, wow. Wait, that's so cool. The stand for this has a compartment on the bottom to like snap in the alternate hand parts.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I saw about that. Yeah.
That is so cool. It's like I always keep them in like a plastic bag, a labeled plastic bag or something.
Now
right?
you have storage.
Yo, that is clever. That is clever. I've never seen that before. I'm just wondering why they only gave me
Biker boys? Oh,
one.
yeah, biker people are cool.
Man, I'm not sure if I ever want a motorcycle, but I want like a Vespa, like a moped, an electric moped. Oh my god. I can pretend to be Gintoki, my favorite character from
Heck yeah.
Gintama. Man, Gintama is so good. There's a there's something I read recently about how it was like really profound, and I forget where it was from, but it was like talking about how people could could like stop watching a show so that or just stop consuming a series beyond a certain point, and it's not because they don't like it anymore, but because it's so good they kind of don't want it to end. And that's kind of like with me and Gintama. Actually, I am probably one season away from completing it, and I've just never finished it because it's like perhaps in my darkest hour, right? When I'm fighting the final boss and then the music starts kicking up, I don't know, do one of those Dragon Ball things in a time chamber and watch the remainder of Gintama. Then, I don't know, defeat Perfect, whatever his name is.
Perfect Cell?
Yeah, sure. I don't know anything about Dragon Ball.
I don't either.
What part is this? I need to actually look at this. What the heck? How can you tell which direction is which? It's gotta be that one, right?
Got it.
No, it's open.
Okay.
No, it's like that. Okay.
Letter novelty design done.
How does this go in?
Okay, hold on. Hello, camera focus. Oh, it's over here. we go.
Ah, here we go. That's how this piece will snap in. Ooh. Interesting. Okay. That's such an interesting
Thank
combination
you.
of pieces.
Oh, this is how much this is. Okay, I gotta tighten that up.
EMT friends call them donor cycles. Oh, Vespa's donor. I'd imagine in environments that are not very well optimized for movement like that, it'd be very dangerous. You're also working on a Salty helmet. Yo, from Durarara?
Heck yeah.
And Lopi did the whole saving a series for later kind of thing with summertime rendering. That's something that people have recommended to me a lot, but I think it's only on Disney Plus or something, and I'm like,
You know what is on Disney Plus? Shoot, what's that?
The Marvels, the latest
not-
sensation from Marvel Studios.
Dang it. No, Go Loser Rangers.
What? That's going to be on what? Really?
That apparently Disney, yeah, only on Disney Plus.
Huh. That's the Negi Haribo one?
The one by
Oh, shoot.
the author for Quintessential Quintuplets.
Oh my god, talk about
I believe
an
so.
author with range, right? We're given
Insanely.
hands down the best harem anime ever made, and then he just retires from the genre and moves on to write like
Parody
what like
tokusatsu.
tokusatsu deconstruction. I mean, I'd say it goes beyond parody. They're trying to
I think it's, yeah.
they're trying to do something there, you know. C2. I will wear the helmet publicly, but I've wanted one since Rara came out. I mean, even as something to put on a shelf to look really nice,
Yeah,
that's still
honestly.
damn cool. Oh man, I gotta gush about Durara a little, right? So
Let's go.
that's a series I actually I really like Baccano, and I really like the works by that author.
Dude, you showed me Baccano and I was like, oh my god, it's such a good
It's so good, and it keeps
such
going.
good
It keeps
anime.
going
It
places.
keeps going,
Yeah, like Baccano's in the modern day now. I don't think it's over either. Like he still makes the author still makes a volume every now and then.
Oh my god.
I'm looking at the wrong runner again. I'm like, why can't I find this thing? Let's see. Here it is. Yeah, but yes. Yeah, basically, Durarara was finished for quite a while, and it got a sequel series called Durarara SH, which means
SH.
snake hands, which sounds completely nonsensical, right? So the explanation is so big brain. It is so dummy big brain. I have to tell people every time I think about it, because I'm like, it's worth telling people just for like how big brain it is, even if they never plan
Oh
on
my
consuming the media. There is a Chinese myth, like folklore, whatever.
Oh, Durara does like to focus around folklore, right?
Yeah, but specifically in this case, it's Chinese folklore instead of like Celtic. But the story goes that there was a painter who was the greatest in like the entire kingdom or whatever. And one day the emperor decided to hold a contest to see who can draw the best, who was the best painter. And basically all the best painters in all the land came together at this competition, and everyone knew, oh, that guy is going to win because he is the absolute best one. But
Right.
in his hubris, he
there it is.
he stopped thinking, right? And basically the king said, I need all of you to draw a snake, and that's going, whoever draws the best snake wins. And he drew a snake, but he did it so quickly, and he did it without thinking. He drew legs on the snake. He drew a snake with 2 legs, and the king disqualified him, right? And like the moral of
ain't
the
no
story is
snake.
it doesn't matter how good you are if you don't put care into what you do, something that is perfect and should not be touched. Like a snake is perfect as a snake. It doesn't need extra legs, right? It doesn't need legs. And the moral of the story is don't mess with one, don't mess with perfection. And two, be careful if you think you are going to mess with perfection or fly too close to the sun or something, because if you mess it up, you could ruin a perfectly good thing. Durarara is called snake hands because the author thinks that Durarara is perfection, or in his own way, right? Durarara is perfection. And by messing with it, he is potentially putting hands on a snake. But he's not putting legs on a snake, because a snake that has extra legs and extra hands is no longer a snake. It's a dragon.
Oh, a dragon.
So it's even greater than what it was before.
Oh my god.
So reading Baccano is hard because Volume 2, which I believe picks up right after the events of the anime, is almost impossible to get in print in English because they only printed like 100 copies for the entire. No, I don't know, because Volume 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 are easy to get. Volume 2 just doesn't exist. I'm like, what were they thinking?
Huh.
Yeah. But yeah. Durarara's sequel is called Snake Hands, and it is so big brain. It is so dummy big brain. Because he's messing with perfection, and he knows he's messing with perfection. But he's like, I'm gonna do it anyway, because a snake can become a dragon. And I'm like, oh my god, this guy, he may be lost in the sauce, but it's good sauce.
Lost in the good sauce.
Baccano's anime was fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
Oh my god, I love that anime.
Like, when I want to show... If I know someone who is, like, interested in an anime with a, like... I don't know, like a deep story or just something with, like, suspense and a mystery, I'm like, yo, Baccano. And no one understands what's happening until everything clicks. But when it clicks, yeah. For reminding me to watch me about Baccano, I have to make Lopi watch it. Please, more people who watch Baccano, the better.
So good. I guess I can show... Well, I'm waiting for you to finish it.
How the heck do these pieces go in? I actually don't know. I'm 99% sure it goes in this way.
So this is my deck.
Oh, cool. Man, I may not have time to build my deck, but I do have my side M deck with me.
I mean, I don't probably.
Yeah, there's probably no time.
I'm done with it.
There's
I don't know
no
what else to
time.
do.
You're too slow.
You're too slow.
Oh my god.
I don't have any stays in this.
What do I do? Why is it not going in?
Uh-oh.
I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
The thing's not going in the port.
Am I trying to put it in?
I do have the sensor marker for this.
Oh, do you?
Oh, hi, vtuber. Welcome. Hot woman on the box. Yeah, it's Luna from Hololive.
Ooh. Winter Sparks has asked a loaded question.
Ooh,
a loaded question.
Hi, vtuber. How you doing? How you doing?
This is.
Yeah, I remember. I won this against. I think I went up against like 3 Rushia decks. During
oh my
the
god,
tournament.
the Rushia decks were not fun to play
Yeah,
against.
I'm surprised I did. And then special cards in here. My round table here.
Oh shoot, that's how it's supposed to go on. Okay, cool.
Okay. How goes the Gunpla? I am done. Orion's still going.
I'm plugging away.
Why I'm looking at cards.
I'm figuring this out.
It's like the Zeta, but I like it. I like the design. Yeah. You build Clumpa mug. Wondering. Really nice. The expo cards.
Yo, do I just open a box of Expo right now?
Do you have?
Okay,
Unopened?
so when I
She
was
not reading.
when I was collecting specifically Holo cards, Holo Live cards, I knew that there was a chance that I would not be able to get Expo through the normal channels. So I knew there was a chance I would not be able to get it through normal channels. So I sort of placed 2 reservations thinking that there's no way both of them get fulfilled, and they both got fulfilled. So I ended up with essentially a double serving of Expo cards. So I have some that I opened myself and some that I was just like, I'll hold on to this.
Fair. Oh, I wish I could, but I admire from a distance. Love to get into Gundam. I'm scared of how pricey. It's not too pricey.
It's actually not that
if you get
bad.
Yeah, like the one Orion's building was only
15 USD. And you probably could get it cheaper if you are smarter, which I was not.
Yes. This one is a bit.
This was $15 with approximately $30 of shipping. I grabbed it the first place I could.
Yeah,
I didn't consider the fact. Yeah, I didn't consider the fact that I could wait for a local supplier to get a hold of it, which of course they did after my order came in. But whatever.
Yeah, you can get the smaller ones. Like, I'm sure this one's pretty cheap.
Yo, I think I have an entry grade Common Rider figure, or kit.
Is it the 01?
It is. Yo, do you want me to grab it?
I think the entry grade one. Did you build it?
No. No.
I don't think those move.
Oh, they don't? Oh, that sucks.
They might be, yeah.
Yeah, it was the only way I could have gotten a 01. Whoop. I'll have to wait for the high grade.
This one, I should go to your streams more. I know you stream art. I should be in more people's streams. And sometimes, you know, time zones are hard, and you know, time management. But this one is, yeah, I'll try to check out your streams more, Mug. This one was only like $12. This is, yeah. Like this is definitely a small one. Like this is like the high grade ones. High grades are the beginner friendly ones. Okay, I should kill your streams too. It's okay. But like this one's not a good comparison. Like okay. Like here's a master grade. Like it's obviously like these in universe are probably supposed to be the same size, but this one is 1/44th scale. 1 to 1/44th. 1 to 144th scale. This is 1 to 100th scale. This one costs a lot more. So I mean, if you just stick to these, you won't break the bank.
Oh, shoot. And to answer Winter Spark's question, this is important. Who is best girl for you in Monogatari? That is
This
a
big one. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah, no, it's just there is a right answer and there is my answer, right? The right answer is Sanjogahara, but my answer is Hanakawa.
Because she wears glasses.
No, I also really like her character arc too, and she has significance in the greater Nisio Isenverse, actually.
I didn't know that was a... Oh, Azen, thank you for the follow. I didn't know you were following me, but thank you. Azen, welcome in. This one is the EX Impulse. Just recently finished this on stream. It's a master grade. This is a little bit harder to find because it is premium Bandai. And it's so essentially what that means is it's limited run. And yeah, it might cost a lot more if you try to find it in like
Secondhand or
secondhand, yeah, secondhand unbuilt, so I think, you know.
Hachikuji is so good. Well, honestly,
No, it's okay, Azen. You're okay.
there is no wrong answer except if you don't. Like, as long as you say Sunjihara's best, but she's not my best. Like that's probably the safe play, right?
Yeah.
Yasin, welcome in here as well. I accidentally dropped some runners. 1 second.
What other figures can I show? That I just have on free sheet.
Yeah, but I'm finished, I think.
I have small wound lord. I love. Oh, you're done?
I think so, yeah.
Yay.
I'm not doing any of the transformation-y bits, but I think there is a...
Yeah, if you want to grab a end screen, it's end screen pick. Okay.
Oh yeah, hold on. Where is... Oh, there's the gun. Man, maybe I won't have it hold the gun. I'll just have him... Oh, that looks painful. It's like that meme where he's looking down like menacingly, you know. Let's see. Let's.
Yeah, while you do that, let me go find. Do we want a double raid?
Oh yeah.
Let me go find some.
Yeah, I guess there is no time for. Yeah, I actually. What the heck? I'm supposed to make this
Well, I mean, if
adjustable.
you wanna, I'll save my schedule as well. So.
Oh no, I meant for Weiss.
Oh yeah. No.
Yeah, that's not happening.
It's 1 a.m. Tomorrow, no stream for me. But Thursday, I'm gonna be doing another collab with one of my new friends, Sele. We just met offline and like not on stream, but like we played a game together called One Armed Robber. It was really fun. We had some chaos there, and we want to try doing it on stream. So we're trying to do it on stream on Thursday at 8 p.m. EST. And then I think I'm moving the collab with Tengu to Saturday, and we're thinking of doing Overcooked. So I think Saturday 8 p.m. will be Overcooked with Tengu. And that's all for me. For my
Yo,
schedule.
what a week of collabs. That's fantastic.
Yeah, heck of collabs.
Yeah, so for me, tomorrow I'm going to be going slightly longer than usual in the evening. I'm going to be wrapping up Somnium Files 2, hopefully. I hear that it's possible that I could finish tomorrow, but it's I'm going to need to play for probably a few hours longer than usual, yeah. But if I can knock it out of the park, that is going to be pretty much every game I'm currently playing done before I go to Japan, so that's fantastic. And nothing on Saturday because I'm working on some stuff, but on Sunday, that's going to be the multiplayer Pokemon Festival. So if you want to battle me and probably kick my ass or trade for a Pokemon of your choice in my world, yeah, it'll be possible. I know whenever I play Pokemon, there's always people who are like, want to trade? Want to trade? Want to trade? Yeah.
That is interesting, yeah.
Yeah, there sure are a lot of eager people who are like, I think it's like bordering on backseating, if I'm going to be honest, but they mean well. They mean well.
Yeah.
All right, how's that for an end stream layout?
Hey, okay.
Woo!
Okay. Do you want to read into any money? I think I
Let's
have, like, a couple.
see. Actually, I don't know quite as many people who are out this late. Actually, hold on. There are a fair amount of people. Well, if you have anyone, we can raid. I see Micanadia is running Neon White again. Actually, did I tell you about the night where he was playing Neon White and I was about to go to bed and I said screw it and just did some multiplayer or just like leaderboard
With
stuff
him?
Well, I jumped in and every time like he found some strats that I never realized in a level and I'm like, oh shoot, I want to try running those strats too. And I kind of stayed up for 3 hours just doing speedruns.
Oh my god. I'm a little bit afraid that I do have someone in mind, but I think there might be endings. So we can go with Micanadia.
All right, sure.
Okay.
Let me make sure he's not ending either.
Oh yeah, that is true.
Oh no, he is. He's still going, and he's got some blurst art on screen too. So maybe we can figure out why it's there.
Okay, Alrighty.
All right, let's see how do we do this?
I guess you told your schedule, but if you want to say it again.
Yeah, my schedule.
Usually I end stream by saying what my schedule is.
Oh, I mean, but I did. It's Wednesday and Sunday.
Okay,
Yeah.
Wednesday and Sunday, guys. Oh yeah, you did. I forgot. Oh. I was like looking. All right. Alrighty, everybody. I guess that's the end of stream. And on behalf of AstraLog, this is Orion and Sele signing off. We'll see you later.
Signing off until we meet again.
Bye bye. See you later.
See you laters.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh shoot! It was trying to tell me to raid into you. Hold on. I need to reach over and press my end stream button. It's not here. All right. Until we meet again. See ya.